more. I don't want to deal with it.
Stream elements.
Turn it off.
Welcome to my channel.
Because she wanted some cousin dick.
S.W.Frost is now live streaming part of Exile Digital Scammers Counter so far new arc season.
Suicidal. That's weird
Nightbot.
Just because she wanted some
Welcome
cousin
to
dick.
my channel.
You've got to be joking. He's got to be memeing. Like, you've got to be joking by this.
Like, dang, that's her business. It might be some nut shit, but she just want to try that little shit out. Bro, come on, bro. It's only so many times you can play house before you want the husband.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So, look, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? This don't mean hate on her, bro. If she actually fucked her cousin game,
Everybody's spent like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Kenneth saying he did. There's no way to ever know, but don't hate on her and tell her.
He's he has to be.
Up. That's not how you treat people, bro. Two wrongs don't make a right.
The moment that you engage in any side of, oh, don't hate on somebody, don't tell them to take their life, it means that, like, you have any accountability for that. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's trying to say that. So, like, if she's saying that people are telling her that and you're not telling them to say that, then, I mean, like, I don't really ever, because it's a form of emotional manipulation. It is.
She just want to try that little shit up and dick. Idle girl.
I mean, this is really... I'm gonna listen to this again. I want y'all to hear this again.
Hey, bro, why is y'all hating on this girl and making her suicidal? That's weird as fuck. Just because she wanted some cousin dick. Like, gang, that's her business. It might be some nut shit, but she just want to try that little shit out. Bro, come on, bro. It's only so many times you can play house before you want the husband. So...
That's crazy. Wow. He gotta be trolling. He's probably trolling. This is shit so funny to me. It's so funny. And this what's wrong with the world. Honestly, this has been going on in the world for forever, right? It's been going on forever. And so this is really...
There's no way out of this one. I'm sorry, but you're done. You're finished. So apparently Kat has dropped a video titled My Truth, but the whole video's fucking lies. So how the fuck does that work? I'm not gonna lie, Kat, you fucked with the wrong one. Nobody, and I mean nobody, will sit here and fucking lie on my fucking name, bro. Hell nah, right? So the demon has dropped the video My Truth. For whatever fucking reason, it has 2.8 thousand likes. Y'all niggas...
You gotta download the extension.
Are sick in the head. Y'all niggas.
No. You down extension. What does it say? Negative 22. Negative 22,000. Shawty done lost her damn mind. Yeah. Shawty done lost her damn mind. For real, for real. My truth. Your truth is that you cracked your cousin. I'm sorry to my ex and then accuse him of the most horrible stuff. Y'all dating? Nah, we cousins. She tried to throw Uno cards poker game. Cuzzo in the back holding up flashcards like SNL. I got caught. Let's make this about
Professor
my ex.
Amizi.
Top 10 comment
Welcome
section.
to my
She's
channel.
talking about everything.
Welcome to join if you want up for maybe one more mission after this one.
Sure. Seems good. Because, you know, lunch and kinda... I don't like running away from you. But I will join you for one match. I'm hitting myself double. God damn it. Hello.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Oh my god.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Oh
What?
my
What's
god.
the matter?
Your voice.
What? What's what?
Your voice. It's you. I cannot like... No, don't be. It could be traumatizing. It's just. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why?
Nothing. Okay.
I sounded like I was sick or something?
No, you sounded same. That's it. You're not sick.
I sound safe? Sane?
Same. Same.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm very confused, but that's fine.
There we go.
How are you?
I'm just out of shower from work, thinking should I make a coffee. But I'll still, join.
I see. How was work?
Same. Well, what do you call them? The handyman in our company, the engineers, whatever. They were like doing the maintenance, so we were just cleaning, basically. It was a boredom fest. There was a bit of work. Like, here is a question: do you like boredom for like 8 hours, or do you like working hard for 8 hours?
I'd rather work hard for 8 hours.
Hey, my man.
Yeah.
Wait, what? You said that?
Yeah, it goes by faster. I mean, you
exactly.
focused.
Yeah, exactly. That's my.
I mean, there are days when it's okay, I guess. Like I've had days where I've gone to work and not much has happened, and it's been fun, but only because for whatever reason my coworkers and I were joking around. So it wasn't really boring. It was just slow. God, this sucks so much. Oh my god.
What? Ragdoll? You're being
No,
ragdoll?
the fire mechanic.
Wood mechanic.
Yeah, the tornadoes, the fire tornadoes. Sometimes they're just.
Yeah, they have a mind of their own. You want to say?
Yeah, and they're all around you, and it's like, I guess I'll die. Like, there's nowhere for me to go.
I'll just die.
I guess I'll just die. Thanks. Give me the option. Like,
they're literally chasing you around, and not in a fun way.
Yeah, and it's actually very clear that they do chase you, right? Like, because like sometimes they'll just literally
go out of their way to go after you.
It's like it's all fun and games, and then a fucking fire tornado decides to.
No, I throw it. It's fine. So it has double the hit points of a normal, building.
Okay, so 2 will do it?
Two.
I've never thrown a thermal on those.
Or throw it in a hole. What she said.
Adwall. Welcome to my channel. Enrique Quadri.
Okay, that's a dick.
What the hell blew it up?
Welcome to my channel.
The Pelican driver dropped it on a, on a HUD. Food. Because he is an asshole.
Adwall.
So.
Thanks for following.
So this is level 2?
It's medium.
Question mark?
No, it's medium.
Medium red. Thanks. I was just ignoring that guy.
Am I out of ammo again?
That should do it. Really?
I got it.
You did, huh?
Okay, I don't know, man. It's made of titanium. Like,
Meter.
you know the shit that they make Captain America's shield out of? That
Yeah.
entire thing is made out of
Vibranium. Vibranium it is. It's done. It's done. It's
That
done.
shit was forged in the heart of a dying star.
Yes.
Oh.
That sounds almost poetic, by the way.
Almost sounds what?
Poetic. There is a song called "Legend of the Astral Hammer," forged in the heart of a. What was the lyric? What was the lyric? Goes. It's about some kind of a heavy metal sci-fi space opera. Ballad, whatever. Did you get the radar? You did.
I did, yes.
Okay, don't get killed by that guy. Nice.
Oh my god. Maybe I'm just out of it today.
It's okay to suck.
Thank you. That advice made me feel so good. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Sometimes. Was it that funny?
I mean, it's just terrible fucking advice. Like,
It's a good
it's
advice.
okay to suck.
You,
Alright?
you have to take it with a
Sitting
pinch
there
of
in the middle
salt.
of the Olympics, your coach walks up to you and says, "Man, it's just okay to suck." I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, but you have to you gotta have like
Guess
a,
I'll
you know,
just die, tornado,
Leslie Leslie Nielsen, you know, like a delivery. You know, like or Harrison Ford, from what I heard. Apparently, over the age, Harrison Ford, you know, practiced the Leslie Nielsen school of, you know, the delivery line. You know, like being that serious, because that's why it's super funny.
Okay, Leslie Nielsen. For some reason, I thought you were talking about
Sinclair Rockall
guys
Lake.
that play Qui-Gon Jinn.
Welcome to my channel.
About who?
Our reviewers Street and Bucol.
Shit, what is his name? He's played in Taken.
Ah.
Liam Neeson.
No, not the fighting Irishman, not that guy. That's like
Yeah, I was way off there, man.
that's like a fan nickname. Fighting Irishman.
Better than strafing runs. show called Baskets. Humorous show. Meant to be dark humor.
Vatican?
Got Zach Galifianakis in it. Problem I have with Zach Galifianakis is
He's not funny?
he only plays losers. He's not very funny, no. And he only plays losers. That being said, Baskets is not so bad. It's better than Bored to Death, I think, which I was also watching.
They just killed me.
How'd I kill you?
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know how I could have killed you. I was literally using my auto pistol. Meaning it immediately traces. Maybe it went round and curved. I wasn't even aiming. So, I don't know. Look, if I killed you, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
I just died. All good. I almost destroyed whole base in like a first run until they mowed me down. I was just like ignoring them. Well, you can't really ignore them. That's a problem.
I know what you mean.
Like you get too cocky and
I hear the beep, the beep, beep.
beep the beep beep.
No, I no longer hear the beep, 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 the beep, beep.
What do you mean? Beep 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 beep.
The beep, the beep, beep, the beep, beep. Whatever it's called.
The beacon.
Yep.
The sample beacon. Here comes cock and balls.
Rockin' balls, the hero not that we deserve.
I'm trying to be creative with like a stream name and like a, you know the greeting message every day, and I think I put the stream name as I'll create a new season is out, and you know the invite to like a stream, you know, like hello, I'm online, you know, won't you come and see me? I don't do that, so I put the season is out, but who's playing?
The point being that nobody's playing.
Cheaters. Apparently 5,000 to 7,000 people are using either ESP or straight up aimbot, you know.
Who's giving you those metrics?
Developers infiltrating cheater Discord server. Developers by themselves, by the way.
Interesting.
It's not like, you know, they don't know what's going on inside their game.
So what you're saying is they're not hunt. He once joked on stream that they should look at some telemetry data more.
Oh,
Which I thought was funny.
Claim is
Tacit
coming.
admission. Yep. You're on fire.
cool. Of course, democracy fires me up.
I'm so glad we're claiming this base that is full of fire.
Sorry. Sounds like you're a bitter man.
I'm just saying, man. This.
So this fucking flame is going back and forth.
Yeah, it's not even moving, man. It's got this whole.
It's
map.
camping. It's camping us.
See if I can lob it over.
There is a bunker here, if you're interested. You are?
Coming. I may have already gotten that bunker. sure. Because I have my...
There is a, yeah, teleporter. There is a pretty good post about developers of the Arrowhead being funny, about them like disallowing us to, you know, throw the stratagems on like high places. At the same time, they enable the big units like Charger to basically scale up the mountain, you know.
What's the problem? It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, but why then make stratagems bounce?
Because the stratagems are excited about democracy.
Yeah.
So they bounce up and down with joy.
Yes. So
That
do,
they get to
do you know when you
contribute to
sometimes
democratic
reinforce a guy next to you, he gets reinforced like 20-30 meters away from the thing.
Yep.
That's not funny.
But he's just lucky to even be able
To spread
participate
democracy far away.
in spreading democracy farther. That's right, exactly. He knew exactly where I was going.
You can spin the, you should be the democratic officer, you know, not me.
That's right.
Slavko jokingly calls me the democracy officer, but hey. What the fuck was that? You're pissed on that
Yeah, fuck
box?
that. Fuck that thing, man.
It's
like it.
coming.
Looked at my face weird.
Ah yes, good
So
old.
I got 0 sleep last night. I shouldn't say 0. I think I slept early on in the night.
Can we like not bounce?
No,
No,
you can't.
no.
See, it's also happy about the
No, no.
Alright, I'm getting the feeling I should pop a stem just in case.
Yeah, you should, you should. I killed that guy.
I love how the cock and balls did nothing to the initial guy. It was just like, you know what, I'll let you take it.
Can you destroy this maybe?
Yes, I mean, I can work on it.
Okay. Thanks.
Got it. I need to do what I just did.
Oh good.
Alright, let me help you.
This is the second day in a row I'm uninstalling the Windows update.
Wait, you reinstalled the Windows update after you
Uninstalling.
No, I'm saying it reinstalled it, because why would you
Yes.
uninstall it twice?
I don't know. Ask Microsoft. Why? I don't know why.
So far, this update hasn't broken anything. In fact, you know, knock on wood.
System tray icons keep getting bugged. The only solution is to uninstall the update, and everything is okay.
Yeah, honestly, Windows has been trashed the last few
Years.
years.
Like 10 years. Go ahead.
You know about Copilot, right? Yeah, I think you were there when Mox was. Maybe somebody else was. I can't remember.
Maybe was me. Yeah,
I
that's
think it was blank.
okay.
No, I mean, you know about Copilot, right? And how they keep uninstalling it. Now it's in the background. Even so, like I used to uninstall Copilot every time because it would keep re-downloading it. But now they've made it to where you actually cannot uninstall Copilot. And Copilot recall is on now. And what that means is it takes a screenshot every 2 seconds of your computer of what you're doing.
Oh, that's nice. See, They care about us. Free?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a free program that'll like go through and disable that stuff.
Oh,
you don't want to worry with the registry updates.
Bloatware? Yeah, can you pass me on that? I would be...
Yeah, it's not bloatware. I mean, it's just privacy settings. Yes, I can pass it.
It's probably a script, I'm gonna assume.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. It's a script. I'm just saying it's not meant to download
anything
bloatware per se. But yeah, no, apparently, because I can't find Copilot in my list of programs, but according to this, it was on. And I looked up, so apparently your screenshots are never shared online. Okay, fine. They're only locally on your computer, and apparently they're encrypted, so you can't even access them. Like you can find the folder, I guess, but you can't see what's inside. Even you can't. It's still very disturbing. I don't like it, so I wanted it turned off. Because I don't need that. And the fact that Microsoft pretty much mandates it unless you go in and change the registry code, that's just fucked up, man. That's just not how that should work.
That's not how it should go, but that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Send it to you.
What the fuck is this? You see this?
Yeah, I've never seen that before. I'm not sure what those are. Drills? They look like large drills.
Well, I'll never know. Sorry. Sorry!
You died.
Yeah, I blew myself up.
Well, I'm on the ground. What the fuck shot that?
So, approach that and hit it with F. Yep, approach,
No, I know.
approach it.
No, I don't want to.
Do it.
It does.
Do it.
I don't know.
They added.
I know.
No, they added like a knockback, like a really strong
Yeah, I
knockback.
know. I know, but like I was nowhere near that, and it just blew up randomly.
It's not randomly. That's how it works.
No, it's not.
That's how
Well,
it works. Yeah, let me show you.
Let me change.
Where is it?
Let me change it. It
Where is
blew
it?
up stupidly. Okay.
Where is? Look. Isn't that nice? See? Isn't that nice?
Yeah, it's not
Isn't
nice.
that immersive? Do you feel immersed now more?
Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I can wiggle my toes in this shit. That's how immersed I am. Oh man. That's shit right there.
So every time I flip a car, that's because of that piece of shit.
Every time you flip a car, a bunny dies. So quit flipping the car.
Hey.
There's a bunny somewhere dying right now. Its life. It can hang on if you don't flip
So
the car.
do you hear explosions?
Yes.
So what is it? What's exploding?
I don't know. Mines probably. They walk over their own mines.
Do you think it's that?
I don't know that it's that. What else could it be?
Who knows?
Why are you being mysterious like this is some horror film?
Can you shoot that? Can you see the top of that building? Can you see it? Right there.
Over what building? Oh
Never,
yeah, I see it.
never mind. Okay, shoot it.
I see it. Gosh, you're so patient.
No, I'm not. I'm like being super patient. I'm like
Say it impatiently.
I'm like a patient avatar.
Well, that's a lot of bad guys. Keep driving. Don't stop driving. Don't stop believing. Something about dreaming. And that bunny is dead. That bunny has been ruthlessly murdered. You know what?
Yeah.
Stay in there.
Wait.
Stay in there
Let me
and be
try.
you.
Let me try. Go away. Well, it worked.
That is true. The vehicle is, in fact, in the upright position. What is left of it?
It's not drivable though.
You aren't wrong.
It's how do they say it? Like operation was a a great success.
Operation was a great success.
Patient. Well, you can't have it all, right?
It's true, you can't.
Like, do you want a patient to survive, or do you want to like flawlessly done operation? What do you want? You want a sloppy job and a live patient? Is that what you want? That's Faisal. The guy I'm playing with, it's like a working week, so he's trying to play, but he's like super tired, so he's like usable for a hour or two of gameplay, and then he's gone. No, he just clumps up on like a couch because he has a wireless keyboard and a mouse and a big fucking screen, like a 4K screen, and using that as a, you know, the display for a PC, and he just like, you know, falls asleep. That's it. He's basically
amazing. I want to do that.
He turned the PC into like a console, like a Steam Deck before Steam Deck, if I explain it quick. You don't have to hurry. We got 5 minutes. You can, you know.
There's nothing else out here. I just wanted to check those 3 diamonds. I knew I hadn't looked at those 3 diamonds.
There are 3 diamonds here, as a matter of fact.
Yeah,
can
there's
you,
nothing in those diamonds.
Are you sure?
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't do it. I'm pretty sure I've checked those. But you know what? I didn't realize you were going to whine this much, so I'll just go out there.
Yeah, go. I won't bother.
I'll go out there without stems, because you called in the resupply.
Oh.
I hate you so much right now.
Oh. They can't catch you. What do you mean? Just be fast.
Doesn't mean that I don't want the stems.
They're like, you know, the Cassius Clay. Muhammad Ali.
The what?
Sting like a bee, hit like a scorpion.
That's not the phrase. You know what? I'm not playing anymore until you tell me what the actual phrase is without Googling it.
I'm not Googling.
You're gonna quote Muhammad Ali. You gotta get it right, man. You can't do whatever it is that you just did. So what's the phrase?
I'm not Googling anything. You're not my dad.
You're not my dad. You don't know. Maybe I am. Currently, I don't know. Your dad surrounded by fire tornadoes? I am.
Yesterday he had the brilliant idea to move the goats, the goat herd, to eat the fallen cherries. Well, surprise, surprise, goats don't give a fuck what you want.
That is true, they don't. I didn't know your family had goats.
Like a small herd of goats, like 5 to 6. Enough for you to have like a fresh milk, you know.
Kill your goats and eat the flesh.
That happens from time to time, I guess. I usually don't have a heart to do it. Usually and most of the time, like, no. So you pay the butcher.
Don't eat our goats.
If you ask me, I would let them be. The problem with the goats is if you let them be, they're gonna fuck up the local flora. like everything. All the plants. That's the problem with goats.
It is.
It's not like a chicken or a sheep. They're mostly harmless. Goats, they will eat your vegetables. They don't care. You got a nice little garden? Well, too bad. That's mine, bitch.
Fuck you, yeah. Alright, I have bad news.
You don't have stems?
No, I'm here. But I'm gonna have to go after this game. Even
Yeah.
though I thought I could do more.
All good.
I mistook the time.
All good. It's been my pleasure. You know
Well,
what?
thank you for playing with me.
I'm
Sorry, I
gonna
meant to stay on longer.
show myself out. See?
Show yourself. That's right. Get
See?
out.
See?
Get out right now.
I was rude.
Oh, you left.
Yeah, I left.
Now who's the guy not giving me the salute before he leaves?
That's a payback for leaving it like 10
Wow.
times. Just so you know.
I'm deeply offended.
Yeah, I know. It's
Oh,
against.
I need to look at that Quasi-Morph game. What is that? Let me look at that.
It's interesting. I can give you a good the review video. It will make you fun, and it's like a fun review of a serious game. You wanna check it?
It looks like a bullet hell game, or
no.
like where you control somebody from the top down and shoot wherever your mouse points.
Yes and no. It's a tactical. So, okay, let me just check this.
Hey, Lactation Nation, Seth here. In the not-so-distant future, man no longer fears the tyranny of a state, as sovereign nations have been abolished.
The Schizo edition of review of the game. It might change your mind. It will make you laugh, most likely. I guarantee.
Okay.
It's about...
When I get back,
Okay.
I will look at it. Seth's scene. Jesus.
Yeah, he's it's a Bobby Kotick. I found it like after like a while. I was like, you know, because apparently the guy making videos, he's very fond of you know, the guy in charge of Blizzard. In a bad way.
Yeah, that guy was he's not in charge of it anymore. He retired a few years ago.
Yeah.
He's a huge douche, though.
Yep. He deserves everything that he gets.
Yep. And for all of his douchiness, his final parting paycheck was $12 million.
Oh God. Can I be a
Yep.
Can I be a douchebag for like 12 million?
Yeah, I know, dude. It's crazy to me what we pay CEOs.
If you feel like it, message me. I don't know, in like 5 or 6 hours from now. I can play like a couple of games if you feel like it.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. That's
9:30.
open invitation.
Okay. Boy, Aldo G. He knows a streamer with around 3 million followers.
Who's that?
And this streamer likes to help you.
Oh, yesterday I banned 2 accounts like in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, I saw some of your stuff, and boy, that one person came back into the channel. They couldn't talk, I guess, but it said, "Welcome to my channel." The one fake chick.
Yeah.
You had a very active day yesterday.
Yeah, I was being like active with bans. The guy, you know, quote unquote guy that came to channel, his account was created like 2 months ago, and the chick's account was made like a week ago. It's like, oh, I brought you a friend to chat, you know. I was like, really? And I click on like a really fake username, Twitch username, and lo and behold, it's a really fresh account. And I'm like, okay, she's getting banned. Who knows who the she is?
Yeah.
I banned she, and he's like, oh fuck, what? Why did you do that? And I'm like, wait, and I'm typing ban and his username like a couple of times wrong, and he's getting nervous, I guess, and bam, banned.
You're shooting the gun, but you're missing him slightly.
Yeah. He's getting like
He's getting suspicious. He's like, "Hey, what was he?" He's like the guy from the first Snake. Hey, what was that? Hey, you hear that?
Exactly.
He's starting to get the idea, huh? He keeps typing ban and a name very similar to mine. I wonder why.
Wonder why? Yeah. Well, sorry. The more I getting older, like the more I'm easy to grab the ban button.
You should be, because
I would ask a couple of questions. Like I would ask, how long you are on internet, and he would say, oh, you on internet or on Twitch? I would say, oh, well, on Twitch. It's like, oh, I'm on Twitch for like 6 years, and I check his account. Nope, it's made 1 month ago. Like, okay.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, you're getting banned for life, and that's it.
Yep.
And I don't feel bad.
You shouldn't.
How is the writing going? Okay, I'm gonna stop with small talk.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Sorry, go, just go.
I will talk with you soon, my
Yes,
friend.
go!
Thanks for hanging out.
Sorry.
Bye.
Bye. That's a joke. That's a joke because we would have stayed here to chit chat.
For we found the best form of government. Anarcho-capitalism. Whenever anarcho-capitalism is mentioned to me in conversation, it's usually followed by repealing the age of consent. But in this case, it simply means everything and everyone in this entire solar system is corporate property. Quasi-more.
That's what it is.
Morph is an early access roguelike where you take the role of Magnum PMC, a private military contractor with flexible morality that does work for the highest bidder. The twist is, the world is over, Judgment Day is here, and we're all going to die, and we've chosen to profit from the chaos. But first, a word from our sponsor, because I gotta get that bread. Whoops, sorry guys, my PC crashed again. I had a single Chrome tab open, so my computer caught fire, burned down my house, and killed my wife's son. Thankfully, today's video is sponsored by Opera GX. It's no small secret that modern web browsers are massive resource hogs. They always say, just upgrade your rig, bro. But you know what? No, I'm using Opera's GX control feature to limit how much CPU and RAM the browser can use, so I can game uninterrupted no matter how many memory leaks Elon adds to Twitter. Opera GX is extremely moddable. Check out this one that I made. I've heard your cries, your demands. More, Seth. We want more, Seth. Well, now you've got me with every single keystroke. I'll be there, stroking right alongside you. Oh, you don't like that? You just want the themed wallpaper? Opera GX once again has you covered. You can fully customize which features come from which mods. And with a plethora of excellent mods on the store page, your browser can be whatever you want it to be. Check this out. By tweaking the music, keyboard sounds, tab sounds, theme, wallpaper, and custom shader, I've created the ultimate web browsing experience. Music to my ears. Now, I know what you're thinking. Seth, this browser sounds pretty cool and all, but switching browsers is such a pain. Worry not. Opera GX has an import tool to quickly download all your settings, history, bookmarks, and passwords in just one click. Use my link to download Opera GX today and say goodbye to all those pesky, boring, other browsers. To answer the question, what is a quasimorph? Sometimes the most accurate answer is the schizophrenic one. The setting of quasimorph stems from the esoteric metamythos of Daniil Andreev in his book Rose of a World, which describes Shadanakar, or the systems of parallel worlds connected to Earth. These concentric layers are Brahmfuturas, the superimposition, influence, and overlap of which formulate together to create existence. At least I think so. Quasimorph is an intruder stepping in from another reality, and unfortunately, the veil between worlds is weakest between your chest cavity. Quasimorph is a turn-based survival extraction shooter, or in other words, 2D Escape from Tarkov, except fun. The principle is very simple. We take out a contract and send in one of our agents. If they die, no problem. They're not really any more people than they are proprietary neuro imprints. We license their consciousness, and we bioprint as many replacements necessary for total client satisfaction. You're free to take jobs from any of the major corporations, including the Quasimorphs. We may be locked in an existential war for humanity, but that doesn't stop me from holding stock in Sectland. Rapture is coming, but homie, I got some great dividends, and you start with a favorable reputation. After all, you did help them entrench into this reality. You start a mission by selecting an active contract around the planet or moon you're currently orbiting. This requires you to select a mercenary, a class, and a loadout for the mission, after which you're deployed into hostile territory. Anyone you see, anything that moves, is kill on sight. An entire mission is 2 to 4 levels. If you change your mind midway and call the shuttle, fuel is expensive, so it's cheaper to let you die. The only way to extract is by completing the objective, which can be espionage, station defense, sabotage, elimination, or conquest. If you die anywhere in between, you lose everything, and I assure you, you're going to be dying a lot. If it's any consolation, I died during the tutorial because I picked up a knife, selected amputate, and clicked on my head. Each deployment, you're on a timer. The more time you spend and the more blood you spill, the higher your level of quasimorphosis. Quasimorphosis measures the probability of ecolapse, where, upon death, the host explodes and a quasimorph phases in. The severity of a situation is described in the bottom right. Somnia, no events. Grasp, occasional ecolapse. Intrusion, music changes, ecolapse and aggression increase. Plenum, spontaneous ecolapse. Alteration, the entire floor is coming. Qmorphose, music changes to its highest intensity. Every host in the map explodes. And finally, Rapture. If you want to live, you'll keep this number as low as possible. Naturally, there's only a few ways to do this. Drinking vodka, smoking Newports, and injecting morphine. Each time you move, you consume calories. At higher weights, this is 9 calories per step. This is what Americans really believe. And to avoid starvation, we need a steady supply of slop. But when the food runs out, I want you to consider alternative sources. When I consume my enemies, is it really cannibalism? For that implies I considered them human to begin with. Unfortunately, human flesh will raise your quasimorphosis. You delay one death and accelerate another. However, if you find a crafting bench and an empty tin, you can turn that long pig into gourmet dinner, which will no longer cause quasimorphosis. The implication being that it's not about devouring your fellow man, it's about table manners. Disclaimer, they patched the canned meat. It's so over. On the other hand, they improved the crafting bench so much you have no idea. We are so back. In general, the crafting bench will save a lot of your early game runs. Don't sleep on it. Improvised toilet grenades clear rooms, makeshift batteries power autodocs and floor scanners. Completing a mission gives rewards, but more importantly, reputation. You can land at any corporate asset so long as it's friendly and exchange goods for equipment. And if you're completely broke but friendly with Techland, you can even exchange yourself by amputating your own limbs. This is not a joke. It's a completely valid strategy to potato peel your digits, offer them at the Fever Temple, regenerate your limbs on the ship, and do it all over again. It's not efficient, but we can no longer exploit blood bag synthesis. They caught on to us, boys. It was good while it lasted. Speaking of which, the Magnum can fabricate almost everything, so long as you have the proprietary item chip. These are effectively a perpetual license, and are so incredibly valuable that finding one during a mission is a valid reason for evacuation. There's also class and mine chips, which unlock classes and mercenaries respectively. If you mouse over a chip and you see the words data miner, you've officially hit the jackpot. You can do whatever you want, but remember, your actions have consequences. Supporting a corporation will accelerate their growth and technology. If you want top-shelf gear, great. But if you turn against them in the future, you're not going to be facing wage slaves and general managers. You'll be facing rival PMCs and their own special forces. So I encourage you, pick a side, any side, and stick to it. There's a lot of minor corporations, but for the sake of time, here's the big players. SBN, social media monopoly. They own Twitter, the best energy rifles, and the lightest armor. Realware, industrial mega manufacturer. Carnage Pattern is objectively the coolest armor, and they produce the highest RPM ballistics. Ancom, entertainment and research conglomerate. They make the most versatile armor, the best snipers, and the experimental HFC, this game's equivalent of Doom's BFG. Testlan, quasimorphs from Venus that'll make you rage quit at least several times. Everything is Aztec, from the design to the desire for human organs. And finally, the Civil Resistance. These are terrorists that hope to bring about something even worse than Judgment Day. A return to national sovereignty. They intentionally hive mind themselves into a cluster of consciousness known as a call node. In effect, they have achieved working communism. Anyway, you understand the politics of our PMC, let's return to the actual mechanics. It's very tempting to finish the tutorial and go straight to the moon. Somehow, I avoided this so I didn't get filtered by a wheelchair. Quasimorphosis is unique to each planet because they're subject to the influence of a different brown fatura. Venus, Ganix, Mercury, Shartamacum, and the Earth's moon, Duger. Mars and its moons have absentia, which means there is no quasimorphosis. So, if you're starting off, I recommend Mars. If you're learning, try Mercury and Venus. And if you know what you're doing, go to the moon. That doesn't mean any single location is safe, and death is around every corner. Most common cause of death? Flamethrowers, not in the hands of enemies, but myself. An entire run, gone in a flash because some unpaid worker amputated your neck with a circular saw. I assumed the weapon was busted, so I tried it myself, in a straight line, where it ricocheted and cut my legs clean off. When you take damage, you get injuries, which have to be treated, or they get infected. And if there's no antibiotics on hand, well, it has to go. Secondly, the most common cause of getting filtered, pain shock. If you take too much damage too quickly, you get stunned and lose a turn. Both systems are universal. If you shoot something hard enough, they'll get stunned from the shock. If you cause injury, you can run away as they bleed to death. And if you amputate a critical organ, they might just die instantaneously. The number of action points you can take per turn is based on your move setting. At any time, you can switch between sneak, normal, and run. Sneak is one action point, but can detect the position of nearby enemies, use your inventory, and interact with nearby objects at no cost. Normal is 2 action points and run is free. However, while running, you can't open your inventory and take a severe penalty to your accuracy. Peak performance requires that you abuse the system. Opening a door, switch to sneak, see enemies, switch to normal, and toss a grenade before switching back and locking it on the same turn. A lot of players have a tendency to go autopilot in sneak mode and just die without explanation. What usually happens is they turn a sharp corner, get their shit blasted in, but because they have a single action point, point, they go into pain shock, which rolls over to the next turn, where they get shot again, and repeat the process until they die. The whole point of running is to face check. Understand your tools, and you'll find this to be a very satisfying tactical experience. I used to have complaints about this game, but after so many hours, I can tell you, if you die, it's a skill issue. I have a brain parasite, and it forces me to play this game at 2 times speed with cheat engine. That's a personal choice. I also use a macro to amputate every corpse. After 100 hours playtime, that's a necessity. Classes work like a perk system, and each mercenary has an intrinsic perk. This unique ability combines with your class of choice to create vastly different play styles. For example, Percy comes with +5 to all resistance. Outfitted with full carnage pattern, he's the only person in the game that can set himself on fire and not take damage. And after putting him in Phoenix Brigade, I can shoot a single round of incendiary ammunition and burn down half the map. In general, you should pick a mercenary that suits your playstyle. Do you want to feast on human flesh? Play Isabella, because she's immune to infection. Even better, put her as Eclipse Blades and turn your cannibalism into a one-hit kill. Are you tired of getting stun-locked? Try Maximilian, because he doesn't feel pain. Would you like a slower pace? Play Mirza, because her caloric needs are 40% of everyone else. Are you tired of scraping by? Would you like to quadruple everyone's inventory to the point where every enemy contains 2 flavors of ramen and a pack of Lucky Strikes? Play Tunnel Rats and experience the greatest whiplash in difficulty, as everything that doesn't die to your shotgun gets knocked back into the void of space. I've discussed builds. Let's talk about guns, because there's a lot of them. If you want to kill enemies, you need to beat their resistance, and the type of damage you do is based on the ammunition. Flamethrowers and energy rifles cook organics, but have no effect on cyborgs. In contrast, the buckshot of a shotgun will cut them to pieces. Most armor stops the blunt impact of a 9mm, but a 7.97 from an assault rifle will pierce right through. Quasimorphic weapons deal cold. Even if you're fully equipped, the full burst of a serpent's mouth will send you straight back to the menu. And poison was previously neglected, now it's a complete menace. Also, there's turrets. They're incredibly useful for defense missions, and because an enemy ran right up to your face, shooting you in the crossfire. And finally, you might be asking yourself, what's that little icon on the bottom right? Don't worry about it. Anyways, I forgot how to structure this video, so in conclusion, I give this game a self-inflicted out of 10. It's amazing. I know it's early access, but there's a lot of content already, and you can easily sink 80 hours on just the main gameplay loop. There's an impressive roadmap and features to come that I cannot disclose at this time because I promised I wouldn't tell. As always, more content to come next year, because I gotta see my family. Merry Christmas! A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos consistently for several years. You're all truly wonderful, and you give me more than I deserve. And you won't stop asking me to take your money, so I will. In exchange, enjoy the outro.
Something's happened. Something I just don't understand.
Ed Harrington! Ed Harrington! Why doesn't anybody remember me?
I don't know what you mean, Colonel. You came in here alone.
Please, Ed. Please come back.
Ed Harrington never existed, or at least that's what we are to believe. He was never here or a part of the experimental X-20 flight into space or in the crash landing the flight had in the Mojave Desert. If, however, you find yourself having an odd feeling of remembering an extra person on that flight besides Lieutenant Colonel Clegg Forbes and Major William Garrett, it would be best to ignore that feeling, or else you may end up in the Twilight Zone.
What kind of feeling? It's like I didn't belong here. I swear to you, it happened. I know it happened.
I wouldn't be surprised if you don't remember anything about this episode of The Twilight Zone, or anything about the X-20 flight and how it went 900 miles into space for a 31-hour flight before completely disappearing along with its crew for a solid 24 hours, where they then crash landed in the Mojave Desert and were picked up and brought back to the hospital to be questioned on exactly what happened. But we never get those answers, because the real question we should be asking is, why were they allowed to come back? And if that doesn't make you want to watch this episode, there's nothing more that I can do for you, because this is one of my favorites that no one else ever seems to remember.
Never remember.
But maybe that's because of how good this episode is at telling its story. Maybe the point of this episode is to be forgotten. But I suppose for you to even be able to forget about this episode, you first have to know about Major William Gart and Lieutenant Colonel Clegg Forbes, and how Major William Gart is still currently in the hospital because during the crash landing he messed up his leg. And so we pick up with Lieutenant Colonel Clegg Forbes coming back to the hospital after being released the day before to check in with him and to talk with him about something odd that is going on. But before he makes it to Major Gart's room, he first runs into a couple nurses. Then after chatting for just a moment and telling them that he's feeling fine, he asks if Major Gart is here.
Of course. He's here.
Of course.
He then laughs to himself and has this odd look of relief knowing that his friend is still here. The nurses don't understand. They can clearly tell something is a little off with Colonel Forbes, so they just tell him, your friend is down the hall, you can go and visit him. He's in the same room that he's been in, the same room that Colonel Forbes was in just yesterday. It's as he walks away that we stay with the nurses for a moment, as they confirm with one another that that was Colonel Forbes and that he was one of the men in the crash. Though before Colonel Forbes can make it all the way down this hall, Rod Serling returns to let us know that what awaits him behind this door is a mystery and its answer, both of which will change the fate of Forbes and Gart forever. Colonel Forbes, I'm so glad that you're here. I need to speak with you and Major Gart about the incident. Listen, I know this will be a lot to understand, but I was sent here by ZocDoc to help the three of... Oh no. No, it's already started? Okay, all right, I can figure this out. There is a reason all of my past patients gave me such high ratings on ZocDoc, because I am a top-rated doctor. Forbes, Gart, something went very wrong when the three of you came back down from space, and now something else is trying to correct that wrong by removing you and every memory of you from existence. Just like this. Well, whether I'm here or there, I guess as long as I've got my phone, I can always just pull up the ZocDoc app, so I'll be able to find and book an appointment with another top-rated doctor at any time. And I guess if Forbes and Gart also end up here, they too will be able to find a doctor to help with both the mental strain of spiraling off into an endless void and get Gart's leg all fixed up since it was messed up in the accident. Even though I'm not sure what insurance they take, I guess they'll have to just sort all of the doctors to see which ones actually take their insurance, and then they can also read the reviews to find some more top-rated doctors. If only there was a way that I could tell either of them and everyone else to stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/Polter to find and instantly book an appointment with a top-rated doctor today, regardless of where you're at or what time it is. You need to visit ZocDoc.com/Polter. And thank you, ZocDoc, for sponsoring this video, even all the way out here. When we return, Forbes enters into the room and is happily greeted by his friend Gart, who has a ton of questions about what's going on outside of the hospital, what Forbes has been up to, what everyone's saying after their historical flight, but Forbes is too distraught and struggles to answer any of these questions, to the point that Gart tells him that he looks off, causing Forbes to question how. And Gart suggests that maybe he's hungover.
Bill, something's happened. Something I just don't understand.
But before Forbes goes into any detail, he needs to first see what Gart remembers, just from yesterday, as a way to ground himself, because he is nearly convinced that he's losing his mind. And it's here that I need to point out a few things. First off, Gart's first name is William, which is why he called him Bill, but also the fact that Gart needed to point out that Forbes might be hungover. If this episode were made today, it would focus heavily on the fact that Forbes likes to drink. And it's here in the episode, and we should be reminded that when Forbes begins to explain to Gart what he remembers from yesterday, that this is something Gart would have on his mind. Not that his friend is losing his mind, but simply that he took it a little too far last night, because he remembers him leaving at 9 a.m. yesterday, to which Forbes has to interrupt and question, who did he leave with? Of course, Gart tells him no one, and it's here that Forbes holds up a newspaper to prove otherwise, telling Gart to read it, and then explain exactly who is in the picture. And of course, it's just the two of them. The only two that were on the ship, and the only two that went missing and crash landed in the desert. Just the two of them in that room. Forbes takes the paperback and crumbles it, realizing what's printed there, as he begins to explain to Garth what he remembers from yesterday, and how there wasn't two of them, there was three. Three of them were on that flight. Him, Gart, and Colonel Ed Harrington.
He was my best friend. I'd known him for 15 years, and you'd known him for 5.
There was always three of them. Three of them were on that flight. They were in the crash together, and then they were brought here together in this room until yesterday, when Forbes and Harrington, who were only scratched a little, got discharged before Gart because his leg is still messed up. Forbes remembers and knows for a fact that there were three. But Gart tells him he doesn't know anyone named Harrington. There were only ever two of them on that flight. There were only ever two of them in this room. And he's so concerned for his friend that he begins to reach for the call button to get a doctor in here to check on Forbes. But Forbes grabs his arm and tells him just to listen. No one else has believed him so far. No one else knows who he's talking about, but he knows the truth. He knows that Harrington was there. And now he's gone.
I swear to you, it happened. I know it happened.
It's here that we flash back to what Forbes remembers from yesterday, as he's telling all of this to Gart, starting off by saying that Gart specifically told Harrington to watch Forbes because he drinks too much, which of course is a joke, but not too much of one, because Forbes and Harrington are headed to a bar to celebrate all of them making it back alive. All three of them. According to the paper, it was in fact three of them that went up into space and returned. Even the picture proves it. This isn't a big deal other than them basically being celebrities now. So Forbes and Harrington leave Gart, telling him that they might be back tomorrow to check in on him. First, they need to go to the bar, who the bartender immediately recognizes the both of them, even saying that he doesn't often get celebrities in here, so they don't have to pay for their drinks. They both take a seat at the bar, Forbes beating Harrington to the seat closest to the lady that both of them keep eyeballing, and as she leans over to ask Forbes what it's like up there in space, Forbes begins to answer, but we don't hear what he says, because we cut over to Harrington just as he's about to light a cigarette. But then he stops. Not even Forbes leaning over to speak with him brings him back. It's the lit match burning his fingers that does that. Forbes is a little concerned, and so is the bartender, but they all just shrug it off as Forbes lifts his glass and goes to make a toast between him and Harrington. To which Harrington slowly picks his up and then drops it in the floor. The bartender says that's okay, it's not the first time that a glass is broken here, it won't be the last, and gets him another one. And Forbes questions him on what's wrong, if he feels sick or what is happening, and Harrington just tells him that he feels weird, even having broken out in a cold sweat, as he says that it's a feeling unlike anything he's ever had.
Feeling. It's like I didn't belong here.
Like if he were to let go, he would just disappear. Harrington takes a breath and then takes up his glass to make that toast. After a sip, though, he gets this strange look and he stands, claiming that he needs to call his parents. Before he can make it to the phone booth in the corner of the bar, he stops and he looks back at Forbes. Forbes wonders if he's okay, and Harrington says, unconvincingly, that he's just fine. We see Harrington go to the phone booth, requests for the operator to call back to his family in Iowa, and then we cut to him looking and sounding even worse after his phone call as he steps out of the phone booth to yell for Clegg to come here. It takes a little bit of convincing to get Forbes over here to see what is going on with Harrington, and just as he finally does walk over, Harrington sits down. It's immediately clear to Forbes that something is very wrong. Harrington begins to explain that he called home and his mother answered the phone. Forbes leans in, expecting to hear that maybe his father has passed away or something along those lines, but instead, Harrington says that his mother didn't know who he was.
She said she didn't have any son named Ed Harrington. That's what she said, Connie.
He then tried his hardest to get her to cut out this weird joke, and then he explained who he was, to the point that his father took over the phone call and demanded that he stop calling to play this cruel joke on his wife. They've never had a son named Ed Harrington. They've never had a son at all. Harrington then asked what it could mean. Ford tries his best to reassure him that it's just a joke, a really weird one. But Ed shakes his head. He knows it's not. All of this must be a part of that feeling that he shouldn't be here, that they shouldn't be here. As if Harrington stops, staring off into nothing. Forbes has to lean in and ask him what's wrong, what was he going to say? And it doesn't quite bring Harrington all the way back, but he does at least answer. It's as if they shouldn't have come back from their flight into space. Maybe something or someone made a mistake, and they were able to get through when they shouldn't have. Forbes tries to shake all of this off and just tells Harrington to relax for a moment while he goes to get him something stronger to drink. Because of course, that would be his answer. And it's the instant that he steps back out of the phone booth, Harrington attempts to jump up, but Forbes grabs him and sits him back down, telling him just to take it easy. That strange look, though, returns to Harrington's face as he continues to stare off into nothing, now with a bit of a smile on his face. Forbes steps back, staring at Harrington like he's lost his mind, but it's what he sees on the front page of the newspaper before he can make it back to the bar that has him believing he too is losing it. It's the same image on the front page that we have already seen. The same one that Forbes will show Gart in the hospital the next day, the image without Harrington in it. Forbes takes the newspaper, ignoring the looks of the man that he's taken it from, and hurries back to the empty phone booth. Trying to process what is happening, Forbes walks back over to his spot at the bar, and the woman tells him that he has a beer here for him, which has him realize it's just his beer there. So he looks up at the bartender and asks where's his buddy's drink, and the bartender doesn't understand the question, only responds with, "What?" Forbes reiterates his buddy, the man that he came in with, Colonel Harrington, the beer the bartender made after he dropped his first one. The floor is dry and clean, and the bartender tells the very confused Forbes,
I don't know what you mean, Colonel. You came in here alone.
Forbes snaps back, calling the bartender a wise guy, but before he can really lay into him at all, Forbes looks again at the newspaper. Only 2 of them returned. He shakes his head, knowing that isn't right and that he isn't crazy. Everyone else is crazy. He screams at the bartender and then everyone else that it's them that's crazy, not him, just before running out of the bar to piece together whatever is happening. We find him next in his hotel room, attempting to call one of his commanding officers to see if they know what all of this could mean, but the operator tells him it'll take a minute. They have to get through to someone and then they can call him back to connect him with someone higher up. It's just then that someone knocks at the door and we hear Forbes say, Ed, you could tell he's irritated, but relieved at the same time. But when he opens the door, It's not Ed Harrington. Instead, it's his girlfriend, Amy, who he was supposed to meet but then didn't, and who is now very angry with him. After a quick hug from Forbes, Amy steps in, calling him all sorts of names, saying that she received his wire about them meeting at the bus station at 12 tonight. She was there at 12, and at 1, and still waiting there at 2. She checked so many bars, and then she went on to check a bunch of hotels. Forbes cuts in, only saying, "Amy, please," before completely breaking down. With his head in his hands, Amy moves to his side, trying to figure out what is going on, what's wrong. And Forbes attempts to explain that he did get out of the hospital today and did intend on meeting her at that bus station. Him and Ed were supposed to. It was in the wire. It was in the telegram. He wrote it down that him and Ed Harrington were supposed to meet her at the bus station. Excitedly, he kisses Amy on the forehead and scrambles to find the note that he wrote. And when he finally does find it, he walks over and shows it to Amy as proof that he isn't crazy. Here, in this note that he wrote, it says that he got out of the hospital today. I will make use of this. And that he would meet her at the bus station.
I wrote down that Ed and I were...
Ed? Who's Ed?
Amy doesn't know any Ed. Even with Forbes explaining all of the times that they met, all of the things that they had done together, the dinners, the dances, the double dates, his best friend, Ed Harrington. Amy pulls Forbes in close and asks, what is the matter with him? What's happening right now? He grabs onto her, sobbing because he doesn't know. When just then the phone rings, he pushes Amy to the side and rushes to grab the phone, immediately expressing his excitement to speak with the general. And then he apologizes for bothering him so late, but simply had to speak with him about Ed Harrington, a man that the general doesn't know. Gritting his teeth, Forbes repeats the name, Ed Harrington. He tells the general that surely he remembers him. They were both under his wing in the field. They were both there with him for the past 19 months. It was him, Major Gart, and Colonel Ed Harrington that had gotten into the X-20 craft and made the trip up into space.
Ed Harrington! Ed Harrington! Why doesn't anybody remember me?
I've already said it, it's because Ed Harrington never existed. Slamming the phone down and Amy now standing next to him, Forbes gets this strange look on his face as he stands and begins smiling and laughing at the absurdity of such a joke. That's what it has to be, just one big joke, and he tells Amy that it must be one giant and extremely elaborate gag. He laughs between every line as he slowly steps backwards out of the room onto the patio, explaining to Amy how he has figured it all out and knows that Ed must be back at the bar, as he then sprints off into the night to make his way back to where he saw Ed last. When he arrives, the door is locked, the lights are off, and no matter how many times he yells for Ed, no one answers. But surely this too is all part of the joke. Surely they couldn't make it that easy on him. Surely Ed is inside somewhere, and all he needs to do is get inside to find him. So Forbes throws himself through the glass of the front door and begins screaming for Ed. Still, no one comes out. Forbes slowly walks over to the bar, quietly calling for Harrington. But the only sound in response is the glass breaking under his footsteps. He continues calling for Ed, pushing a chair off of one of the tables, and then sitting down in the same phone booth where he last saw his friend, all while he's still whispering for Ed to come back.
Please, Ed. Please come back.
And then we are back in Major Gart's hospital room, because that was the last thing Forbes remembers. He guesses that at some point he got up and began running like some crazy man down the street. He doesn't even know what happened to Amy. He supposes that he just left her standing there in the hotel room confused and scared, just as Major William Gart is now. As he looks at Forbes and he tells his friend, the only co-pilot of the X-20, that he doesn't know any Ed Harrington. He tells Forbes that Ed must be some illusion that his mind has made up after their trip and subsequent crash. Forbes, though, knows Ed wasn't an illusion, and he tells this to Gart. As the same strange look comes over his face. Staring off into nothing, he remembers what Ed said and explains it to Gart again, that something or someone made a mistake. It then let them get through when it shouldn't have and is now coming back for them. He smiles and laughs at this new feeling that he has. Covered in sweat, he chuckles to himself and tells Gart that he feels weird. Just plain weird, like he doesn't belong. As he stands and slowly lifts his hands to his tingling face and makes his way over to the mirror in the room, where he looks and only sees Gart's reflection from across the room. It's this that brings Ford back to reality as he begins screaming that he doesn't want this to happen, and he rushes over, grabs onto Gart one last time before darting out of the room, shrieking all the way down the hall. Gart gets out of bed and rushes over to the doorway, standing there staring at an empty hall, yelling for someone to help him, and a nurse rushes to his side, stating that he shouldn't be out of bed, but Gart cuts her off, demanding that she get some help for Colonel Forbes. But she doesn't know who that is. This stops him for a moment as he then questions her on if she knows Forbes. And she's never heard of him. But he knows that that can't be the truth. Forbes was here this morning. Forbes was brought in with Gart after the crash. Forbes was in the other bed There's only one bed in this room. There's only ever been one bed in this room, and that makes Gart go quiet. He covers his mouth in shock, not knowing what to say. The nurse leads him by the hand over to the bed, where Gart has this look of confusion yet understanding that everything Forbes just told him was the truth. Lying down, the nurse runs from the room to get Major Henderson. Looking around, Gart quickly sits up the moment he spots the newspaper, as the title now reads, "Lone Spaceman Completes Journey." Lands in desert, with a picture of just him below it. Breaking out in a cold sweat, Major William Gart covers his mouth to keep from screaming the same words that he last heard from Colonel Clegg Forbes as he slowly lays back into the bed, now having that same distant look on his face. We next see the nurse with Major Henderson. Both are in no rush, and the only reason they're even here is to check this ward to see what rooms are available.
Room 15 down here can take 3 patients, sir. It's empty.
Let's take a look.
Sure enough, when they open the door, the room is empty. All the beds are gone, just as it always has been. Nothing to note, nothing wrong. All the things the way they were meant to be. Serling returns to clarify a few things for us, saying that once upon a time, a man named Harrington, a man named Forbes, and a man named Gart used to exist, and now they don't. Someone or something took them somewhere. The only thing for certain is that they're gone, along with every memory of them or the flight they took. The room is empty, just as it always has been. The same with the hangar where the craft is being held. And if you find yourself asking any questions about 3 men that flew a ship into space, it's best to do it quietly and only in the Twilight Zone. Now, setting aside the warning from Serling, you probably wonder exactly why it was that Harrington lasted as long as he did, and then Forbes lasted as long as he did. But then Gart only lasted like this long, and it's because this is Serling's explanation that he wasn't able to really get across in the episode like he wanted to, is that Harrington had a weird feeling, understood that something was happening, and then the moment that he speaks with his parents, that's when it begins to click that something is really wrong and that this is going to happen, that he's being pulled away. Forbes, on the other hand, because he's in denial for so long trying to find someone that remembers, it's not until he has the realization towards the end and tries to run away that he knows it's going to happen, so it does. And it's the same thing with Gart, that he has the realization that everything Forbes said was true and has no way to deny it. It's just plain and there in front of him because of Forbes' explanation of everything that done this before that happened.
We've been here before.
And that leaves us with, you've been here before. A weird twist of an empty room. I don't know why I picked this episode. I'm sorry. You've always been here.
Before.
I guess I've been recording for too long. I don't know why I picked this episode.
The room is empty, just as it always has been.
You can't even call it it's just an empty room at the end.
We've done this before.
I'm so sorry. I don't know. Something, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. This isn't right. Did something happen? This isn't okay. Something is wrong. I feel
like I didn't belong here.
I feel like I wasted your time. I'm sorry.
You don't remember.
You never remember.
Time and time again. Thanks for watching. I guess. Thanks to the channel members. I have a bunch of other videos planned. It wasn't my fault that they got through. I figured it would be nice to like come back to the Twilight Zone for the like 21st episode of the Twist series. It's been 20 episodes.
20 episodes since
I had to be the one to come and clean up the mess. It's because you won't accept your own reality.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. This isn't right. This isn't cool. This isn't okay. Something is wrong. Weird.
We've been here
like way early in the morning. I should have just done this tomorrow, or I should have done it yesterday. I'm sorry. Thanks for watching. I've got to go.
You leave me no choice.
We have to start again.
Maybe it's best this way.
This can't. Please, just take my hand. Have an extra blessed day. I need your hand if you want me to see you in the next.
You still leave me with no choice.
The truth may be too much for you to handle.
We'll just have to start again.
Because you've been here before. We've already done this.
You don't remember. You never remember.
If I had $1 for every time a Chinese gacha game player showed up to the development studio of their favorite game while holding a knife with the intention of assassinating staff there, then I'd be at least $2 richer.
But
and
it's
what's
funny
crazy
how it
here
happened
is
2
that
times.
this second dollar would be given to me as recently as June 2026, when that exact thing happened. But as a bonus, it also came bundled with a package of literal cow shit, vandalism, and a large police response. Love in Deep Space is the most successful female targeting gacha game of all time, easily able to earn tens of millions of dollars on any given month of the year. They were, without exaggeration, on top of the world with no competition whatsoever until one day they'd decide to shoot themselves in the foot with a fully loaded shotgun. 1 week after announcing the biggest update the game has had in a very long time, they do something unprecedented, going back on their word and canceling the entire update. The immeasurable disappointment their community felt would spark one of the biggest and most impressive global efforts in gacha game history, uniting people all across the globe to buy up entire city billboards, donating hundreds of thousands of dollars to charity, and even convincing Queso, of all people, to spread awareness about this injustice. And bear in mind, this is all truly nothing more than the tip of this iceberg, as it's easily one of the most complex topics I have ever covered on this channel. But it's not like I had a choice, seeing that my own community had left over 14,000 messages about this topic in my Discord server, and even went as far as compiling an amazing Google Doc about it. And so, why did this money printing machine decide to destroy itself? And how did this become a worldwide phenomenon? Well, without further ado, let's do this. Alright, so most people agree that the first gacha game came out in 2010 and was developed by Konami. It was called Dragon Collection. The best way to describe it was kind of like a knockoff Pokemon, where you went from dungeon to dungeon and collected as many monsters as possible. And in between certain levels, you'd receive a luck-based treasure chest that has the ability of giving you some really rare items that can boost your stats like crazy. And if you wanted to open more of these treasure chests now without having to go through other levels, then you could pay money to buy them. This simple mechanic that wasn't really popular at the time would change Konami forever. By 2012, their console game sales were slipping, but their social games on social platforms like Greed, meant to be played on mobile like Dragon Collection, were defying every single expectation. By 2012, Konami's net income was up 80% thanks to this game and other games on social platforms. And this made other developers, of course, take notice. Why is Konami making so much money? How can we incorporate this into our games? And so, gacha would start to take over Japan. But it would remain in Japan for a while because, well, the entire concept was from there. The word gacha comes from the word gachapon, which is essentially a vending machine that you can find in many different places in Japan, with each one having a different themed set of toys, figurines, keychains, etc. And after placing money in it, essentially buying a pull, you'd be receiving something randomly from that set. Now, of course, some items in that set will have a very low drop rate, making them rare and very sought after. And the whole point is to keep buying pulls until you get what you want. And that's kind of how gacha games work. Now, as I said, gacha games would remain niche and would be mostly focused on Japan for the longest time. But this, of course, would all change in 2020 when Genshin Impact would come out and bring gacha into the mainstream. Now, of course, it was helped quite a bit by releasing mid-pandemic as everyone was locked up in their homes, but one could argue that the reason why it succeeded so well was because it felt like a full-fledged game with gacha mechanics, rather than gacha mechanics with a game built around it. Due to all these elements combined, it still holds the Guinness World Record for fastest mobile game to reach $1 billion in revenue, achieving this feat in 178 days. And just to really illustrate how crazy this was, the previous record holder for this Guinness World Record was Pokemon Go. And that's not all, because Genshin Impact also holds another Guinness World Record, the fastest mobile game to reach $5 billion, which was held by Clash of Clans. And while it did rewrite certain expectations for gacha games, it didn't really rewrite the demographics that it was targeting. Gacha games have always been about targeting the single male with disposable income. One look at the characters that you can spend money on in some of the most popular gacha games in existence, and you understand very quickly that the targeted demographic has not changed. You don't even need to take my word for it. The CEO of Hoyoverse, the developer behind Genshin Impact, would, as far back as 2011, talk about this topic to investors. He'd say that the otaku have been suffering from huge psychological pressure and that they hope that they can play their games easily so that they can enjoy this feeling of being saved. He would then say that the games that they're making were specifically made for touchable devices because of a fairly innovative feature they came up with, which is the touch feature. Yep, it's fairly straightforward. This was for one of their first major games called Honkai Impact, and you could pretty much touch the very hot women that you can pull for, and they'll react to it, which will also increase your friendship level with them, just like real life. But if you've played gacha games, if you've come across this logic, then you must have taken a step back at some point and asked yourself, yeah, I get it, the established demographic is men, but what about women? Yes, there's a lot of men that are lonely out there that would want companionship from a hot waifu, but let's not pretend that women don't want the same thing. I mean, come on, have you seen some of the books that some women read? One could argue that in some cases, they're even freakier than men. So where were the gacha games that were catering to their needs? Because they also had disposable income, and it seemed like no one was tapping into that. At least, not successfully. You see, there's always been a type of game that's existed since the early 2000s called an otome game, a story-based romance video game targeted towards women. Yes, these games would be monetized. They had varying degrees of success, but they were also extremely niche, never able to truly reach a mainstream audience. There would be multiple attempts by multiple developers to make a gacha game centered around the otome genre, but none would truly stand out. For example, even Hoyoverse, before releasing Genshin Impact, would release a game called Tears of Themis, targeting the female demographic specifically while incorporating a gacha system around it. And guess what? It didn't really work out that well. It had released in China in July of 2020 and then globally on July 2021, and honestly, the revenue right now is so low that it can barely make a dent in their other titles. Like, it can't even make 10% of what Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail are making right now. And so the logic was, for many developers, that if even Hoyoverse can't make a successful otome game targeting the female demographic, then who can? Well, that's where the developer Paper Games came in. Now here's the deal. Paper Games has been around for a while. Their first game came out in December 2012 in China. It was called Nikki Up to You, a Dressing Story, and from day one, they were targeting women. This was a dress-up game that was made for them. By 2015, they would release another game called Love Nikki, and for the first time would expand into Japan, the biggest gacha market. In 2017, they would start taking a step in other directions by releasing the game Mr. Love Queen's Choice, a fairly standard 2D otome game. Now yes, it would be niche and would be fairly successful, but more importantly, it would teach them priceless lessons for their magnum opus, a game that would change everything for them and the industry. In 2020, Paper Games would release a teaser trailer for their upcoming game called Love in Deep Space. And for any fans of otome games, for any women out there that were hoping for a next generation experience, this caused a massive earthquake. This was the first 3D otome game to ever exist, and at this level of insane quality. No one had done this before. No one was crazy enough to even come up with this idea. This shook the entire industry to its core, and many were very interested to see how it would end up performing once it would finally release. Here's the problem though. There was no release date whatsoever. They just dropped this teaser, created a massive earthquake in the industry, and just left. They would literally disappear, and people wouldn't hear any updates from them for years. That would be the reality until 2023, when something would finally come out from the studio, but it wasn't good news at all. News outlets would report that Paper Games was about to take on a loan of $70 million. And what was really interesting here is that the person giving them that loan was Hoyoverse, the creators of Genshin Impact. It turned out that Paper Games had overextended itself and was developing too many titles at once and ran out of money. So they asked Hoyoverse for a loan, and Hoyoverse gave it. But the collateral was really interesting. If Paper Games had failed to pay Hoyoverse back their money by the agreed upon date, then Hoyoverse would get 10% of Paper Games' share, effectively owning 10% of the entire company. At the time, people didn't really know what to think. This was a massive loan, and Paper Games was not making anywhere near close that money. What people didn't know, though, was that the plan was simple. Internally, they were hoping to repay this loan by releasing Love in Deep Space. They were banking everything on the success of that game, and it was about to come out on January 2024. However, even with so much riding on this game's success, no one, whether it be from the staff or the executive team or the CEO himself, could have ever predicted the ridiculous success that this game would find all across the globe. This game's impact on the otome game genre was like what Genshin Impact did for gacha games. In 2024, Paper Games made over $1 billion, and you bet your ass that they repaid Hoyoverse every single dollar of that loan amount. It had done what so many others had attempted to do but failed, bringing this genre to the mainstream and incorporating gacha mechanics within it too. But why? What was the secret formula that no one else understood? Well, for many men, the attraction to gacha games was about having a power fantasy, collecting sexy and strong characters that will progress through a story that centers around them. Thing is though, women don't really want that. Love in Deep Space offered them something different, a game centered around being individually known and cared for. it played more like a 3D dating simulator that caters to your needs, like a genuine routine that becomes a part of your day rather than just a traditional gacha game. And here's how it would do that. The game would initially release with 3 different love interests, Zane, Raphael, and Xavier, and Silas would release right after, with Caleb joining the rest of the cast in 2025. There would be a million different ways of being able to interact with them in-game, making them truly feel like, well, they're real. While you're in-game, they would call you through a video call, you'd be able to text them, and sometimes, I mean, this is a Silas thing, but he would call you his kitten. When it would be your birthday, they would all individually take the time to celebrate it and would sing you happy birthday or do some other things for you. And of course, you could go on dates with them, spending quality time while able to do a variety of different activities together. But I feel like what would really take it to the next level was how developers would keep adding features that made this game a part of your daily routine. Other gachas asked you to log in every day to get rewards, but here, you are being asked to log in to make your life easier. Like for example, look at this feature called Remind Me, where you'd get a notification on your phone from your favorite love interest reminding you of something important to you, like, I don't know, someone's birthday, or the fact that you have an important meeting coming up. And there'd be this other feature that would come out as well that you might have heard of called the Period Tracker. Now look, there are a lot of period tracker apps out there for women to keep track of their periods. But Love in Deep Space was like, you know what, dude? This game is a part of your daily routine, so might as well have that feature too. So when you would get close to your period or your first day of your period would arrive, you'd have your favorite love interest point that out and vow to take care of you while giving you extra attention while you deal with cramps from the 7th circle of hell. Now, interestingly enough, this whole period tracker thing was some sort of a Twitter controversy when it came out back in early 2025. Some people would call Love in Deep Space a Gooner game for having a period tracker. But that's just Twitter being Twitter. Because if you're going to call this a Gooner game, might as well talk about the scenes where you're being figuratively railed. That's right, let's talk about monetization. How was this a gacha game? Well, you weren't pulling for the characters. You'd be pulling for something called memories. You'd meet the characters through the main story. So in other words, they'd be available to you for free. But memories are these special 3D cutscenes where you interact with these different love interests and, well, end up doing a lot of raunchy things. Yes, these can get really spicy. And it really caught me by surprise. I wasn't expecting this level of raunchiness when I streamed this game for the shits and giggles back in 2024 with the streamer Box 2.
Wait, am I giving him a lap dance? What's going on right now?
Oh my god!
Dude, what is this? We
He's
just get a free
sweating! Bro, goddamn! What's happening?
Is that my tits?
Hey, yo, is that your leg? Yo, that's your leg. That's your leg. Hey, man.
Okay, okay.
Holy mother was sweating and hey, hey, hey!
Oh no, he's bending me over!
He opened your legs, bro!
Yeah, it was definitely unexpected on my end. So essentially, this is what people spend their money on, okay? Of course, seeing that this is a free-to-play game, you can earn this currency for free by playing, but many would choose to spend money because other than these raunchy cutscenes, you'd also be unlocking outfits for these love interests as well as gear that would make you more powerful for story combat sequences because this is an action game at the end of the day as well. All these elements combined would make this game one of the most successful gacha games of all time. Other developers in the industry would be so impressed that they would ask team members from Paper Games to conduct workshops or presentations talking about the logic and strategy behind making this behemoth. Like this presentation that was conducted back in March 2026 in the Game Developers Conference. It will be called Designing Crush-Worthy Characters in Love in Deep Space. This would be fascinating because in this presentation, the lead character designer would describe how the team designed characters that millions of players became emotionally attached to. This emotional attachment would be why this game would make so much money. The women playing this game would sometimes spend money when they already had a good enough amount of currency. And they had 2 main reasons to do so. Number 1, they were absolutely in love with a love interest in the game and they want to spoil them. And number 2, they want to support the developer. This is not a mentality that you see for many things. Many women genuinely wanted Paper Games to make more money so that they can continue updating the game because no one else had ever made a game like this. And before you knew it, this game was competing head-to-head with the giants of gacha such as Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. By mid-2024, it was making tens of millions of dollars per month. So as I said, it was no wonder that Paper Games made over $1 billion in 2024, while also becoming the #1 highest earning app on the Chinese App Store, which is a very big deal. But by the end of 2024, they would take it another step further, incorporating something that's not really present in mainstream gacha
Luminal.
games like Love and Deep Space.
Welcome
VIP
to my
services.
channel.
You would become a VIP
Snake
if you spend a
Master.
minimum of
Is it time
$690.
for Snake
And as soon as you
Diver?
reach tier 2, which
Later after lunch, probably. Not right now.
What are we eating for lunch?
I don't know. I don't know. Okay, okay, that's
How was your day, man?
good. Good. Damn. Damn. That's a lot of damage.
I downloaded Dragon's Dogma 2 again to finish it and play it a bit more.
Dragon dog? What is this dragon dog you speak of? Can we eat it? Dragon dog. Oh, Dragon Dogma. I see.
We do not eat Dragon Dog, WTF Snake Master.
Okay, we shall not eat this dragon dog. How can we make gorilla strong? Wolf boys, what you gonna do when the wolves come for you, wolf boys? That's about right.
Where is the monkey army we spoke of?
Here they are. That's like a fucking 7 wolves and a big fucking, what is it? What is the...
A Latada Macaco.
Where is the Zmiri wolf? A Zmiri wolf is... Ah, there is. See? Big fucking yellow wolf. That's him. He was just being shy, boy. He was hiding. And I got a fucking chicken to ride. Also that. Anyway. Anyway you want it, that's the way you need it. Anyway you want it. Sorry. Oh my god. Well, I hope I won't get interrupted before I finish them up.
Truly.
Yes, truly. Oh. That's a maximum quality. That's a maximum quality of crossbow. Kind of interesting. Not gonna lie, more. Go bird, I'll walk.
Superior cock smashing bow of cross.
Look, I don't have to do anything. You see this? I mean, I could, I guess. Šta je mačak? Mačak! I think my tomcat got beat up by the other cats. Probably because of some pussy. He looks really worn out. Like he had like a sex marathon or something. Either that or like some other cat like held him
My
and they...
cat also gets into fights a lot and he would be really sad later and just sleep.
Yeah, that's what's going on with this one. This guy in the background, lying on like a lazy bag. Feels like that's why I let him like stay there and rest, so the other cats don't bother him, I guess. Hold on. Nice. Homeless exploding stuff.
Exalted money orbo, yes.
Yes. I'll never be rich because I usually invest the stuff in my equipment. Jadruczek! Michael! That's my mom. It's my mom. Ne zatvaraj vrata samo. Ne zatvaraj vrata. Vrata samo škrinuo namjerno. Ne, malo više slobodno da može da izađe.
Musaka je gotova, i Joe.
Sad ću. Samo škrini vrata. Viš da je sad nikakav, pogledaj ga. Kako su ga...
What does that red shrine do? Just spawn enemies.
Sad ću doći. It does. It converts a part of the map. It pushes you into like a breach dimension. And you basically, the demon got summoned. You can also make your life pretty miserable by doing this. By summoning like additional mobs.
Also, I know that food that she said I made it a few times.
You did? Okay, sure. Body demon. Shit.
The Balkan lasagna, you could call it.
Balkan lasagna, yes. I like it. Bandit mace. Nice. So there is a seasonal thing. If you do all these challenges, you get piece of the gear. And the next one is like level up to level 90, which I'm really close. And then I'll get Knight of Aldur body armor. I already have the greaves, you know, the gloves and the boots. And the next one is body armor. And the last piece is a fucking helmet, but for the helmet you need to complete all the Atlas maps. And that's like GG. No way I'm gonna do that in time. I don't play just this every day, all day. I play it a bit, but not that much. Lunch. Yes, I didn't forget. It's a lunchtime. Damn.
I will go play something, enjoy food.
Thanks. Thank you.
Gold is worth more than this.
Is it? Is it? God damn. It's a lot of evasion. That's a lot of evasion. Not evasive enough, I guess. What did you say? Was it macaroni or moussaka? Something between those two. Forgot. Nice. Never seen that one. Bugger off. I'm gonna go and eat. I'll see if the PC overcooks. Mačak, spavaj. Dođe neko isključivo. god. Kako izgleda ubijen. Thanks.
Starts at $2,100, you would receive gift boxes sent to your address. They'd have special merch and other little goodies. And when you get to the VIP 2 tier, you start getting personalized gift boxes sent to your address, with more exclusive items signed by your love interest in-game once you reach higher tiers, with some being at a minimum of 5 fucking figures. Look at how many people on the Love in Deep Space subreddit would post when they got VIP, like it's a celebration. And you know what's even crazier? These prices that I just showed you are exclusive to the Chinese server, taking into consideration their local purchasing power. But outside of the Chinese, Japanese, and South Korean servers, it has been reported, like in this thread right here, that the minimum for global players to become VIP is to spend around $6,000. Almost 10 times the Chinese minimum. That is a lot of money. By March 2025, Love in Deep Space would start outgrossing Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Uma Musume, I mean just about any other gacha. The CEO of Paper Games was hailed as a genius, and he would become a billionaire. He'd be interviewed by so many different publications, and he'd say that the reason for his success was simple, specifying it's not that women don't like to play games, but there are no good games for women to play. He'd also point out that when it came to Paper Games, 70% of their workforce is female. So he wasn't necessarily the genius here, it was the team behind this game. For one of the first times ever, you had a high-budget game for women, made by women, in the otome genre. And that's what so many other game companies were missing. That's why games like Tears of Themis just couldn't really hit the mark. And this is how Love in Deep Space became a worldwide phenomenon, with billboards even popping up in Times Square. I mean, it would become such a phenomenon that you'd have media publications like Reuters making mini documentaries about how this game took over women's love lives. Listen to how they would describe it.
Chinese civil servant Zhou is in a 6-month relationship with her first boyfriend. He's a wavy-haired, handsome painter.
Že mi namažeš to? Ispod oka. Oće ako se ne bude opet Jurija s njima i tuka.
On je njega napravio.
A znam ja to. Najbolje što mogu da mi ponudim je da odspava, ako može. Pa to ti kažemo, stavimo vrat otvorena kuća da ide na WC, nek samo išeta naprijed.
matter. He's also fictional. Chi-Yu is one of 5 romantic interests to choose from in Love and Deep Space, the world's biggest mobile dating game with some 80 million users, according to research firm Sensor Tower.
80 million users. That is an insane amount of users. But yeah, this app did such a good job of incorporating itself into your daily routine that it kind of made it meaningless for many women to even seek out a boyfriend. It was that crazy. There'd also be a couple different documentaries by the publication South China Morning Post. In one of them, they talk about women that would specifically hire cosplayers to dress up as their love interest from Love and Deep Space and go out on dates with them. And in another, they would do the same thing as Reuters. Talk about how some women were replacing real-life men with, well, Love and Deep Space love interests. Such massive success comes with its own fair share of critics. And by 2025, you'd have multiple media publications come up with a narrative that it's because of games like this, these otome games, that birth rates were declining. A lot of criticism would be directed towards the game and the women that were playing it. Some of these women would start blaming incel culture for this, while others would point out that it's just simply because it's popular. This new dynamic would lead to some nasty fights within the gacha community, like how, for example, on the Chinese internet, some Love and Deep Space fans would go head-to-head with Snowbreak Containment Zone fans, a game that heavily targeted the male demographic. Things got very nasty there, and I would need to make a whole video to do it justice, but it did end with the government intervening and pretty much censoring the hell out of Snowbreak. But it's just an example to illustrate to you how this huge wave of attention that this game got didn't only bring positives to the community. However, as long as the developer could keep the Love and Deep Space community satisfied, nothing could stand in the way of this money-printing behemoth. But with so much attention and expectations aimed towards this game, and with so much money being made, as time went on, it seemed like Paper Games was simply not prepared to blow up that much. And that lack of preparation gave them many more problems with their own community than they could have ever bargained for. So remember how I said that this game was all about how it made its own audience feel like they're being individually known and cared for? Well, it wasn't just the game doing this, it was the developer too. Here are some examples. Throughout the year, there would be multiple time-limited events in the game, like other gacha games. And whenever that would happen, they would take the opportunity to make these educational videos directed towards their female audience that taught them different things that they could find useful, well, as women. Here's them, for example, hiring the Beijing 2008 Olympic champion for judo. And in this 12-minute video, women who play this game would be taught about women's self-defense. Here's another example in which a faculty member at the Mental Health Education Center of the China Academy of Art would conduct a workshop about mental health. But this wouldn't just be limited to a woman's needs. Paper Games, being a Chinese developer, would also take this as an opportunity to teach their massive global audience about Chinese culture. Like how in this video, the director of Heritage Protection Division would teach the Love and Deep Space audience about China's cultural heritage. Them using the game's revenue to fund things like this made many women express the fact that this wasn't just a community or a developer, this was a safe space specifically for women. You can see this expressed in so many of these different comments. I'm not really making it up. There are people saying that they're literally crying watching the self-defense video. And this comment right here I think sums it up, saying, "It's crazy and also super amazing how a dating simulator is inspiring me and others to take care of ourselves, recognize our self-worth, and even learn self-defense." This is what Love and Deep Space was for so many people. But unfortunately, as time went on, this priceless relationship built on trust would start having cracks form in its foundation due to bad decisions made by the developer, mostly relating to the game itself. What do I mean by this? Well, let's go back to the example of Genshin Impact. It makes a lot of money, and in return, it's meant to give you constant updates. One update typically lasts for 40 days. Then the next update comes along with new events and, more importantly, new story, advancing the plot that everyone's playing the game for. Every update would also typically have 2 brand new characters that you can pull for. And every year, you'd have a major update that would introduce an entirely new region. Now, as I mentioned before, Love and Deep Space does have a story mode. You'd have story segments that are in 3D. It's like a 3D visual novel, right, with cutscenes and voice acting. And you'd also have combat. This is easily, by far, the most important aspect of the game. Story is what allows you to meet the new love interests at release, while also advancing the plot with them in it. Because they interact with each other as well. They have stories that tie in together and they know each other, sometimes being friends. So while yes, many players get very excited about pulling for a banner because it involves a raunchy cutscene, if you had to ask them whether they prefer getting a banner of their favorite love interest or more story, the majority of them would always choose more story. But by 2025, it seemed evident that both banners and story content were just not meeting expectations. They weren't necessarily releasing fast enough for a game of this caliber, making this much money. And multiple complaints will start arising within the community that the scheduling is too inconsistent and the communication is just non-existent. Genshin Impact had a new update every 40 days. That was well established. Other gachas functioned very similarly. It was simply the industry standard. But with Love and Deep Space, it seemed like they just released things on a whim, like as if they were winging it. When it came to limited banners, right, the ones that you had to pull for within a specific time frame, otherwise they disappear, there'd be mainly two types. A banner made specifically for one love interest, and a banner with all love interests combined. Now look, when it comes to combined banners, there's a lot of misinformation out there about how it works. I saw many, even Love and Deep Space players, saying that you have a 1 in 5 chance of getting the banner that you want. But that's not true. There's this mechanic that allows you to select the one banner that you really want and 2 others that you'd also not mind having. Once you hit a 5-star, you'll randomly get one of those banners. If you don't get your precise wish, the character that you wanted the most, then this mechanic guarantees that the next time you hit a 5-star, you will get the banner that you wanted the most. So regardless of how many love interests get added to the game, whether it's 3 or 6, the odds will always remain the same. Now I want to make something clear. Remember how I said that Genshin Impact released a major update every year which involved a new region? Well, the version of this in Love and Deep Space is a new love interest. A new love interest signifies a new region. It adds more story, more lore, more depth. I mean, it was just the best thing you could hope for. But by the time the 5th character came out, which was Caleb, a certain issue became very hard to ignore for the wider community. And that had to do with the fact that Paper Games now had a workload that they clearly couldn't handle anymore. More characters coming out with their limited resources meant that some characters would be completely neglected in favor of newer ones. And this leads us to my wonderful creation that I call the neglect ranking. I made this to really illustrate to you just how disorganized the release schedule of this game was, as if they were truly winging it. Now, as I said, the most important aspect of this game is story content, but for the sake of this argument, let's look at banners first. So as you can see, the most neglected love interest in this game is Xavier. His last banner was his birthday. This happens every year for every character, by the way, and it was 9 months ago. Meanwhile, Caleb was 4 weeks ago, and Silas was 7 weeks ago at the time of recording. Now, yes, you can make the argument that Silas and Caleb released after the initial 3, but is it really fair to neglect 3 of your 5 characters in favor of the 2 newer ones? What if you played this game just for Xavier or Raphael? This was very inconsistent and showed that there was no real release schedule that made it fair for everyone. But if you thought this was bad, then wait till you see the main story neglect ranking. Here, the most neglected is Caleb, the most recent character. The last time he was in the story was in January 2025, 18 months ago. His debut arc when he first released. When it came to Silas and Zane, 14 months ago. And when it came to the most favored characters, really, in quotations, most favored, Xavier and Raphael were in the main story 6 months ago. This meant that the last story content for this game was on January 2nd, 2026. We're now halfway through 2026, and there was no new main story content, period. That's without mentioning the characters that haven't been featured in the story for way longer than 6 months. So in comparison to other gacha games of the same tier as Love and Deep Space that make as much money, this was ridiculous. They were inconsistent with their release schedule and were not communicative enough about things to look forward to, about dates. And let's also not forget the fact that they refused to make a PC client for this game, even though their other games had it. But this was the game that was making them the most money. And so as I mentioned, this would be a recurring topic within the community starting as early as 2025. It would cause multiple dramas with different points of views giving their opinions on why it takes so long to develop the main story and release content. But overall, the biggest loss for this game were longtime players that had spent a lot of money on it, losing hope that anything was going to change. Feeling like the money and time they were spending in this game just didn't matter, like this money was being funneled to other projects and Paper Games was simply not interested in making it any better. This would start forming a narrative that they were too greedy, prioritizing memories and banners and ignoring the story. It seemed like they simply didn't really have what it took to be this big of a developer with so much success. They just weren't ready for it. As evidenced by the fact that things would get significantly worse because they would somehow commit an unforgivable taboo in their own local market of China. A mistake so grave that it perfectly encapsulates the expression of shooting yourself in the foot. 9/11 is a tragic event that would occur on United States soil on the 11th of September 2001. It's best known for the 2 passenger planes that were hijacked full of passengers that collided into the 2 towers of the World Trade Center. There would of course be 2 other planes involved, one that would crash into the Pentagon and one that tried to crash into the White House but failed. Now this was an event that happened over 25 years ago, and odds are, if I went to the US right now and made a joke centered around 9/11, everyone would find it funny, assuming I have good humor, except for those who were directly involved in those events, losing a family member, a relative, or a friend. Hell, I could probably make a joke about Pearl Harbor, a tragic event that occurred during World War II. And again, the majority would probably not care. That's just how culture works in the United States when it comes to sensitive events. Nothing holds weight there for too long. Now, on the other hand, when it comes to East and Southeast Asia, actually, you know what, probably the majority of Asia at this point, but let's just focus on East Asia for now. Tragic events, no matter when they happen throughout history, still hold immense weight even today. Their dates, their anniversaries, their names, they are ingrained into society, and no one would ever dare joke about them. This cultural clash can be perfectly illustrated during the meeting between President Trump of the United States and Prime Minister Sanae Takaichi of Japan. Trump would make a Pearl Harbor joke right to the Prime Minister's face and laugh it off. This is something perfectly acceptable in the United States. This is passable. Takaichi, on the other hand, I mean, you can see the facial expression on her. She was mortified. If she would have made a Pearl Harbor joke, or hell, I don't know, a Hiroshima or Nagasaki joke in Japan, she'd get impeached within less than 24 hours. That's just how the culture works there. And so, this is why it was extremely clumsy and stupid and tone deaf for Paper Games, a Chinese developer, to release a lore chapter on April 2026 about the character Xavier, where they talk about human experimentation and other dark themes, while titling it Test Record A0731. Like, even if I hired someone to sabotage this company from within, they wouldn't come up with such a genius idea. When you say the 3 numbers 731 to any Chinese person who was educated in a state school, for example, they'll immediately think of one thing: Unit 731 of the Japanese Imperial Army during World War II. This was a secret research facility that was operated between 1933 and 1945 on occupied Chinese territory, more specifically in Harbin. This is where the Japanese would experiment on over 200,000 human beings from China. They would say it's to advance medicine, but in reality, many of these experiments were just morbid and sadistic. I'm not going to go into full detail because I'll get demonetized and age restricted, but you can read about this yourself. I can give you an example though. They'd have pregnant women in captivity in Unit 731, and those babies would be born in captivity as well. Those incredible scientists would come up with the idea to experiment on those babies, but not like any experiments. It would just be like, hey, I'm bored. Why don't we throw like a few babies in this frozen river outside and see how long it takes for them to die? Yeah, I wish I was making things up, bro. This was Unit 731. This is well known in Asia, specifically in China, because of how horrendous it was. But it's not really taught to Westerners. It's not taught in schools. In China, though, to this day, even in 2026, you say 731 to anyone, they'll know what you're talking about. There's a reason, many different reasons, that Chinese still hold Japanese people in very negative regard, even in 2026. This is without me mentioning the rape of Nanjing, for example. And so as a Chinese company, to have a lore text about human experimentation with the number 731 is just, it's insane. It's genuinely insane. But when it first came out in April 2026, it didn't really bring much controversy. In fact, most people didn't even know about it or didn't really care. The reason why I'm telling you about this right now is because this is going to bite them in the ass very badly later. For now, though, the Love and Deep Space community was laser focused on one thing and one thing only. When is my story content going to come out already? But here's the thing, ever since the game released with 3 characters, there's always been a coming soon text on the bottom right, indicating that there's going to be more love interests to come out. And so when Silas and Caleb released, their updates were so major because they came with more story content, with banners, with all sorts of things. And so many were wondering when this 6th character was finally going to come out, because this meant more story finally after a 6-month drought. Well, around the end of June 2026, the Love and Deep Space community would finally get an answer to this. And while this was meant to be a period of immense joy and excitement, it ended up turning into the biggest existential threat that this game and studio have ever faced since opening their doors in 2012. Alright, so it's now June 22nd, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Love and Deep Space players receive an in-game message telling them that they're about to witness a once-in-a-century supermoon. asking them to go watch a live stream that was going to take place on the same day. This really came out of nowhere, and it shows you that they're kind of winging it with their scheduling. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Something like this would typically get like a week's notice. In any case, the supermoon countdown would take hold. People waited with bated breath to see what this announcement was going to be, and then, all of a sudden, it was right there. A new character would be announced, Valko. Half wolf, half human. And as you can see by the chat on the global live stream that has almost 1 million views, the community was extremely excited. All of them spamming, ow, like a wolf. Unable to wait to see him in action, both in combat, but also the story, because a new character, as I said, signified a new region. So this was huge. However, in another live stream they would do shortly after, they would announce something else. Another major feature, which was the Home 2.0 update. You'd have a home that you can hang out with your love interests, and this time around, they were adding a kitchen where you can cook together with them and take pictures, etc. However, in the announcement trailer, they would use this sentence saying, "Never bathe in the pot." This was very, very tone deaf, just like with the whole 731 business, because the Chinese viewers, they felt that it was in reference to what had happened back in the year of 2024. Where a man in Shanxi made the soul of his girlfriend evaporate to heaven by pouring extremely hot noodle broth on her using a pot. So due to this, the phrase bathing in a pot had become dark lingo online, referencing this specific case. For example, you could tell someone, hey, go bathe in a pot, and people would understand you weren't wishing them well. So already this was causing a lot of controversy, even though a new love interest was just announced and it was meant to be something very exciting. At the same time, in Valko's trailer, they would also use yet another controversial sentence while teasing him, saying, invite the wolf in. In the Chinese livestream, they had used a Chinese idiom, meaning to invite disaster by letting an enemy inside your home. Seeing that his character concept involves him breaking into the female protagonist's home, that didn't help. What also didn't help was that his dialogue included, what's wrong with inviting the wolf in? Just peek inside and she'll open her door for you. So, combining this with the whole bathe in the pot controversy, some Chinese players felt that Love in Deep Space was packaging illegal home invasion as a romantic fantasy, using language that explicitly frames a woman's private space as available to enter without consent. So this, on top of the whole bathe in the pot thing, went against the idea of this being a safe space for women, and it caused a lot of controversy as well. And if that wasn't enough, the Valko trailer that was posted on Chinese social media would get bombarded with over 750,000 comments, many of them very negative, because many players would express the fact that not only did they not feel safe around him because he'll break into your home or whatever, but they heavily disliked the way he looked, calling it too much of a Western look, saying things like, can it be released on the international server separately? And telling the developer either go offline or make it look better, it referring to Valko. Here's this comment, for example, getting 300 likes. No obligation to support the new Western male lead, refund, and shut down the server. With many also expressing the same thing by saying, just please release it on the global servers and leave the Chinese server alone, I'm begging you. At the same time, very toxic elements of the Chinese community would sprout out and would start insulting Western players, calling them Western white whores, while also telling Paper Games, hey, you fucking forgotten who your main donor is. You've forgotten who makes you the most money, us, the Chinese players. There will be some very nasty comments all around made towards Westerners because of Valko being teased. But it wouldn't just be his Western look that would turn them off. It goes back to what I was talking about the community grievances that had started spawning in 2025. The whole idea about the inconsistent release schedule, how some characters were getting main story releases and some others weren't, and for some reason there'd be complaints about the fact that the gacha odds are now worse with a 6th character. Instead of having a 1 in 5 chance of getting the banner you want, you have a 1 in 6 chance. I really have no idea why this became a thing, because I explained in this video how the banner system works. I guess we can call these people LARPers. And on top of that, there will be complaints about inconsistent story narratives, seeing that Valko is a core leader of a villainous group in the story that has harmed all existing protagonists. So in a way, some didn't want a romantic interest that hurt the other romantic interests. But honestly, this was surprising to me that this was even a narrative, because even in his own trailer, it's explained that Valko is the Eon Core Tech chairman, not having anything to do with Ever. So this was yet another rumor that spawned on the Chinese internet that for some reason spread like wildfire. Are you starting to understand why this whole topic is so convoluted? Like, I'm genuinely so confused half the time. And on top of that, for some reason, I guess maybe it's a cultural thing, many Chinese female players feel like a wolf or a bear character is gay. So there were many complaints that Valko was gay, actually. This was really something that you could find a lot on Chinese social media. And I guess the problem with having a gay character, in their opinion, was the fact that Love and Deep Space would attract gay male players. They didn't want that. They only want this game to be directed towards women. Now, on this extremely ratioed post on Chinese social media, they would do their best to communicate with their player base, to calm any grievances they might have and tell them, hey, trust us. For example, this is them replying to someone that called Valko gay, saying, all the male protagonists are heterosexual. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, and forever.
Welcome
and they
to
would
my
reply,
channel.
Hello, man. What's up? So I decided to use a spear. Do you have maybe like a spear with like 200 physical DPS that you don't need? I have it non-seasonal, I think. Let me, yeah, whatever. I'm done. Let me just check the monkey damage. I managed to level up to level that's solid damage. I think I failed only one fucking what's it called? One my brain. I failed only one temple. Paul Temple.
I watched that video earlier today as well.
Set Zintouch, that one. Oh, Love and Deep Space, Unforgivable Sin, that one. I see. Nice. Well, it's about, a game, yes. Oh my god.
Yo, Love in Deep Space.
Let me just check something. Yeah, I'm kinda sad because I think I do have a stronger spear. But like, no, not this one. Not this one though. It's not bad, but it's not bad. I played the previous seasons, and out of the all weapons currently in game, the fucking throwing spear is a king. Oh. Okay. Sure, buddy. Don't watch this. This is horrendous. So let me see my spears. Nope. Though this one. No. Nope. 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 I didn't even log in when I finished the season to check my items. Maybe this. Nope. Nope. Nuh-uh. Yeah, quite a bit of pointy sticks, right? Kinda low level. Not gonna lie. All around us, if familiar faces. What are the places? What are the places? Right or wrong for the daily basis. No exception, no exception. And about my sorrow, no tomorrow, no tomorrow. Something, something. 60 to 180. Yeah, this is stuff that I was looking. Yeah, so this is how you craft shit. You force yourself upon the spear. You force your will on it. Sure. Sure. Yes. Yes. No. Nope. Quite a bit of spears. Not a bad crit. Low level down. It won't help me now with this character that I'm playing, but kinda okay, I got quite a bit of tablets. Hit me with those tablets.
But why are you looking in Standard League?
Because I want to know if there is stuff that I can take from the Standard League. It's not like that I will like play it. Oh god, okay, sure. What is the thing? What is the thing? No. Right click and fragments. Yes. Tablet fragments. Go. So yeah. Yep. Just check one thing. Yeah, this monkey isn't that great. It's just angry monkey. I want to check my old characters. They're usually one and done. Not really great idea, but... And this is like a woman. Blood mage. I actually play the blood mage as like a caster. Don't ask. Don't ask. Yeah. I was looking for this. See this shit? This is the stuff that I look for. 130 to 238 physical. That's what I was looking. exactly this. I'll probably like delete all the gear from the character except this shit. I'm gonna steal it. Unless I found like a good spear until the end of the season, I am gonna take this. So it's 130 to 234. This shit doesn't work. Well, what can you say? Nope. Jesus Christ. Nice. I guess like this. Sure. Sure, buddy. He is my buddy, but still, look at the armor. It's pretty dope. Did you get it? I don't know about the hat. It's probably like enclosing your face. I don't think I don't know. Like it takes a lot of time to complete whole set. So did you see that one? So that was 130 to 234. It's like, look at that. 73 to 22, 21.7. So that's like 50 on minimum damage and 25 to max. It's just damage and has increased elemental damage. And usually elemental damage is like a bonus damage to me because of the bunch of nodes that I took. The band, let me show you. Most of the physical damage that I do is converted, gain 6% of damage is extra cold damage. You got that one, and your minions also got the damage. And there is the where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Bond of the Ape. Okay, that one doesn't get damage. Bond of the Cat. Gives evasion. It just gives evasion and movement speed. Wait a minute. Bond, not a band. Band of Hawk. This one gives you poison damage, extra chaos damage, and extra chaos damage. Physical damage is extra chaos damage. And there is this. Gain 5% damage is extra chaos damage. I got a lot of those nodes. That's why every fucking minion that I have in my medic crew has like a physical, cold, lightning, chaos. Deals, well, except this monkey, deals 40% chance to deal 9,000 poison damage per second. That's fine. Yeah, wolves deal bleed and poison. They deal very little physical, it's irrelevant. They deal more poison and bleed than they do the physical. So yeah, I'm gonna yoink the spear. Very good. Okay, let me just places, right around for the daily races. No exception, no exception. Run my soda. Yeah, why I checked the Standard League? Because they have a better shit in the Standard League that I remember. And I can't find the fucking thing, strong thing as on the Standard. I could try, I guess. And I crafted that. From what I remember, I crafted it. More luck than, you know, brain. Game of Thrones, King's Road. What the hell is that? I don't know. Don't tell and Jody, don't tell and Jody, don't tell and Jody, everybody is dead. Bye bye chicken.
Hey, heard you leaving. Well, good luck out there.
Well, looky here. Big fan Raiders. Hey, who the hell is gonna look after that damn chicken, huh?
Buy me a chicken next time.
Sorry, I was in the middle of my map.
Yeah, it's okay. Player down 4, players knocked out 2. Times divide squad by 4. Times divide test ranger 9. Yes, I did it. Light ammo, why? Because it's dirt cheap to make a fucking pistol. Yeah,
But I was asking why look at standard because you can't bring it over yet.
I'll just wait until the end of the season. Because I'll wait until the end of the season because look at this. Look. This is my non-seasonal standard league spear. My spear, that's pretty good, that I'm using now, deals 75 to 217 points. So it's 50 to 60, was it? Damage to minimum, and it's also has like a lot, like 20 to max damage. And that damage also has like gets added back as a bonus elemental. I know, I'm gonna try to find myself like a good spear. If I don't find it until the end of the season, I'm just gonna yoink it from a blood mage. Blood mage of level 69. I use like a 2 spells and a fucking minions again. Well, because I'm lazy. Why fight when you can just like send your minions that you summon with your spirit to fight? You know, why not? don't have a map. What is the pipe? Did they move the pipe? No. Okay. Idiot. Oh, it's an idiot. Sure. Pizzeria Petrarca. Petrarca? La pasta. Time for a glitch.
Someone's here. Told you someone was prying the door. Jackpot. Bandages.
And now they rob you, and you're like half dead. But so yeah, I don't have access to better spears. And it's kind of convenient for the playstyle I have. Like, basically, I'm evading opponents while, you know, sicking my minions. So. Hit this sadly. And I need this. can you do? Bosses in this game, the mega bosses, are kinda challenging, but it's not challenging to fight a boss while somebody is aiming for your back. Some douchebag with no life. That's not fun, man. That's just moronic. Oh boy. Say mushrooms. I think. Should be good. This is called min-maxing. You usually don't want to do this because, you know, you are wasting time by playing tutorial. Nothing is time wasting. Nothing. This is the 4th time I played this map, and you play it only once. So I'm trying to, you know, min-max tutorial map. We might call this dump, but I disagree. Wire. Do I need wire? Do I need wire? No. No, I do not. Okay. Not bad. Not bad, nearly dead. I don't know about that.
Whoever this is, you're not supposed to use this elevator. Lucky for you, I'll make an exception. Wait a second.
Can get that one. There you go. Min-maxing.
Hey, you are on camera. This elevator has been
Thanks. Why the fuck torque? Oh no, the woman. Looks like a woman. Is it? Granny. No. No. Nope. No. No scar. Oh. A little bit baggy, but not bad. Sure. Not right now.
You want to browse? The storm has mostly settled. We'll need plenty.
Hmm. No. Um, rubber, 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 rubber. Rubber. Hmm. That's it.
You're not...
Oh, don't lie. You just came here to see little old me, didn't you?
Shut up, faggot.
So yeah, good talk.
Yes. Watch your fingers.
Come on in. Basic, reliable, vital.
GG.
Hey there. Smart choice. Just remember, they're for one-time use only. Just so you know, I don't love people with that malfunctions. Let me know. If you manage to weather that storm, that's a...
I don't know. I don't know where they go. Let's click pop. Dobar dan, rekao da se javim.
O, kako
Ja
je
se
li ja?
izvinjam. A, okej. Ja znam što nisam došao.
Zvučao okej. Okej.
Da. Yes.
Šta se igra inače? Inače, što se igra?
Ništa bitno. Ništa bitno. Imaš neki dobar film za preporučiti?
Of. Ništa trenutno mi ne pada na pamet, nešto dobro što... Sigurno, verovatno, ne znam. Avantura, fantastika, nemam ti nijem.
Kako? Da čujem.
Avantura, fantastika, nešto, opet znam.
Ako ti ne znaš što im preporučio, ti ja preporučio da sam ja gledao s ovim Amazijem. Gledali smo Hokum.
Dobro.
H-O-K-U-M. O jednom hotelu usred Irske, da jedan američki pisac ode i jebem ga ono, znaš kako, bude žurka. Prvo misliš da su duhovi u pitanju. Kurac, duhovi nisu bitni, koliko je bitno to što zapravo drugi akteri, da kažemo, u priči, korumpirani hotelijeri i beskućnici koji su navodno ubice, a zapravo čovjek nije ubica, samo je ono, tako su ga, da kažemo, nakarikali. To je solidno dobar film.
Solidno.
Za preporuku. Wow. Ću da najebam ovdje, ima da me izbuše arkovi. Umri malo govanca.
Hey, hello! Howdy!
Što ti meni haudi?
Opet uštri i peder na kraj. Ali dobro, možda će se izvući. Samo nesrećni kučkini sinovi da otvaraju kapiju.
Pusti ga, vidiš da mu nije njegova nedelja. Mačak nam se sav obesio brke.
Aj.
Mislim da su ga iznabadale druge mačkove. Vjerojatno je bila neka tuča, nešto. Mislim da su ga potkačali ispod oka, vidim da je jedva oči drži otvorene.
Gledal ga, usrali smo ovog killera, sad plače. Ja mislim da čovjek plače. Tiho jaci.
Šta ste mu radili?
Pa izbombardovali ga na izvod sa onim blest, granatama, rom, video kompletno. Ne zna jedničak gdje levo gdje desno. Onako, baš zlo. Mean shit. Ili gas. Krenula nova sezona, odmah. Dobro.
Instant.
Da, instant. Narednih 76 dana. S tim da će 3 eventa da budu u nedelju dana. Special event ono 2 protiv 8, Lights Out i oglašen onaj Chaos Shuffle. Biće interesantno.
Jel diše? Ili si samo besio? Tako je bio jučer. A? Ma bre, izubijali su kako oni. Takav mu je život mači.
Da, da.
Mačeći.
Mačećiki.
Kaže, čuv otkinuo glavu mačetom.
Mačetom.
Mačetom, mačetom.
Mačetom. Ovo su neki šaljivđije bogati, ja? Platit će Dankom u krvi zbog ovoga.
Danakom.
Niko nije ponudio ofer, ništa, mislio, to je mnogo čudno. Jebi ga sine. Šta ću da imam, pošto su takvi trolovi, sad ću da ih karam. Trebam da ti streamujem malo, gledaš kako
možeš, moram prvo završimo ovo, što radim.
Ma opušteno, lagano.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10
Meni
minutes.
pukla igra izgleda.
Eto, ti ta si je snemaš.
Da, pukla mi igra prvi put. Posle jebemo ide bolko.
1000 ljeta.
Hey!
Sad opet, pa da, sad moram
Halo.
čekam. Motherfucker. Tauri Kane. Ooh yeah, baby. Yeah. Hello, man.
Ovo počeo da priča man. Gotov sam. To ti je kao, da kažemo, calling card.
Da. 3 minute za kill da čekam, nema toga ništa, odmah idemo. Survivor. Pa nek čeka on.
Get up. Let's get up, boys. Yeah, boys.
GG. Thanks for waiting. Thank you. Ja sam bio pun kao brod.
Rekao Ark Raiders igraš ili nešto drugo?
Trudim se da nadajem svoj tajm.
Pa dobro.
Čim me Darko spazi, odmah se javlja za +1. A ja ne mogu da mu kažem da ja volim bez obaveze i bez nervoze. Znaš kao ono, seks bez obaveze.
Nisam ljut, nisam besan.
Jeste!
Eto. Da, Ilija, nema ništa lepše kad te ne pretira. Da. Razumeš? A to ti pu...
Ne, nego igru jebeno već pola godine i uvijek se iznenadi kad neko puca mu leze. Ja već sam navikao. Unapred računam da će me neko ukopati. I računam što mogu da uradim da minimizujem gubitke. U prošloj sezoni što sam igrao Ark Raidere, imao sam 4 kila, 4 igrača sam ubio i 2 put sam ih dokusurio, da sam ih u dlanu se nek tuku, štapom u glavu. To je bilo samo 2 puta, a 4 puta sam ih obalio. 9 igrača iz drugih ekipa koji su isto solo ili duos i trios sam digao, 9. I to je bio sam moj PvP u igri, zadnjih 3 mjeseca. Koliko se ja zainteresujem za to, ali ja se trudim da ne ulazim u frku, znaš. Daleko od toga da ne mogu da se branim, mogu. A moji saigrači su uvijek iznenade kad je šorka u pitanju.
Nesrećni kučki mi sinovi.
Ja nikad. Rođen spremno. Born to kill. Joj, Radovane, crne Radovane.
Oh, Radovane crni.
Whatever happened up there, it cleared. How'd you find your way to those loops? There's no such thing as junk to a raider, just valuable materials waiting to be recycled.
Yes.
If you're going to amount to anything around here,
Drži osranje.
Ovaj što gubi živce pored mene pa mu puca generator, brate, nemoj to da
Recycling is the name of the game when it comes to gathering materials. Show me you have what it takes.
Recycled. Obtain 6 wires, obtain 1 battery. 6 wires, 1 battery.
Oh, hey. You can recycle loot while topside, or build a swarm of disoriented wasps. Take down a few of the machines and...
6 wires, 1 battery.
Ide gas.
1
You'll want to
battery.
walk tall in these halls.
1 battery and 6 wires, of course.
6 wires it is.
Don't go causing any trouble.
Yes.
It's one thing to survive. It's another to thrive. We've been trying to get beyond the bare minimum for a while now. Those look fresh. We'll put those to good use.
Welcome.
No need for ceremony, just tell me it's well done. Arc alloy is strong and pure. Those tubes don't keep running by themselves.
Će izginemo u vodu.
Će da izgibemo. Kemikalije.
Kemikalije, kemija.
Treba mi jedna kemikalija.
Did you forget something?
Yes.
A jebi ga, baš ga vodiš ka meni, jebem ti mater da ti jebem, nenormalno blesavu. ovaj završio posao. Ovog već izbacio iz igre. To mnogo vidim da rade, ono, baš tuneluju jednog nesrećnog fina i onda spadne na 3 protiv 1. Malo jebeno.
Tunelira ga iz igre, praktično.
A jebi ga. Hop. Uče generator. Ide gas.
That's it. Ja sam prilično zadovoljan s ovim. Koliko igram taj Ark Raiders, znam ga u male prste. Koliko malo ga igram u zadnje vreme. To što nema bukvalno ništa novo bez ono kao ajde da napravimo ono što smo imali pre. Eto, takmiči se protiv samog sebe.
Ajde, majka.
Bez veze.
Pa baš. Baš fucking shit.
Da vidimo taj tvoj gameplay, ajde. Aha.
Radi sad, radi. Sad nije mi puklo ništa, da kažem.
A, si pustio stream, jesi?
Nisam.
XP Collector.
Nisam čoveče.
Nisam ljut! Da, dobro.
Nisam ljut, nisam besan. Ustraši mi saigrači u
sve.
Život.
Sve.
Pa jebi ga.
Dotakao sam do života. A šta bi ja mogao? Da odem po vodu. Znaš? Nema veze s tobom, nema veze sa mnom. Zato se ja sa sobom svađam, izvini. Idem po vodu. Ako budeš tu, bit će mi drago starem, ako ne budeš, well, drago me smo se čuli.
Tu sam, za sad sam tu.
Aha, jer kako ja da znam da si tu?
Ako nisam tu.
Ako nisi tu. To je malo šala. Ne, obično pijem da oprostiš flaširanu vodu, znaš? Ja sam gospoč.
Gospoč.
A kako da reče da me zna? Idem do šopa da uzmem 2 kutije čaja i vodu. Okay.
Evo sad ću, dušice.
Ipak kao i tornada, ali ti dušu uzde, ej prokleti ženski stvore. Sklanjam od sunca. Simo! Oi! Hello! Simo! Oczaj! Jest. No problem. Se od njega neki čovjek donese starom 3000 maraka. Kažem, ovo šalje Ramadani, toliko valjda košta život pali.
With things like, I'm sorry. Sorry, after you've calmed down a bit from venting, could you please take a look at this wolf and give him a try? Please. Damage control was in full swing, But these replies would be posted on Chinese social media known as Xiaohongshu, and the comments weren't really impressed. They really just didn't like the character, and they didn't really like the direction the game was headed in. This was in massive contrast to the global audience, okay? Like, this is Valko's trailer that was released on Twitter, and it didn't just get 5 million views and a lot of likes. Many of the top comments, in fact all of them, were very, very excited for him. It would actually be hard to find any negativity on this post. Unfortunately, none of these players are local, okay? They're all outside of China, and the people that had a problem with paper games were in China. It wasn't all of them, but it was a very loud and toxic chunk of the community. So much so, they would take this to ridiculous levels, sending literal cow poop to the studio. Many players would go around the building and take pictures of themselves giving a middle finger to the studio, and there were some that employed an amazing tactic used by South Korean crazy K-pop fans, which is also sending the studio funeral flowers. There'd even be a wolf paw in front of the studio meant to advertise Valko, and it would get vandalized. The police would have to show up and install yellow tape around it so that no one else messes with it again. And to make matters worse, someone live-streamed themselves with a knife in front of the building, trying to make their way in. Here are some images, with the third image being censored with the weapon. I wish this was a joke. Here's a 9-second clip that was recorded in front of the studio that kind of shows you the chaos that they were dealing with after Valko's announcement, with someone just screaming insults towards the studio. Watch. And so soon after, this would start being reported on by international media outlets. And on top of all this, Love and Deep Space would lose over 1 million followers across all their Chinese social platforms. This was a very big deal, and it was becoming uncontrollable. No matter what they tried to quell the damage, it was done. But that didn't mean they wouldn't try anyway. On June 27th, 2026, just 5 days as a case, the supermoon countdown would take hold. People waited with bated breath to see what this announcement was going to be. 9/11 is a tragic event that would occur on United States soil on the 11th of September, 2001. It's best known for the 2 passenger planes that were hijacked. The community was extreme. Alright, so it's now June 22nd, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Love and Deep Space players receive an in-game message telling them that they're about to witness a once-in-a-century supermoon, asking them to go watch a live stream that was going to take place on the same day. This really came out of nowhere, and it shows you that they're kind of winging it with their scheduling. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Something like this would typically get like a week's notice. In any case, the supermoon countdown would take hold. People waited with bated breath to see what this announcement was going to be, and then, all of a sudden, it was right there. A new character would be announced. Valko. Half wolf, half human. And as you can see by the chat, on the global live stream that has almost 1 million views, the community was extremely excited. All of them spamming, ow, like a wolf. Unable to wait to see him in action, both in combat but also the story, because a new character, as I said, signified a new region, so this was huge. However, in another live stream they would do shortly after, they would announce something else. Another major feature, which was the Home 2.0 update. You'd have a home that you can hang out with your love interests, and this time around, they were adding a kitchen where you can cook together with them and take pictures, etc. However, in the announcement trailer, they would use this sentence saying, "Never bathe in the pot." This was very, very tone deaf, just like with the whole 731 business, because the Chinese viewers, they felt that it was in reference to what had happened back in the year of 2024, where a man in Shanxi made the soul of his girlfriend evaporate to heaven by pouring extremely hot noodle broth on her using a pot. So due to this, the phrase bathing in a pot had become dark lingo online, referencing this specific case. For example, you could tell someone, hey, go bathe in a pot, and people would understand you weren't wishing them well. So already this was causing a lot of controversy, even though a new love interest was just announced and it was meant to be something very exciting. At the same time, in Valko's trailer, they would also use yet another controversial sentence while teasing him, saying, "Invite the wolf in." In the Chinese livestream, they had used a Chinese idiom, meaning to invite disaster by letting an enemy inside your home. Seeing that his character concept involves him breaking into the female protagonist's home, that didn't help. What also didn't help was that his dialogue included, "What's wrong with inviting the wolf in? Just peek inside and she'll open her door for you." So, combining this with the whole bathe in the pot controversy, some Chinese players felt that Love and Deep Space was packaging illegal home invasion as a romantic fantasy, using language that explicitly frames a woman's private space as available to enter without consent. So this, on top of the whole bathe in the pot thing, went against the idea of this being a safe space for women, and it caused a lot of controversy as well. And if that wasn't enough, the Valco trailer that was posted on Chinese social media would get bombarded with over 750,000 comments, many of them very negative, because many players would express the fact that not only did they not feel safe around him because he'll break into your home or whatever, but they heavily disliked the way he looked, calling it too much of a Western look, saying things like, can it be released on the international server separately? And telling the developer either go offline or make it look better, it referring to Valco. Here's this comment, for example, getting 300 likes. No obligation to support the new Western male lead, refund, and shut down the server. With many also expressing the same thing by saying, just please release it on the global servers and leave the Chinese server alone, I'm begging you. At the same time, very toxic elements of the Chinese community would sprout out and would start insulting Western players, calling them Western white whores, while also telling Paper Games, hey, you fucking forgotten who your main donor is. You've forgotten who makes you the most money, us, the Chinese players. There will be some very nasty comments all around made towards Westerners because of Valco being teased. But it wouldn't just be his Western look that would turn them off. It goes back to what I was talking about the community grievances that had started spawning in 2025. The whole idea about the inconsistent release schedule, how some characters were getting main story releases and some others weren't, and for some reason there'd be complaints about the fact that the gacha odds are now worse with a 6th character. Instead of having a 1 in 5 chance of getting the banner you want, you have a 1 in 6 chance. I really have no idea why this became a thing, because I explained in this video how the banner system works. I guess we can call these people LARPers. And on top of that, there will be complaints about inconsistent story narratives, saying that Valco is a core leader of a villainous group in the story that has harmed all existing protagonists. So in a way, some didn't want a romantic interest that hurt the other romantic interests. But honestly, this was surprising to me that this was even a narrative, because even in his own trailer it's explained that Valco is the Eon Core Tech chairman, not having anything to do with Ever. So this was yet another rumor that spawned on the Chinese internet that for some reason spread like wildfire. Are you starting to understand why this whole topic is so convoluted? Like, I'm genuinely so confused half the time. And on top of that, for some reason, I guess maybe it's a cultural thing, many Chinese female players feel like a wolf or a bear character is gay. So there were many complaints that Valco was gay, actually. This was really something that you could find a lot on Chinese social media. And I guess the problem with having a gay character, in their opinion, was the fact that Love and Deep Space would attract gay male players. And they don't want that. They only want this game to be directed towards women. Now, on this extremely ratioed post on Chinese social media, they would do their best to communicate with their player base, to calm any grievances they might have and tell them, hey, trust us. For example, this is them replying to someone that called Valco gay, saying, all the male protagonists are heterosexual, yesterday, today, tomorrow, and forever. And they would reply with things like, I'm sorry, after you've calmed down a bit from venting, could you please take a look at this wolf and give him a try? Please. Damage control was in full swing. But these replies would be posted on Chinese social media known as Xiaohongshu, and the comments weren't really impressed. They really just didn't like the character, and they didn't really like the direction the game was headed in. This was in massive contrast to the global audience, okay? Like, this is Valco's trailer that was released on Twitter, and it didn't just get 5 million views and a lot of likes. Many of the top comments, in fact all of them, were very, very excited for him. It would actually be hard to find any negativity on this post. Unfortunately, none of these players are local, okay? They're all outside of China, and the people that had a problem with Paper Games were in China. It wasn't all of them, but it was a very loud and toxic chunk of the community. So much so, they would take this to ridiculous levels, sending literal cow poop to the studio. Many players would go around the building and take pictures of themselves giving a middle finger to the studio, and there were some that employed an amazing tactic used by South Korean crazy K-pop fans, which is also sending the studio funeral flowers. There'd even be a wolf paw in front of the studio meant to advertise Valco, and it would get vandalized. The police would have to go up and install yellow tape around it so that no one else messes with it again. And to make matters worse, someone live-streamed themselves with a knife in front of the building, trying to make their way in. Here are some images, with a third image being censored with the weapon. I wish this was a joke. Here's a 9-second clip that was recorded in front of the studio that kind of shows you the chaos that they were dealing with after Valco's announcement, with someone just screaming insults towards the studio. Watch. And so soon after, this would start being reported on by international media outlets. And on top of all this, Love and Deep Space would lose over 1 million followers across all their Chinese social platforms. This was a very big deal, and it was becoming uncontrollable. No matter what they tried to quell the damage, it was done. But that didn't mean they wouldn't try anyway. On June 27, 2026, just 5 days after the initial announcement of Valco, Love and Deep Space would make an announcement for the global audience in which they say, "Dear Deep Space Hunters, recently the development team has received a great deal of feedback and many suggestions regarding the game. We have also heard your concerns about the team's capacity to consistently deliver high-quality content in the future." So this has to do with their inconsistent updates, right? We would therefore like to take this opportunity to respond with the care that your trust and expectations deserve. From the very beginning, we have hoped to make Love and Deep Space a romantic world that continues to grow alongside every Deep Space hunter, a world filled with more diverse experiences and lasting companionship. This hope has guided us throughout the game's development and remains at the heart of everything we are working toward. The development of Valco and his related content is part of the long-term content plan for Love and Deep Space. However, we recognize that the way the information about Valco was presented did not give sufficient consideration to your expectations and concerns regarding the game's future content plans. As a result, many hunters have been left with questions and worries since Valco's initial announcement. We sincerely apologize for any frustration and unease this has caused. We have also heard your concerns about whether future content can continue to be delivered consistently without compromising on quality. Please be assured that the Love and Deep Space development team has continued to grow since the game's launch. The main story chapters you have been waiting for are currently in active development. The stories of Farspace Colonel Caleb and Onikinus leader Silas will continue, and a new series of Solar Slot memories will also be arriving soon. The development team will continue to deliver richer game experiences and high-quality content on a consistent basis. We also understand that these concerns are not simply about the pace of updates. They come from how deeply you care about Love and Deep Space and the love interests who have been by your side throughout this journey. It is because you cherish every moment you have shared with them that you hope this companionship will continue for many years to come. For this reason, we want to make this commitment to you. The stories, companionship, and future of every love interest will always remain an essential part of the long-term plans for Love and Deep Space. This will not change for any reason. Enclosed with this letter are Deep Space Wish 10 and Empyrean Wish 10. Please log into the game before July 23rd to claim them from your in-game mailbox. Once again, we would like to thank every Deep Space Hunter for the encouragement, honest feedback, and support you have given us throughout this journey. We know that it is your unwavering love and support that give meaning to everything we do and guide us forward. In the future, the development team will keep working hard to bring you more high-quality content and a better game experience worthy of your support. We hope you have a wonderful day in Lincoln City and many more wonderful days to come. Signed, the Love and Deep Space development team. And so look, this was in reference to the fact that in this game there's currency you can earn by playing the game that you can also buy. This announcement for Valco came out of nowhere. Some people were probably not prepared, didn't save up enough to be able to pull for his banner, and they didn't really want to miss out on the memory. This was Love and Deep Space acknowledging that the announcement came out of nowhere and that in the future they would keep them updated ahead of time, while also taking into consideration that they should probably have a more consistent schedule that takes every love interest into account. This gave hope to many global players who might have had grievances with the game's development schedule, and many had a lot of optimism. However, global players were not their main concern right now. It was the Chinese players, and they were about to pull out a very dirty strategy to punish the developer into kneeling down and obeying their wishes, which is removing Valco from the game. And that strategy involves getting the attention of the Chinese state. And so, remember that good old test record A0731? Yeah, well, even though it came out in April, it would get brought out again in June during the Valco controversy, and so a new narrative would form. Paper Games is an enemy of the state, and they have a Japanese mole inside that is there to mock the Chinese people and their suffering. So within just a few days after Valco had been announced, this narrative would spread like wildfire, so much so that it would force Love and Deep Space to make a statement on the 29th of June talking about it, as well as the other grievances the community had. It will be posted on the Chinese social media website known as Weibo, and here's what they'd have to say after translating it through Google Translate. Recently, we have noticed many discussions circulating online regarding the game and promotional content of Love and Deep Space. We sincerely apologize for any misunderstandings and negative experiences caused. Thank you for your continued attention, and we will humbly accept opinions from all parties. To avoid such content affecting the gaming experience of our players, we would like to clarify and explain these issues as follows. Number 1. Date controversy in the world's depths. Harmony with Light and Dust. We received feedback from players that the Harmony with Light and Dust update on April 21st contained a number that could easily lead to misunderstandings. We took this very seriously and immediately conducted an internal investigation. It has been confirmed that the number is a fictitious date, a placeholder without any actual meaning, and has not been packaged in any way. We fully understand the potential misunderstandings that this random number may cause and will complete the online modification as quickly as possible today. This issue exposed the lack of sensitivity among some members of the development team. We will strengthen training to prevent such situations from occurring. We will also further improve our internal review mechanism, paying attention to every detail to ensure the quality of online content. Number 2. Controversy arising from some marketing copy. In the promotional material released on June 25th, marking 3 days until the livestream's countdown, The phrase, taking a bath in a pot, was accused of containing a suggestive reference. In reality, this copy was a teaser for the upcoming Home 2.0 update's kitchen gameplay, written in a non-everyday style to match the livestream's Strange Tales of Rules theme. So this is badly translated, but what they were saying was the teaser was like in a horror theme. This was meant to match this horror theme. This is why they used that phrase. It had nothing to do with that incident that happened in 2024. They would then continue and say, due to the widespread circulation of misinterpretations for this content, all related content has been removed to avoid unnecessary confusion for players. We urge everyone not to believe such rumors. Furthermore, the inviting the wolf into the house text in the trailer released on June 28th, The Law of Instinct, is simply a copywriting element related to the new male protagonist's werewolf identity and has no other meaning. We have noticed some controversy surrounding this text. To avoid affecting the player experience, this text and all related materials will be uniformly changed to Pure Love Wolf King. And then in the last part of the statement, they would clarify, we don't make characters specifically for one audience or demographic. This idea that it's a Western male character is just not true. And also, this rumor about us being an all-gender-oriented game is utterly absurd, ignoring our consistent positioning as an otome game. In other words, no gays allowed, okay? This is a female-only game. Stop with these stupid rumors. They'd also defend themselves. As a Chinese company, we have always considered this our responsibility and have never stopped promoting Chinese culture overseas. Like, they just took a stand here and reminded everyone, yo, these rumors are absurd. We do so much to spread Chinese culture overseas to Western players. You saying that we only care about Western players and don't care about Chinese players is ridiculous. And so this post would get over 1.6 million likes, but also over 200,000 comments. The top comment would be saying, I'd rather take Valco off the shelves, with over 136,000 likes. The reply to that would be, remove Valco from the platform. And another reply would say, our demands are, number 1, remove Valco. Number 2, compensate for gacha resources. And number 3, the production team should deeply reflect on their own problems and issue an apology, while promising to not add any new male leads. In fact, all the top comments are just shitting on the developer, saying that they deserve all the controversy going their way, and that this was a bad statement. Now new rumors were popping up. Paper Games was arrogant. They didn't know how to apologize, they didn't know how to take a step back. They're an enemy of the state, and they're not even apologetic about it. What didn't make it any better to Paper Games, honestly, is the fact that they would replace the 731 number with 611. Which was another tragedy that involved Japanese forces invading the town of Daojiao. 3,000 villagers were rounded up and killed, and you know how stories go with the Japanese, okay? They're literally the evil villains of Asia up until after World War II, when they became the anime central capital of the world. I really need to specify here though, I haven't seen a single screenshot showing that whole 611 mistake. This most likely seems to be yet another false rumor created on the Chinese internet that spread even to the West. But like the other things so far in this video that you've seen, it had already spread like wildfire and created yet another rumor involving the CEO. Paper Games wasn't just an enemy of the state, the CEO also was. Why? Because he studied in a Japanese university by the name of Waseda University as an economics major. So he was the internal mole. He was the one who put 731 on purpose because he hates China. He's actually a secret Japanese citizen. But here's where things truly got out of control when it came to the whole 731 situation. I know, it already got out of control. They're being made to be an enemy of the state. How could it get any worse? Well, you would have multiple media outlets in China create articles in which they would attribute the number 731 with Valco specifically. You'd even have the news publication Beijing Daily, which is of course government affiliated, talk about this too, and talk about 731 and how it's associated with Valco. In reality, this was false. This was an archive file that was talking about lore relating to Xavier. But this misinformation had spread so far and wide because it was literally being talked about by news publications that many took it as fact. Oh, so Valco is not only ugly and looks like a Westerner and doesn't care about the Chinese audience, but he's also an insult to Chinese culture and China as a country because 731 is associated with his lore. That's false. And many Westerners also were caught with this misinfo, believing it to be true. This was becoming a very big problem to Paper Games. I mean, these news publications were publishing shorts in which they talked about Paper Games' statement and were associating 731 with Valco. And other than just media publications, you even have associations, like the China Women's Association that is affiliated with the government, also make content expressing outrage at the whole letting the wolf in sentence, or the whole never bathe in the pot sentence, pushing the narrative further that this game is not safe for women, that it's their enemy. They weren't alone in this regard, because there would be another association by the name National Defense Education that would make a blog post echoing those same statements. But believe it or not, things would get even worse. The people who wanted Valco gone wanted the attention of the government by any means necessary. And other than creating the narrative of enemy of the state, they would also do something else that's sure to attract eyes from the government at any given moment in time. And that is creating countless complaints to the China Consumers Association, saying that they got scammed by this company. Over 60,000 verified complaints were made in the span of just a few days. And honestly, it doesn't even matter if they're real or not, okay? This is a way that many Chinese people boycott or target companies that have screwed them in some way. Because at the 40,000 complaint mark, automatic safeguards get triggered at any given company. This means that automatically the China Consumers Protection Agency contacts that company just to see what's going on. And so, with this unbelievable and unprecedented pressure that was put on Paper Games, even with them already addressing this and doubling down, kind of defending themselves, on June 30th, they would post a letter pretty much announcing that they were going to cancel Valco's release and not release any more love interests in the game for the foreseeable future. Just as a reminder, it had been barely a week since the first trailer for Valco, and they were already canceling everything. So this is like as if Genshin announced an entirely new region and a week later decided to cancel the entire thing and said, hey, by the way, no more regions. The game's done. This also meant that all the story content that was finally going to come to the game after a 6-month content drop was going to be canceled too. It genuinely could not have been worse for anyone who likes this game. To announce such a big update and cancel it after barely a week, this had never happened, especially for a game of this scale. This post would be viewed over 26 million times and would have over 40,000 replies. Many of the top ones were ratioing it. They were in utter disbelief that Paper Games would bend to such toxic and loud people in the Chinese community. This game was created to make you, as a woman playing it, feel seen and acknowledged, and yet, with this announcement, they had essentially told all global players, we don't care about you even existing. That's how it felt. Even though they were put between a rock and a hard place, even though they were cornered by what was going on in China, this still felt horrible for just about anyone who ever played this game. You go anywhere, whether it be Twitter, Reddit, any other place this community was present in, and you would see just the disbelief. They genuinely couldn't believe this had just happened. But honestly, if you took a step back, none of this really made sense. This was really overblown for no reason, and anyone with common sense could see that. A huge chunk of Paper Games revenue came from global players, so how come they were just forced to bend the knee so quickly? Well, that's because they had become the worst thing you can ever be in the country of China, becoming an element of chaos. Okay, so let's get one thing straight. There was a timeline to this, and it wasn't always about being an enemy of the state or whatever. This had started out with consumer dissatisfaction about Valco, about the fact that he looks gay and Western and all that stuff, but then Chinese media publications would start twisting it into something way bigger than it actually was. It went from consumer dissatisfaction to women's safety to becoming an enemy of the state with 731 to Paper Games refusing to take responsibility, being arrogant, and eventually, because of how badly Paper Games was portrayed in media, this wouldn't just be about, hey, let's just cancel this character. This would be like, hey, you deserve more punishment as a company. You deserve to go bankrupt. And hence why they had become an element of chaos. So what is that exactly? Well, it's a term I came up with, I guess. But in China, the most important thing that has to be maintained is order. As soon as something goes against that, as soon as something interferes, then they become a problem. A great example of this actually happened to Hoyoverse back in 2021. The reason? Well, Hoyoverse had released a music video of Honkai Impact characters dancing in bunny suit outfits. They had not released it in China. Chinese players took grave offense to this and started calling Hoyoverse a traitor, an enemy of the state. Hence why someone tried to assassinate the CEO. Yes, it was the stupidest thing imaginable, yes. But that wasn't even Hoyoverse's biggest worry, because people would employ the same strategy used against Paper Games. Mass reporting Hoyoverse to the Chinese Consumer Protection Agency and creating a narrative online that they are an enemy of China. Eventually, this would prompt them to delete that bunny girl dance music video off every platform imaginable, while also releasing an apology. They would give their players some crumbs as a reward, while giving the Chinese players almost 3 times the amount of rewards, apologizing to them for doing this unforgivable thing. I had made a video about this almost 2 years ago, so it really shows that even a company like Hoyoverse is not immune to this. This was after Genshin Impact had come out, by the way. The way they were able to get past this without any issues was by apologizing, removing the music video everywhere, and having the CEO join the political party of China. This was him pretty much saying, hey guys, I'm not your enemy, I'm not a traitor, look. Because when the government gets involved, everything becomes existential. And this is exactly what was happening to Paper Games. On the 8th of July 2026, the Ministry of Public Security would publish a statement about what was going on with Love in Deep Space. I mean, this is pretty much the government saying this. They'd say, recently, an online game targeting female players has sparked widespread controversy. The game features a storyline where the male protagonist breaks into a woman's home late at night, accompanied by offensive promotional slogans such as, "What's wrong with letting a wolf into the house?" packaging the illegal act of trespassing as a romantic encounter. This kind of entertainment-driven, traffic-driven creative work disregards public order and morality, crosses legal boundaries, and may ultimately endanger public safety. The safety of women living alone is a serious public issue concerning personal rights, social order, and the protection of women's rights, and it is by no means material for arbitrary adaptation or meme creation. Chinese law strictly protects citizens' rights to housing, and no one may illegally intrude. China's criminal law clearly stipulates that those who commit the crime of illegal intrusion into a residence can be sentenced to imprisonment for up to 3 years or detention. If a game packages such behavior as fun interaction, it may be suspected of promoting and glorifying illegal and criminal methods, which is not only a disregard for the authority of the law, but also a blatant transgression against the spirit of the rule of law. Even more dangerous is its intangible erosion of public perception. This creative logic that prioritizes traffic can easily mislead the public, especially causing cognitive biases in minors whose minds are not yet mature, weakening their vigilance against dangerous behaviors and seriously undermining the effectiveness of public safety education. I just want to point out that this game is not for minors, okay? It's mature only, 18 plus. But still, this was the narrative and you couldn't do anything about it. They would then continue. Some might argue that games are games and reality is reality. They shouldn't be confused. However, facts have shown that online game content that crosses ethical boundaries can seriously negatively impact the healthy development of teenagers. In 2018, 15-year-old Xiao Tang became deeply addicted to a violent video game. Seeking the thrill of killing in the virtual world, he brutally murdered his 23-year-old female neighbor. This tragic case should serve as a stark warning to everyone. You then have an image of Valco, so Valco was acknowledged by a government agency as being a source of a problem, and then they would continue, the virtual space created by online games is never a lawless zone. Laws and regulations, such as the regulations on the governance of online information content ecology and the regulations on the protection of minors online, clearly prohibit the production and dissemination of content that may incite minors to imitate unsafe behaviors, induce bad habits, or violate social morality, thus setting a clear bottom line for the creation of online game content. As of now, all relevant characters and storylines in the game have been taken offline for rectification, a move that addresses public concerns. However, taking it offline is not the end. Deeper reflection is needed. This incident serves as another warning to the industry. Any content production that deliberately blurs the lines of illegality, glorifies dangerous behavior, or undermines public safety will ultimately be subject to legal sanctions and public resistance. So here they were acknowledging that Valco got removed, that this was the right step, but that deeper reflection was needed, indicating potentially even further censorship now that the game had a target on its back. They would then end this by saying, to address the chaos in online game content, a comprehensive approach is needed across the entire chain of creation, review, and regulation. Game companies must abandon profit-driven motives and improve their multi-tiered content risk control and review systems to eliminate misleading and harmful content at the source. Regulatory authorities should adhere to strict governance, refine review standards, and resolutely hold accountable companies that overstep their bounds and violate regulations. Simultaneously, families, schools, and society must work together to strengthen legal and safety education for teenagers and safeguard the healthy growth of minors. The title of this, by the way, was Glorifying Intrusion is Unacceptable Even in Online Games. This was a disaster. Attracting the eyes of a government agency like this and having them write such a staunch article against you was the literal last thing you wanted as a Chinese company. You'd rather have your entire executive board get fired than this. Now look, the global side was already in disbelief, and I'm going to talk about how they did their best to fight against this decision. But seeing that Chinese media was talking about this, and seeing that this article from the Ministry of Public Security had been made, many global players would start spreading misinformation. Like this person right here would make a post with over 2 million views in which they would write a fan fiction saying that someone powerful in the Chinese government got angered enough that now all otome in China could be permanently affected. Or how this post with over 1 million views would say that allegedly the dev team is threatening to leave paper games if Valco isn't reinstated. These things are not confirmed in any way, shape, or form. But this is what happens when the developer of a game is on a different internet than yours, using an entirely different language. But global players, as well as many Chinese players, weren't simply going to sit idly by watching their favorite game get destroyed right in front of them. And so, a global movement would be born overnight. A movement that is unprecedented in terms of scale that I have never seen before. Barely 24 hours after Paper Game's very unpopular announcement saying that they were going to remove Valco from the game, a new topic would start trending on Twitter with hundreds of thousands of posts within 24 hours and millions of posts within 1 week. The hashtags Valco is loved and we love Valco would go absolutely viral, and global players would demand that he come back home. As I mentioned earlier, this was overblown, and the audience for Love in Deep Space wasn't stupid. Oh, boo-hoo, he snuck into your home? Well, what about the other love interests? Silas kidnaps you, Raphael and Caleb stalk you, and one of them is your adopted brother that you grew up with as a kid, and then later on, when you both grow up, you're there just scissoring like chimpanzees in heat. This just didn't make any sense. And while yes, 731 was a really stupid mistake, it was in the game for 2 months before people somehow now finally noticed and took offense to it. It was overblown, it felt staged, and it just didn't make any sense. But Paper Games had made their decision. They removed Valco and actually took this seriously. And so, the consequences immediately took place. If they thought that these toxic Chinese players were their biggest problem, they had no idea what they were dealing with. A huge chunk of silent Chinese players that weren't toxic and crazy would be very disappointed in Valco's cancellation. In fact, you can track revenue that the game makes in China, and while there were many people frustrated over Valco looking Western or gay or whatever, their revenue would only start taking a dip after they had cancelled Valco, showing us two things. The first being that they might have underestimated how many Chinese players actually liked Valco, and the second being that maybe Western players also underestimated how many Chinese players were going to boycott this game because of the whole 731 situation. Within just a week, they would lose 50% of how much they would usually make. Within less than 24 hours, they would lose over 100,000 followers on multiple platforms, and eventually they'd lose over 100,000 on TikTok, and would lose so many on Instagram that they would end up privating their profile. They would also get absolutely review bombed on the Apple App Store with a rating that's now below 3 out of 5. And on Google Play, their rating is now 1.3 out of 5. One of the most abysmal ratings I've ever seen. Hell, people were so pissed that they brought back a good old tradition that had occurred during the first anniversary of Genshin, which was not only review bomb the game, but also review bomb Google Classroom. If bad reviews start reaching Google Classroom, you know that this controversy is massive. At the same time, you'd have a petition on iPetitions Get Made that has over 240,000 signatures to bring back Valco, and you'd also have a Change.org petition with almost 100,000 signatures now, with Change.org's own social media page making a tweet about it, bringing more attention towards it. One Love of Deep Space player would take this even further and report the game to the Consumer Protection Agency of their country, Mexico, because this was a false promise in their opinion. This is a product, something was advertised, and then withdrawn, which makes it false advertising. All of Love in Deep Space social media would get flooded with hashtags such as Bring Valco Back. Even their ads on TikTok would get absolutely flooded. Compared to this, what was going on in China was nothing. Everything here was being absolutely invaded. And to show the developer that this was financially a really bad mistake on their end, someone would create a website in which you could enter how much money you spent on the game and attach a message to it. So far, the amount of cumulative money that was spent in the past by players who chose to support Valco is now over $15 million. I mean, look at all these messages behind that huge number. They were screaming to Paper Games that they were making a mistake here. But while the frustration is understandable and their socials being negated was to be expected, what really stood out here was how a big chunk of the global audience decided to protest. While Valco haters were busy sending manure and other things to the HQ of Paper Games, the global audience that wanted Valco in the game decided to instead use their money for good. Some would fundraise enough money to buy a billboard in Times Square saying "Bring Valco Back," and this billboard crowdfunding strategy would occur all over the world, in New York, in the Philippines, in Malaysia, in Thailand, hell, even in Peru. This was them truly showing solidarity between each other, even though they came from such different countries and regions. But I mentioned this audience using their money for good, and that's exactly what they did in Valco's name. They would donate to a women's shelter in Canada and say that this donation is from Valco. They would donate over $44,000 for the Guangxi flood relief in Valco's name as well. This was a place that was hit by severe flooding in China, and these Valco enjoyers were pretty much helping them out. You'd have a Love in Deep Space player that normally spent $1,500 every 2 weeks on the game decide to instead use that money to feed over 400 dogs in 3 different shelters, while again doing so in Valco's name. There are so many examples like this. with donations coming from global players for Chinese causes like wildlife conservation, or uniting to save an endangered species, or raising money over $20,000 for wolf conservation because Valko is a half wolf guy, and also donating over 100 chocolate milk bars to 100 kids in Indonesia, all while using Valko's name and appearance, making him out to be a symbol of hope rather than a symbol that threatened women's safety like in China. All of this was done in the hope that on July 9th, when 6.0 would come out, Paper Games would change their minds. They would still decide to release Valko even though they cancelled him. And they would take this activism even IRL, because Love in Deep Space would have a booth in Anime Expo in the US. There, they'd have different cosplayers meant to represent every love interest. But unfortunately, it seemed like there was one booth meant for Valko that was cancelled last minute. So what did they do? Did they bring cow poop or a weapon? No. Instead, they'd go around asking people to pick their favorite lad by placing a star around them, and Valko would receive the most stars. This was, again, meant to showcase the staff that we want Valko back. But while they did make it to Anime Expo, on July 8th, they would start canceling different events that they were meant to attend. Like, for example, an event that was meant to take place in Japan, saying, after carefully reviewing the event content in light of changes to the in-game content, so removing Valko, we have decided to cancel the event. On that same day, they would also announce the cancellation of a massive event scheduled for Bilibili World, a huge event in China. And so by now, this was attracting all sorts of global media publications, with Jing Daily publishing an article titled, China's top otome game lost 70 million hearts in 10 days. Hell, even TV news channels were talking about this too. And hell, even Queso would talk about this somehow. A chatter would tell him about the drama, Queso would look into it and say, Love in Deep Space is wrong for scrapping its newest character, saying they didn't bring out the character because the fans said he was ugly, that's messed up. So look, all of this was meant to raise awareness, but also showcase to the Chinese government agencies that this game was not an element of chaos, it was an element of goodness. These donations in Valko's name were meant to spread positivity and goodness across the world. And to be honest, they did. Objectively speaking, that's exactly what they did. Instead of fighting fire with fire, the global audience decided to fight fire with good, with water. It was also done to show Paper Games just how much of a mistake they were making by listening to the toxic side of their fan base instead of the good side. The one that was willing to donate hundreds of thousands of dollars to charities in Valko's name was the one who was really being hurt with this. The hope was that on July 9th, Valko would still somehow show up when they would open the app after updating. But unfortunately for them, that day would end up being the darkest in this community's history. On July 9th, 2026, the 6.0 update would come out for Love in Deep Space. Many players downloaded it hoping to open the app and find Valko waiting for them there. Instead, they found nothing. No Valko, no new main story, just the new kitchen feature, and that was just about it. Some people would have issues downloading this update, and so Love in Deep Space would make this post saying today's update has concluded, while giving some pointers as to how to fix these errors, like reinstalling the game, for example. This would be the last post on their socials up until mid-July. And so everyone would take out their grievances right here. It would get over 17,000 replies. Again, ratioed multiple times with people in complete disbelief. How could you? Instead of listening to the good side of the community, people who are willing to put money where their mouth is and donate to good causes in Valko's name, how could you listen to the toxic people who send you literal cow shit to your offices? The global players felt like someone had put a knife in their back. And what didn't help was that this update was extremely buggy. I mean, there are certain things in here that my nightmares wouldn't even be able to conjure up. Like, what is this? Like, what the fuck is this? Like, how does this even happen? Like, I don't even know, like, what kind of code, how does this even occur? Here's my favorite glitch, personally. Like, what the fuck is that? Anyway, the first thing that players did after not seeing Valko was go to the love interest character selection screen and see whether the whole coming soon text was still there. And to their extreme disappointment, it wasn't. It seemed like Paper Games was intent on the promise of no more new characters. This was the worst possible news for just about any player. The community was devastated. This was a character they were very excited for, that they couldn't wait to interact with, and he was gone as quickly as he had arrived to their lives. Slowly but surely, any remaining hope players had was being removed right in front of them. Like, for example, the Valko channel in the Love in Deep Space official Discord server would be deleted after the update would go live. And after all this time, things were really starting to set in for many players. So we're just getting a stupid rerun of a banner instead of a new love interest, a new main story update, new cards, new myths, new poses, new interactions. This wasn't just about Valko. This was the biggest update of the year, and all of a sudden, it's not coming anymore. And remember how people were now fearful of further censorship now that the game had attracted multiple government agencies? Well, that's exactly what happened. All the love interests had a certain theme of an outfit in which they had numerology on them, numbers that signified different meanings. Well, they were all censored, or just straight up removed. Look at this, for example. It said 95, now it says gibberish. This was no doubt done to avoid any other 731 issues, and that's simply what happens when you become an element of chaos in China. Many global players and even Chinese players warned these extremely toxic and loud fans in China that any censorship, any removal of something in game will result in even more censorship, and that's exactly what was happening. What added more fuel to the fire was that some rumors would start spreading about the role that Valko would have played in the main story, like the fact that he was the one who fixed Caleb's arm, or that he's a friend to Zane. These dynamics between the characters in the story is exactly why people played Love in Deep Space, and there they were, having to watch it get confiscated from them. And so people started drawing off comparisons to another game made by Paper Games called Infinity Nikki, which I made a video about around a year ago. That game had sudden censorship one day, where its tutorial level, its actual lore was changed for no reason, it was retconned, and even though the community had boycotted the game for months and created a large movement around it, Paper Games didn't budge. That terrible tutorial level is still there today. And what was also interesting is that the update that removed the tutorial level came with a lot of bugs. So at this point, it almost seemed like it was a pattern for any game Paper Games had made, and it didn't really inspire optimism. This was really the worst case scenario, but bear in mind, not just for global players, for Chinese players too, even the toxic ones. This Chinese player here would make it very clear in a post they made on Weibo. They'd say that with this outcome, everyone loses. More importantly though, this game was a great outlet to promote overseas players' understanding of Chinese culture as well as Chinese success. Now many of the players that were affected globally are not just vowing to boycotting Love in Deep Space, they're vowing to boycott any Chinese game. This player would go very hard on these toxic Chinese players, blaming them for halting the success of a Chinese company and therefore a Chinese cultural export, while also lamenting the fact that this game was pretty much ruined as well as its reputation in anything made in China. This also led many Love in Deep Space players to look forward to a competitor's release called Silent Whispers, another 3D high-quality Otome game in which they hope to be treated better. This trailer right here was released 2 months ago, and all the top comments are just people being like, use this fumble from Love in Deep Space to rise, or goodbye Love in Deep Space, hello Silent Whisper, because this game would also be giving them something that they wanted for a long time, a PC client. It seemed like they were actually listening, unlike Paper Games. But it would take a lot at this point to fully crush all hope that the community had for Valko releasing. One player would point out, hey listen, when 3.0 came out and Caleb came out, he didn't come out on the first day of the update, he came around in the second half of the update. So in other words, hey, when the second half of this update comes out on July 17th, let's hope that we'll find Valko there waiting for us. What they'd end up finding instead though, pure and utter disappointment. At this point, Love in Deep Space Chinese revenue was doing horrendously bad, worse than it's ever been. On one day, they'd maybe make $200,000. Now they were making $60,000. Yes, it's still a lot of money, but it's less than half of what they made before. This showed that the Chinese audience, genuinely, the majority, the people who actually spend money, were outraged still at Valko not being included. And these were the consumers that mattered. And at the same time, as people were hoping that Valko would come in the second half of the update, they'd get an in-game notice saying that actually the second half would have a heartfelt gift for Zane, a free 5-star memory in which you interact with him. Now what's interesting is that the official social media accounts wouldn't make this announcement. As I said, it's been a ghost town since the 9th of July. It would only be announced through an in-game notice, okay? So further making their communication style even worse, and going against the promise that they made at the end of June saying we'll communicate more with you guys. What was really interesting though, was that there would be this Twitter account with the handle Z, with a Zane profile picture, that would leak the trailer for this memory, something that was meant to be posted by the official social media accounts. Once enough people found it, the account would delete itself. Many players pointed out that they didn't like the trailer because the face of the protagonist, which is the character that you create, the woman that you create, would be hidden throughout the trailer. The reason why this is a problem is because many Western players like to self-insert themselves into the game, while Chinese players don't like that. It seemed like even with this trailer, they were still trying to satisfy the most toxic players in China. However, even after all this, there was still hope because something positive out of China would come out on July 15th, 2026. Various media outlets would publish positive reports related to Valko, ones that might be deemed as government affiliated. To be specific, there'd be 5. The first one being Reform Network, the second one being Tencent, the third one being Business Daily, the fourth one being NetEase, and the fifth one being Phoenix News. However, by July 16th, 4 of the 5 would be deleted, and only one would remain, and that would be the one posted on the website of the National Development and Reform Commission, otherwise known as the NDRC. The 4 others would be paid ads, and it would be mentioned at the end of the articles. I don't know whether it's players wanting Valco back that paid for it, I don't know whether it's Paper Games that did that, but it caused a lot of confusion. The reason why this article was a big deal was because it was somewhat state-affiliated, and it talked about the efforts being made to bring Valco back globally in a positive manner. It would say, with overseas players continuing to voice their opinions, how can Chinese games translate global feedback into increased content? As of July 15th, the main petition on the overseas petition platforms iPetitions demanding the reinstatement of the romanceable new character Valco in the game Love in Deep Space had garnered over 240,000 signatures and 80,000 comments. Meanwhile, on Change.org's game petition page, 3 main petitions related to Valco received 96,000, 21,000, and 5,900 signatures respectively. This 2-week-long, cross-platform participation indicates that overseas users' demands have not subsided quickly despite the character's removal. Following the cancellation, overseas players' actions gradually expanded from petitions to fan art, charitable donations, and offline events. Unlike the initial comments and emotional expressions that emerged during the early stages of the game's controversy, the actions of overseas players have now continued beyond the originally scheduled launch date. In the comments section of the main petition page on iPetitions, some users stated that they were inspired by Valco to download, return to, or continue following the game, while others suggested compromises such as delays or modifications before release. This article will then take this further, giving us numbers, saying that 60% of the revenue from the game comes from China, but that the rest comes from global players, highlighting just how important their opinions are. This was significant because up until now, everyone's data points were all over the place. This is a privately held company and they typically don't really reveal the demographic portions, but seeing that this is a government-affiliated publication, these numbers hold more weight. And what really made Valco enjoyers optimistic while reading this article would be one of the final paragraphs, where it would say, whether Valco will be reinstated should be determined by Paper Games based on content quality, market data, and long-term planning. However, the continued growth of overseas petitions has provided a significant signal. When a character can generate signatures, creative works, charitable activities, and offline actions in multiple countries and regions, re-examining and product validation of them is not merely a response to public opinion, but may also be a repricing of global user needs and existing content investment. For a leading product like Love in Deep Space that already has a global user base, turning this feedback into richer content offerings and more refined overseas operation capabilities is perhaps more valuable than letting related demands remain outside the game in the long run. So for many Western players, this was as if the Chinese government was telling Paper Games, hey, whether you want to keep shooting yourself in the foot or not, that's just up to you, we don't really care. But you should probably reinstate him. So as I said, for many, this article was a celebration, like, oh my god, our efforts are actually doing something. And they kind of are. This article acknowledged all the good things they were doing. Like, these news were reaching China, which was wonderful. At the same time, it also see Chinese government.
Alright, I was looking forward to this video. Welcome back to the channel, buddy, and I hope you're doing fine. So the goal of today's video is to take most of the pain points that I gathered from the community and also my pain points and try to give the feedback together with possible solutions to good fun corp. Now, this video, please don't take this the wrong way, okay? This is not about me trashing Good Fun Corp. Hunger is, in my opinion, amazing and has crazy potential. We still don't have all the new Hunger like the Screecher or the, what's it called? The big tall guy there? The tower, I think? We don't have all the other Hunger stuff that is planned. All the bosses. I think the dungeons aren't even done. We will get different game modes. There will be battlegrounds. There will be 2 more maps. There will be more characters that you can play. We are looking at a fraction of the big picture. And we need to keep this in mind when we address some of these pain points, because maybe we don't see the future idea of it. Good example would be Serene. Anti-poison right now is kind of whatever, and poisoning somebody is whatever. But just keep in mind that there, I think they confirmed this already, there will be weapon codings, right? And maybe you can code your weapon in poison. So suddenly when people can run around with a poison weapon, Serene with being immune to poison might be really, really good. On top of that, we have timestamps with all the topics that I picked. Keep in mind, most of them, not all of them, because there were quite a few. And once more, keep in mind that the tech test was just that, a tech test, server infrastructure, backend server, connectivity, all that stuff. That was the goal of the tech tests, not balance. But now I think for the open beta, and no, I don't know when that will be, we need to tune a few things. okay, and talk about a few quality of life things that Hunger, in my opinion, will need. So I don't want to have a video just praising the game for an hour, because that would be too easy, honestly. Let's have a video that's pretty long that focuses now on these pain points, and this will be the structure from today. So I will always introduce the pain point, right, why it's an issue, and then a possible solution, for most of it at least. And here we go. And I think we will just start with the biggest one, and that will be fencing, like the lunge attack that we have in the game. So let's start with explaining what is it actually. There's a mastery called fencing. This lets you lunge forward during a thrust attack. Additionally, you can improve the skill with this mastery right here. This is very effective with spears and rapiers, but can be done with other weapons too. Now, once you are at the max momentum, you jump and you basically fly a short distance. So what's the challenge with this one? Well, there are multiple challenges. Number one, it looks goofy. Number two, if one player has the skill and one doesn't, the people lacking the skill face two issues. The first one is that you can never escape somebody with the skill, and the second is that you struggle pursuing somebody with the skill. Finishing off a player who is losing the fight is hard. No loaded guns in that moment, the guy's gone. And then number three, any ranged build struggles hard against this. Now, what could be possible solutions? And there are a couple actually. So the first one would be to just simply lower the values. Okay, that the ability still works the way it does, but maybe cut it in half or something like that. Just tune the values from the mastery. What else can you do? Well, the real issue is the jump actually. So when you lunge forward and at the maximum momentum, as I already described it, and then you jump there, you're taking off, quite literally. So maybe don't let people be able to jump when they lunge. I know that a few locations on the map kind of work around that mechanic though, so you would have to tweak those so they're still accessible. And then there's one more option that I saw a lot in the Discord and Reddit, is that you put a cooldown on it. I'm not a huge fan of a cooldown, honestly, because first of all, it still looks dumb, okay? So I just don't think I want it. Also from a gameplay point of view, I don't think cooldowns feel that great for something like this. I also saw the comment that Good Fun Corp should just bite the bullet and get rid of it completely. And I disagree a lot on this one. Now why? Because we want melee and shooting to be both viable. Now in the previous tech test 2, the high-end guns, the purple ones, they were absolutely dominant. Okay, you could play melee with a little bit of tactical play, but at the end of the day, the guns were dominating hard. Last tech test, I have to say, melee felt way better, more accessible. You need a skill like this, so you can actually play something that focuses on melee. I'm not talking about 100% melee builds, okay? But otherwise, if you don't have a gap closer, the ranged builds will just run away from you. They will run away, reload the weapons while they're running, turn around, shoot you with a couple guns, maybe even hot swap them, shoot you a little bit more, and you will never be able to reach them. This will be insanely frustrating. So I think we do need this skill, but not with these values. If I do from the top of a hill a single fencing move, a single lunge, and I'm right next to you, then something is wrong. So I personally think either remove jumping while you do this move, or reduce the values by a lot. So you can still get to somebody, but you're not like Superman. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot that, so let me just squeeze this clip in here. They already addressed this in the latest piece. If you watched that video from me, you know it already, but some of you probably didn't. But there you go. They're aware that lunge is too strong. I hope they nerf it enough. Then another thing that I saw a lot, and I agree with that one, is footstep audio. So let me explain this real quick. And honestly, it's kind of self-explaining. Sneaking up on somebody is too easy because the footsteps are too quiet. So what's the challenge here? Getting the jump on somebody in Hunger is huge. Melee weapons deal a tremendous amount of damage. Getting in a heavy attack means the opponent very often dies to the follow-up swing. Realizing what is going on, and worst case scenario, you have a gun in your hand, switching to your melee weapon takes too long and you die. Maybe once people use the dodge ability more, this might become less of an issue. So what could be a possible solution? And honestly, it's kind of straightforward. Just make the footsteps a little bit louder, from at least running and walking. Crouching in this game is almost silent. And yes, I am aware, there are masteries that increase the audio for footsteps. However, fresh players don't have access to this mastery, and they get jumped them basically by higher level people who have the trait maybe already. So this is one of the few things where I would just say across the board, increase the footstep audio by a little bit. The amount of times my teammates got scared that I showed up right next to them is kind of bonkers. Footsteps are a warning system that you don't get jumped. Players who pay attention to that should get rewarded, and people who don't should get punished. But if there's not really much to react to, it's difficult. And I mentioned the dodge thing because this is something that a lot of people just simply don't use in the game yet. And that's okay. We're playing tech test and betas here, so of course we don't have like the elite veterans yet. When somebody hits you, lots of people just run away in panic, try to switch to the melee weapon and die. You need to face the threat and dodge to the side or dodge backwards. But another thing that I saw a lot, especially in Discord, was hot swapping. So let me explain hot swapping. You can have multiple guns in your stowed weapon slots. By opening the inventory and double-clicking the gun, you can hot swap the gun and get another high damage shot on the target. Running a triple Louisville rifle is potentially an insane amount of damage. So what's the issue with this? And I'm not 100% sure if it actually is an issue. It lets people that have ramrod rifles stay somewhat competitive, right? They need to bring a lot of guns. They also commit to a lot of weapon slots. But in the hands of people who have ridiculous aim, a triple Louisville rifle will just straight up kill you. Louisville rifle deals 79 damage to the body. So if I bring 3 and all of them connect to the body, you're dead. So, yeah. What could be a possible solution? Maybe we need a short timer to switch to these guns. Back in the days, kind of funny to talk about back in the days for a game that isn't even in early access yet. You could hot swap armors instantly. This was of course very cheesy because you bring 4 to 5 high tier armor chest pieces and you gain a ridiculous amount of life. But nowadays there's a timer, so you cannot instantly swap the armor, and in PvP that timer is pretty long. Maybe add a similar mechanic to guns, maybe 3 seconds, maybe make it dependent on the size of the gun. Personally, I think we need to be careful here and not completely demolish bringing multiple rifles, but there are traits that let you reload guns automatically after a certain time in your inventory. So people can run 2 to 4 guns, shoot them all at you, then kite you, rotate, maybe get into a better position, wait until the reload in your backpack is done, and then do the same devastating salvo again. And I can see this being an issue. I think right now it's too early to tell, and it's not something that is top priority. Maybe start with a 3-second swap timer and then go from there. And then the next one will be solo PvP frequency / MMRQ system. Yeah, okay. Let's be real here. Currently in the game, we don't have a real matchmaking system. Otherwise, we would get way too empty lobbies. Some kind of matchmaking is probably needed. That being said, there are plenty of games out there who manage without it. Like, for example, Escape from Tarkov. Although Escape from Tarkov being a benchmark for this feels a little bit weird. But let's talk about hunger. At the beginning of TT3, solos queued against everything. That won't work. You can't win against trios. Against duos, I think it's possible, but against trios, there's just no way. I don't care that there are clips of people killing trios as a solo. I really don't, because whenever I look at these clips, it's somebody who played already a shit ton of games, or out-levels them hard, or has crazy gear. And I'm talking here about somebody running around with a snap pistol and the other guys coming around with, I don't know, a spear and a rapier. Okay? Yeah, sure. But that's not really the level we should look at. Because whenever I look at these clips, I'm afraid that Canada is giving Good Fun Corp a call complaining that they want their seals back for their annual baby seal club. So you need to outgear, out-level, and outplay trios hard to win. It would be nice though to queue into duos though. Why? Because solo queues are ratty as fuck. Once you have some practice, you make zero noise. You know where the sound traps are, you know where the tripwires are, and you don't have to shoot bloats anymore. One method to deal with them quietly is just to trigger them, run away, and their un-aggro range is pretty short, and then you can just go where they were a couple seconds ago, easy peasy. In my opinion, a pure solo queue is not ideal. That being said, we only have a fraction of the finished game. There will be more AI, for example the Screecher and the Tower, and I would assume that the Screecher is something that makes sound, right? At least that would be logical. And maybe expeditions won't even be the place to go for PvP, since there will be dedicated battlegrounds. And maybe we also get like an arena of some kind. It would be freaking dope to have like a jousting area where you just can go in with melee weapons and then bash each other to pieces. I would love that. Let's put the solo topic aside though. Matchmaking in general will be a hot topic. And I will probably get a few mean comments now. I think that, at least at the beginning, all we need are brackets. There is not the biggest difference between green armor and blue armor, or maybe even purple. A longsword, at least at the time of me recording everything, will two-shot you with 2 good heavy attacks. And longswords are really common. The one thing that will decide battles are masteries. They have a huge impact. It's almost like we're playing an RPG game. A level 100 Hugo will simply stomp 3 level 1 Maries. The higher the level, the more you can neglect the level difference. The difference between level 60 and 90 in terms of combat prowess is a gap you can close with skill. But the difference between level 1 and 50 is huge. You must catch your enemy completely off guard by sitting behind a door with a decent melee weapon. For early access, I think brackets will be enough, like 0 to 20, 20 to 50, and then 50 plus. But keep in mind that they might change masteries. Okay, make a few things, maybe even baseline, so it's still too early to tell. A more refined matchmaking can be developed once we have more info and once we know the size of the player base. A good matchmaking needs a big player base to work properly. And no, I don't think that gear plays that big of a role, especially with melee weapons. Well, there are maybe 1 or 2 exceptions. Go away. I'm gonna talk about you later. The high tier rifles are limited by ammo scarcity, and you felt it during the tactics. Yeah, I know, everybody was freaking out in the comment section about the Lasher video that I posted, where I played with Nino, and I was able to play this exactly 1 round in 100 hours. Okay, just to put this into perspective, maybe I was just unlucky with Ryan. Also keep in mind that when you lose gear like purple gun or legendary weapon, you can't just simply rebuy it. When I lose in Hunt Showdown a Mosin Sniper, I just buy a second one. That doesn't work in this game. So the too long didn't read, brackets at the beginning with level ranges will be enough for early access. At the end of the day, making a matchmaking system is like going into politics. Somebody will always be mad at you. And the next one, hey, we're playing an extraction game, and an extraction game? Without extraction camping? Can't have that. So, the explanation. Extraction camping, we're playing a looter shooter, people wait at the extractions, they kill you, who did all the hard work, got all the loot, they just snag your bags from your cold dead hands, they extract, and they're happy. You, probably not so much. So good fun corp added after the first playtest the red smoke to the extraction, and to make the extraction camping harder. So the moment a player enters the 15-meter radius around one of these balloons, it pops the red smoke. Yeah. The issue with this mechanic though is, I think the anti-extraction camping mechanic is the wrong way around. Let me explain. The balloon pops the red smoke whenever a player enters the extraction zone. And in my opinion, that made extraction camping easier. People stay outside of the 50-meter radius, which you can do easily with the extraction marker and the shown distance to the extraction. And then they wait. Once the smoke shows up, they know somebody's here and they can jump out of their bushes or shoot from their bushes. The amount of times I unintentionally changed my path to the extraction because I saw red smoke next to me is quite significant. In my opinion, the red smoke is helping the people who camp, not the people who want to leave. So what could be a possible solution? First of all, I think we should increase the radius that pops the smoke. Hear me out. I think adding, let's say 25 meters, okay, it's not set in stone, make it 75 meters. That's the radius around the balloon where the red smoke pops. However, the red smoke only pops the moment there are 2 teams in the zone. And I think this helps a lot because if you want an extraction camp, you need to be then in the 75-meter radius to realize when people are coming, right? But when you want to extract and you go to the extraction and you're inside the 75-meter bubble and you see red smoke on the balloon, you know other people are here. And suddenly you're warned. Right now the red smoke is not really warning you, it's just ringing the dinner bell for everybody else. I also saw, I mean, no big surprise, the Hunt Showdown people say, hey, wouldn't it be good if there would be like a horn ringing or something as a warning and not the smoke? I'm not a huge fan of that for multiple reasons. First of all, if there is like a huge audio sound effect going on, you do not hear what the enemy is doing, and fighting by sound will be important in Hunger. The next thing is you can hear the horn. Okay, so even people who do not have a line of sight to the balloon get triggered, and then we have again this, ringing the dinner bell syndrome. Just get me one thing clear though, extraction camping will always be a thing. It's in Hunt Showdown, it is an Escape from Tarkov, I love E2. We also had this in the cycle, we kinda had the airlock camping in Marauders, ripped that game and also ripped the cycle, sad story, but hey. And it's also a little bit the same with Arc Raiders, man, where people just camp the elevators. It's the nature of the game, I get that, but at least we shouldn't make it too easy for them, right? And then next thing is the visibility of armor. So let me explain this. You don't see which level of armor enemies are wearing since it doesn't get displayed on their character. Only weapons, slings, backpacks and hip bags are visible on a player character. So what's the issue here? It is hard to determine the gear level of an enemy when you fight them. There is a symbol when their armor breaks, but you don't really have a clue how geared they are. So one possible solution for this one from the community was, well, just display it on the character. I don't think that will happen because Good Fun Corp is putting so much time in these absolutely mind-blowing skins. They will not let you display a helmet or an armor piece on that one. So how can we fix this? In my opinion, there should just be a visible indicator when you hit somebody. So when you shoot them, the armor icon pops up. And right now, I think it's gray. So gray when you have gray armor, green when they have green armor, blue when they have blue, and so on. Same with the helmet. You could also make a sound effect, for example, for the helmets, right? So when you shoot them, maybe you get a different sound effect depending on the armor that they have. I personally would just say, make this a visual thing, but the sound effects, surprisingly enough, I saw it quite a bit. There was also a suggestion, and I kind of like it, that you can skill a mastery, and when you aim at somebody, it tells you what they're wearing. I think from a user interface point of view, this might be a little bit tricky. And second, I don't like these moves where you have no risk. So when there's like purple or orange popping up, they will just not shoot. And the moment they see gray, they will shoot. With my version, you have to commit at least a little bit. And when you fight from range, there's still enough time to, you know, turn around and run away and bail. But I like that the enemy then gets alerted. Okay, the guy shot at me, maybe he missed, maybe he hit me, he realizes I'm wearing purple and decides to bail, but at least I'm alert, right? The other way around, when there is no indicator for me as a person who gets aimed at, blech. Maybe the guy stalks me then, I get hit by a brute because I messed up, and then I'm a one-tap even for a brown Betty. Yeah, that will not feel too great. There are masteries though that tell you when somebody aims at you. I don't know how that looks yet because I didn't try it yet. Maybe in the open beta I will do that. So I would just go with when you shoot somebody, it displays the armor symbol, which it does already right now, and then just color code this. I think that would be a good way to do this. Next thing is maps verticality. The maps in Hunger have a lot of verticality. There are lots of cliffs, especially on the maps of the forest. Getting up these cliffs needs some very long rotations. The same can be said about some of the ravines. So what is the issue here? Fighting from the low ground is very often catastrophic, especially right now since you don't have consumables like grenades. You down a player, they crawl a few steps back, break line of sight to you, and then they can get revived easily by their teammate. They can probably completely armor up with plates and heal up before you rotate all the way around the cliff. On top of that, the stairways going up are sometimes hard to see. What could be a possible solution? I would say add more staircases. That means you can go the cliffs up a little bit quicker. Give the staircases some visual indicators where they are. For example, lantern, torches. They might have that already a little bit. I would make this a bit more dominant. Like for example, the top parts in Sombre Forest, like the stairs in Sombre Forest, are hard to find actually. So if they would be at the top, at the border of the the border of the cliff, here we go, a torch that can be visible for 50 meters, it's way easier to find these points, because otherwise it's honestly kinda annoying. And yes, I know there are plans for grenades and other throwables, but some of these cliffs, man, they are so high. No way you're gonna toss something up there and reliably hit somebody. Maybe they add a few more cargo elevators. They have that already in the game in some of the dungeons. Maybe add 2 or 3 to S.W.Frost. Might even make sense because they have to transport the wood and everything. Wouldn't be too bad. Maybe some corded ladders. Oh, yeah, we don't have a climbing animation, actually, like for ladders and stuff like that. Yeah, that's maybe a little bit more complicated, but I would like to see some corded ladders to get out of the ravines. Especially that one specific ravine in S.W.Frost. That thing drives me crazy. Whenever you fall down there, it takes a while to get out there. So yeah. So, what else can we talk about? And the reconnect feature. Yeah, the reconnect feature is a no-brainer. I don't need to explain this, and I don't need to say why and not. We are playing a looter game, right? With shooting and slashing and everything. But it's just painful when you have all the loot and then the game crashes and there is no option for you to reconnect. So please, give us a reconnect feature. That's already the end of the topic. Another thing that a lot of people were surprised about was that there is no random queue. Okay, so random queue is a topic, and the explanation why random queue is not in the game, I think Good Fun Corp was afraid that a lot of people would kill their teammates for loot. Because the loot is for everybody on the map, and not per player. So when you loot a box and it's empty, the other guy doesn't get it anymore. When you loot, for example, a very rare weapon, and you play with randoms, and the guy has a bad day, or is just in general a douchebag, then you can already see where this is going. So that would be quite a hustle to solve this. But I think lots of people were asking for random queues because they just don't want to play solo. And they want to play with other people. So add a random queue, but make this safer. So let's talk about a few solutions. Solution number 1 would be, suggested from people, that you just can't loot what your teammate has. Not a good solution because sometimes your teammate dies to natural causes.
Professor Amizi.
Or, you know, to
Welcome
enemies.
to my channel.
Oh.
Hello, I am returned.
I noticed. You streaming? I mean...
But I can't hear you because of ads, so...
I see.
Hello, now I can hear you.
Well, you can. You just need to be imaginative.
Yes. This worked out incredibly weird timing.
Hmm? The commercials?
No, me getting on. I literally just sat down at the computer, realized it was 2, which was about 5 hours from when we last spoke. Then when I went to your profile, you were already, or Twitch channel, you were already pulling up Arsenal. So that was weird.
Yeah.
Like we were linked.
Life is like that. It happens more than you think. That strange,
monsters?
No. I would say string of coincidences. Would that make sense? Yes, monsters. Big, scary.
We were apparently on challenging, not medium.
Were we? That was the question.
Ooh, that's what my last setting was on.
It was level 4. I saw it. I didn't want to comment. But it, depending on what type of assignment you are, if they are invading, even if it's difficulty 4, it's like they're on crack. You know? It's like they're...
So I probably don't want to go full ham.
Yeah, well, do you need what's it called, the super samples?
Let me put it to you this way, because you keep asking, and that's okay. I appreciate you caring. I need them only in the sense that I don't have enough to buy the next upgrade.
Yeah,
I am in no rush.
No, it's fine. Then select it.
At all.
Well, how much you need? That's what I'm asking.
It's a good question. Yeah. 9 plus 5. However many that is. Let me make sure. Let's see. I got all that done. High density explosives. So okay, 9. I only need 20 for that one.
So 9.
And then I've got. And then I've got circuit expansion.
Yeah.
Which requires not, so circuit expansion as well.
That's by the way, the circuit expansion is only good if you're running what's it called, the arc tower.
Yeah, the only reason I would get it is to get to streamline launch process, which is much better. All support weapon stratagems launch immediately.
Yep.
Like, that's awesome.
It is.
But yeah.
It pairs well with the disposable rocket launcher, the one that has like a 1 minute cooldown. So you basically have no downtime when you call it. You just drop it on your feet, it goes down immediately, you can immediately shoot the stuff you call the rocket launch.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, that one is much better. Alright, I'll stick with this armor. Because I like the crouch benefit, and I like the extra ammo. Or not, ammo.
Yes, this is explosive type of missions.
Throwable, yeah.
Like...
yeah.
No, I
could always put on the concussive padding.
Well, you get +2 grenades and 50% explosive resistance, and most of the time if you're playing against automatons, what they do, well, unless they're trying to cut you down with melee, they would shoot you with explosive rockets.
Yeah.
That's what happens. Well, they are like those little guys with machine guns, but 50% of the time you're fine.
50% of the time.
Yes. No more.
It works.
Every time they shoot you. Yes.
Okay.
What?
Okay, stop beeping at me. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I see it's beeping. Likely ban evader restricted. Let's play together. My Discord name is Super Mike. Hello, Mr. Super Mike. Your account is created 30 minutes ago. There you go.
Oh, you could trust him, man. You could trust him.
There you go. Reported.
He's Super Mike.
For terrorism. He
Super Mike.
is sus. There you go. Block this user. Reported for terrorism. Against Super Earth.
Coordinate missione fissate.
None of these missions look particularly fun.
Hellbot, pronti. Attacco con propulsori orbitali.
I was on YouTube and I saw your background picture.
Yeah.
On your stream the other day, something about ass or something. I guess that's what they call the strategic laser. Or something.
Automaton Space Station, or ASS, or
that was hilarious.
Or S.
I tried to find that poster myself, but I couldn't find it. But I found the legit version that they released, but I couldn't find the.
I can send it to you. It's from the Reddit. You can find a lot of brain rot stuff.
It's pretty funny.
It is. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Did you saw the review that I sent you?
I just sat back down. Yes, I saw it. I will watch it. Because as I was getting up, I happened to look at that Steam channel again, and it was a little bit of the trailer came on, and it was funny.
He's a Danish immunologist with ADHD. That's the best explanation I can give it to you. He streamed 2 or 3 times from what I saw. 2 or 3 times. He is like
dev or the reviewer?
The reviewer.
Okay.
And
no, I mean the trailer for the actual game was funny.
Really? You saw that?
Yeah, there was something going there, and it was like, you know, listen to your waifu. It's like, I guess it's like Solid Snake and Metal Gear, where the woman is coming over with instructions and giving you directions, and he's like, or not, then it shows someone furiously skipping past all their text. They don't give a shit. Anyway, go ahead. You were saying. I just thought it was funny.
Well, we are kinda in a pickle.
Yep.
You know what? Fuck you guys. Yeah, I throw them bombardment. Good thing they knocked me off because I throw down 380 on them. Fuck you. Get out of there. Get out of there, it's gonna blow. That's a free 380. I mean, you know. Did we blow that shit up? Nope. Yeah, that's why I
There's still a fabricator in there somewhere.
Yep, that's why I hate that shit. It's so imprecise.
No, apparently there's no fabricator. I'm walking through it. There's nothing here.
So there is no fabricator.
No.
But there is maybe a unit there.
I killed the unit. Oh yeah, okay, it's not red anymore. There was 2 units.
Yeah, so it's kinda like that sometimes. When it will like pop red because like they occupied it. And sometimes they would randomly walk around the place and you can't find them and it's fucking red all the time.
All the time, yeah.
Mm.
Okay. I didn't know units counted toward it.
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes. Like they're defenders and like unless you take them all out. Well, we got it. We got it, sir. See? We got the map. Yeah. Let's see what we got.
Super credits, super credits.
There you go. Fuck yeah. You didn't watch that. Still.
Not yet, not yet. I will.
It's an animated. Like, can you like make a time for us to watch it? It's like an hour or something.
What are you talking about? Now I
It's
thought you were talking about your review.
It's a Seth MacFarlane. What did they call it? The guy that made Family Guy.
Yeah, I know who he is.
He made like a funny animated video about like an hour long with like a puppets about a team of like NATO team, you can call it, I guess, about American Special Force team that like America like Finance or whatever the name was it. And they would go around the world, you know, like destroying terrorists and whatnot. And they have like this like catchy phrase, catchy song that goes like America fuck yeah. Never heard that? Oh god, okay.
Have you ever seen America the Motion Picture?
No.
There you go. We've both not seen things that are hilarious that are cartoons.
America Motion Picture.
Yes. It is anachronistic as fuck. Anachronistic meaning it is ahistorical for its timeline, but it is hilarious. It's about the founding of America, but it's making fun of the founding of America, right? Like it's making fun of everybody.
Of course it is.
Pretty great.
Andiamo, andiamo. Yeah, I made him speak Italian for some reason. That hilarious. Can you shoot that thing? Oh, can only shooting us.
Yep.
Yeah, now you can shoot it. Cannon. Oh! Oh! Double the rag, bro.
500k.
Yeah, drop it. Drop it like you mean it. Well, it's good probably.
So what is that called? Animation?
I don't know, I have to Google it. Scott McFarlane animated puppet show satire.
Okay.
It's like a, it was I think made in a like a peak time of the U.S. war against terrorism, and it makes fun of like the policing of the world, I guess. In a funny way, like at one point, the U.S. like actor association, they're like peak candidates for like a global anti-terrorist force, but they secretly are in cahoot with terrorists, and like a giant cat show up. So where do we uplink that shit? Oh, right there. I see now.
Just right in the middle of all that red.
Yeah. Yep. That's where we're going. So this is where we need to be, but that's a huge but. We can't unless we... wait a minute. Let me do it. Open.
Made a door.
Not that again. Not that again. But in my case,
I was playing yesterday where I literally made a bridge in the game with an explosive off Space Marine 2.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, you literally do what I'm referencing, and I was like, that's fine.
So watch out for the minefields. If you didn't realize, they booby trap the streets. We can move.
Oh. My bad.
All good.
You were doing something.
Yeah, I was. Can you throw 500 at this?
Alright. Oh, we need to move though. Oh, wow.
Can you shoot it again? You can shoot with phaser, I think it's gonna die. Yeah. Okay, super. Okay, I guess it's a little bit less red, right?
It's so hard to tell.
Kaboom. So do you want to throw 380 and just run away?
Yep, sure.
Right there. Hope for the best. Hope for the best.
Hey guys, should we be concerned about these two red lights that suddenly just sprang up right at our feet?
Nope.
No.
No, what do you mean?
Everything's fine, Bill.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we got our ass covered by a huge ass. What autocratic. Oh, we did it! See?
Before that motor,
Yeah.
got one more shot off.
Yeah, that's the last one he has. 30 minuti. Okay, 30 minutes.
Your entrance is over there. Or people go back in this one.
He said entrance.
the one that you made.
Yeah. With like 30 seconds. You want a 500 kg on that?
Yeah, I just threw it.
Let me see. Oh, it's good. Shoot it with Quasar again? Should I? Or surprisingly,
it's pretty inconsistent.
Yeah, maybe it was kind of like dented, I guess. Oh, okay.
Oh shit. The one mine I didn't finish off earlier.
Yeah. Don't land on a mine. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, is that armor explosive resistant a bit?
Explosive resistance, yeah.
Yep. You see, it paid off.
Oh, I said it illegal.
All good.
Oh well.
All good. Woo! Too hot. Too hot. I'm kind of surprised we still have wheels, by the way.
I am too, because it looks beat up as hell.
Oh god. Okay.
Shield might help.
Not when they're targeting wheels.
God.
Still mobile. You know what? I'm not so sure anymore. They're not. We got one. Like it's super clustered. Why is it like this? Who did this? Who said like, oh, you know, oh George, maybe we shouldn't like put all the factories next to each other and go like, oh, it's fine, it's fine. Like, just put them like really close. You know, it's easier to spam units if they're close. Yeah, that's a bad idea. Oh, I need a bit of oh. Now what? I'm gonna throw them 380 in direction east.
You are?
Yeah, I am. As soon as I... So east. You'll see... Uh-oh. That direction.
The car is still alive.
Well, you can grab the ammo. I'm afraid to drive it, but you can still grab the ammo.
Yeah, I did. I just am noting it is still alive.
Maybe it will outlive us. Ooh, landed on a landmine. Landed on a landmine. God damn it.
Landed on a landmine.
Did I destroy it?
Really? I guess so.
Because it deals 1000 impact damage when the bullet, you know, the kill pot hits it. So apparently you can headshot a Bal Titan if you land on his head directly.
Awesome.
If not, you know, when.
I imagine there's an achievement for that.
Could be. There is one that goes... Destroy both of the hands of a Hulk. And then the big robot, you know, and then... Oh god, okay. And then extract without killing him. Nice.
Which is just cool.
Nice. It is, but the trick is to not let him die, I guess.
you, by the way.
All good. I'm trying to thin their numbers. This is kind of huge ass base. As you said it, like a huge clump of the defensive structures. Okay.
Yeah, there's literally 4 right here. No idea if I can reach over there, but I'm gonna throw something and see if I can.
So I'm stuck, and they keep ragdolling me. Oh. They ragdoll me inside the ground, and then they push me out, so the last guy can like stomp me. Whatever. Thanks. God damn it.
Rapporto al fronte. Richiesta rifornimenti. Arma scarica. Chiedo equipaggiamento.
Okay, go strat again. Bounce, bounce.
Orbitali in arrivo.
Fuck is the SSD box? There it is.
What did you call it? Oh, this was a mistake. Oh shit. Watch for the 380. Watch out, watch out.
Okay.
I mean, it's kind of good against this. Like, they have a lot of buildings in like a cramped area. It should kill like at least something.
Richiedo sentinella. Richiedo una sentinella.
A lot of automatons need dying.
Della mappa. Sud-ovest. 100 metri.
Okay, so we do have time to evacuate them, but it's the cleaning of the zone. It's kind of cancerous. So how do they expect like 2 guys to just like clean this place up? It sounds.
They don't. Secretly, the devs work for the automatons.
Yeah, well, do you know how it's called?
What?
So there is apparently like a developer anti-flare unit that's called JOL. It's an acronym. It's a game master
I've
name.
heard of that.
Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh.
You got this.
Yeah, I do. That's like they're just shooting
I do.
non-stop.
Wow, I'm here too. I just killed a
Okay, okay. Survive that.
Wow.
See, democracy protects.
I'm glad that was on stream.
Twitch, clip that. Thanks.
That way everyone can see how much progress.
How hero I am. Never mind, they blasted my ass. 20 times before that. Nope, that doesn't count. You wanna do the main objective, then circle back?
I'm already in the thick of this. Coming to you at the moment, just getting overwhelmed otherwise. That's even with my shield.
I'm getting ragdoll. Yep!
Thanks, turret.
Did I do that?
Turret was clearly programmed with automaton logic.
With anti-democratic behavior. Got him. Can I have like a moment of like silence?
No.
Why didn't you say so?
Oh. Good job that time you did it, turret.
I'm yonking all those ammo boxes. Do you not hear the...
I do, yes.
Samples?
I thought I picked mine up. Maybe I didn't.
No, sorry.
Whoopsie.
Good. And they're sending more shit on us. That's good. Oh god, what the fuck is this? So, I'm aiming at the guy that has like a machine gun, and I'm getting mobbed by the guy with like a minigun. So, Slavko had issue with this type of like environment. You would play yellow fog maps against bugs, and all their units have the yellowish tone. It doesn't really help. Yeah, you can see like these guys. They're all like black and red, and you cannot really see what you're really aiming. Nope. Here's your stuff, sir.
Oh. It's right next to me. Oh well. Called new shit in. That's okay. I thought I was farther away from it. I don't know where the other buildings are, so it must only be units now. That was a shit ton of mega factories.
You don't say. Being sarcastic.
You say.
Being very sarcastic.
I do. Now I'm picking up your samples.
And now the fire.
Destroys that vehicle. About to use.
But God forbid the fire kills them. No, 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 no. We can't have that. How can I see this guy? No? So I'm driving along the minefield while tornado is chasing me.
It's intentional.
Well, what can I say?
Alright. Keep going
380?
some way. Yeah, I just dropped it. 380. This is fine. This is fine. This doesn't hurt. My limbs are melting into my armor, but this doesn't hurt.
Yeah. Ah. Dobra. Anything else? Što je? Dobre. Finally we did it. Can we live? Can we live? Did you kill him?
No, I missed.
Listen, I would be quite
It's hard to do
satisfied
when-
to leave this place. Like a thief, silently. We blow the shit up.
The shit of it. For the people who are tagging along.
Where?
Yeah,
Yes.
so I didn't sleep at all last night, but I did sleep just now. I'm out of stims, I just realized.
Get out and grab.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out and grab some.
Oh,
what the fuck?
So they fixed the car exploding as soon as you touch them. You know how? By delaying explosion a bit. It still explodes.
It's not really fixing it.
it's a kind of fix, you know.
Wow.
So, hey, I'm
That was an
certified
explosion in our
professional. That's what I am. I wouldn't mind that. What's it called? That there was the other Jeep without the what's called the.
You just using that, and then the fire came along and ate it.
That one doesn't have the ammo boxes, so it's kind of limited, you know.
But it would have been. It
So,
got us from point A to point B.
it has stronger armor. It has armor resistant doors and whatnot, you know. So it's kind of tankier. And if you don't use the flamethrower, the gas tank that's in the back is actually like a ticking time bomb. So if they manage to destroy the Jeep, it explodes like a 500 kg bomb. So it's basically a nuclear truck walking 500 kg. You drive that inside their base, they shoot it, it's a profit. But you have to, like, you know, not use the fuel for a flamethrower. So strategically make like a car bomb.
Yeah, suicide bomb out of it.
Yeah, we did it. Yeah. I didn't
We
think
made it,
I
get
did.
down.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's happy to see us. See that? What a douchebag.
Richiedo sentinella. Richiedo una sentinella. Lancio di rifornimento. Penso io al terminale.
Immediately lie down in case somebody wants to. So I'm thinking this is probably like conspiracy theory. Every time you drop a sentry near you, like a smallest unit will pop up behind you, just so that the sentry can aim at you.
Gotta be.
I
don't think that's conspiracy theory. I think that's mechanically provable.
randomly will run toward you, just so it like baits the shot from the sentry. This sentry wasn't really thought of by me. So where is the other one?
Oh, I'm on it. I'm pressing it. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know. It should be over there. The other side of that building I marked.
Assaggiate la democrazia!
Amen. That's maybe too close.
No, it's still fine. It was over 60 meters.
La prosperità!
Well, I don't know where the other building is.
Oh, right over here.
Oh, here comes the big dick. Son of a bitch. Well, we should be golden.
Richiedo sentinella! Richiedo una sentinella!
Should be.
Well, if you let those guys go,
Yep, those three are about to go in.
We
so
can
you
go.
three should top it.
we can go immediately.
Yep. In fact, I can even kill one of them.
Nord, lontano!
No, 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 no.
Oh, hello.
I see a mushroom. I'll guess I'll go that way. I keep getting pushed by the rocket. You know?
There's a secondary objective over there too that we didn't do.
Yeah, I'm trying
I
to.
don't mind.
I'm trying
Okay.
to get my eyes on the prize.
Do it.
See? Ah,
Hit him, but didn't kill him.
I think that's a bunker there.
A bunker?
It's a bunker. Bunker. Shoot him again. You should be good. Yep. Okay. Good. Just what I wanted to do. Oh. Get in! Thanks. Sorry for being loud. Is there money?
No super credits, but a few medals.
Ah. That's fine. Orbital?
Yeah, sure. We're going away from it.
Oof. Trying to get an angle. Can you shoot that guy? Behind machine gun? Kill him.
Run in and grab it.
Luminor. Welcome to my channel. Accept that invite, Master Snake.
Whoa. Kinda did it. Okay. Woo! I didn't even press the gas. He already like sent like a salvo of rockets. Fuck that guy. Kaboom. Kaboom.
Man, give me the invite so I can join. What wrong?
Well, let me see. My friend wants to join. Invite. Is that fine?
Huh?
I invited a friend. Or
Oh.
friend. Or friend. Or friend.
Okay.
A lot of friends.
Yeah, I don't care.
Oh.
I don't mind.
Better. Yeah, that's it. Oh, we got 2 minutes. Good. The dismantling of that city.
Never mind, it says lobby is private, I cannot join.
Can you send the privacy to like friends?
What?
What's the privacy of lobby on social? Oh, is it social? No, it's in the option tab. Matchmaking. What's the matchmaking? Is it private or?
Friends only. I need to make it public.
You have to try public and I'll call it.
Okay.
Boom, kaboom.
I will add him to friend list. So he can change it.
Ah, he says he'll send you like a friend request so you can change the privacy back. Should be fine now.
Richiesta rifornimenti. Richiedo un veicolo.
Like a research station, right?
No. It's the same site.
Okay, that won't take long.
No. Start this shit quickly. Kick it. Yeah, one of them is the friend of mine, the Clouds. Is that guy from Croatia that he's like a big fan of Punch Showdown. And for some reason he likes to play this, which I respect kinda. It's hard to unstuck him from Punch Showdown lobbies, but you know, you're trying, right? Thanks. I don't know, like I watched their gameplay and I play with them Punch Showdown. He's stuck eternally in like 6-star lobby and it's all like SWAT lots. You know, people
That sounds like hell.
sitting inside, you know, taking like holding angles, and a lot of other people's just like sitting in the bushes, not pushing. And team that I was playing with them once, we get stuck between like two other teams just because we try to play a bit more, you know, proactively, you know, not like
Aggressively?
yeah. Well,
don't worry, the fire's
Welcome.
going to come fuck up our day. Look at it, all on the horizon.
Quite cheerful
A great
place, huh?
army.
You should have been with us when we started playing the match. There was a big fucking red stain on the side. Please, we don't have reinforcement. Don't have him. Thank you.
Not quite, but it was a lot.
Yes.
Do we need to switch to your Discord?
Do you want to send us invite, Clouds? We can talk to his place. It's kind of funny story. There is like they're like youngsters of like age of 20 something, and most of them use actually English to speak, you know, not even their native language. It started as a gag, and now we're like all like conversing in English, just for kicks. Even though I understand what they're saying and they understand me, and probably the Romanian guy in the server also understands. Do you want to give me your what's it called, invite, Clouds, for your server? You mind it?
Well, don't you guys have that joint server that you guys use?
The Slavko server, you mean? Yeah, that's the Slavko server. So that's yes and no.
Okay, that's fine.
It's complicated. There is Slavko, which Slavko is, you know, a funny guy, like a chill dude, and there are some intensive people there.
Okay, no problem.
When I mean intensive, I don't mean like bad people. They're just like either they would like make like if you feel like you're in a police station, they will ask like 50 questions. Where are you from? What do you do? Like, dude, chill out. Like, we're just here to play games and talk. Like, it's not like a trial.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, well, we don't have to, but let me,
yeah, let me.
BRB.
Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, okay. Thanks. We shall come. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'll send him a invite.
The Great American.
Schreier. Listen, he's a well-known professor. The educator of men. There you go. Up. 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 Yeah, send him the invite. Did we get the fucking helmet yet? Nope. You still wear that black ninja suit?
Yes, big ninja.
Big ninja.
Well, he's black, what the fuck?
He is. Look at his black hands. He's a bit skinny, right?
Drži, ova mi danes jedna koleginica što radi sa mnom.
Hvala. Ne znam šta, ali hvala. So where is everybody? Where is everybody, Cloud?
What?
Isaac and the woman and... Well, sorry for the woman part. Where are the boys from your server?
Great leader of the Republic. I don't know who they are.
We're usually playing Hunt, that's what I'm asking.
I don't know. We
So-
played Hunt yesterday, it wasn't fun, as you remember.
So apparently, let me share you this screenshot.
Okay.
So, do you wanna?
I got it.
Okay.
I can't see anything though. I don't have a channel to go to. Well, I have music.
Oh, is there like a room? You can drop down the voice channel, I think. Is that it?
Yeah, there's only one room. I'll get in it. He can switch me.
Destroyer alleato ha lasciato la squadra.
Hey. Cloud. Cloud! Can you move us? Move us we're in your Discord. You hear me? Hello. Yeah, there you go. He moved us.
Hello.
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 Thanks. Thanks. Thank you.
I was giving him roles.
Oh. So
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
You need to do it manually? Is that it?
Yes, because pedophiles join my server and I have to ban them usually.
Yeah, that's what we did a couple of times. We just kicked them out.
Yeah, but I don't want them spamming my chat with random shit, so I don't give them a role until I know who they are.
See? This is how you should do it, Macy.
I should do what now? What? Give people roles?
Never give anybody anything.
Oh, well, yeah. That sounds right.
Give them.
Automatic, either.
Give them hell. No, that's a big orange guy.
Attacco con propulsori orbitali.
Oh.
Change his name.
Yeah.
Orbita sincronizzata.
Not you, Eric. I don't think anybody is like a fan of his. And I'm not trying to, start like a political thing.
I unfortunately know a lot of people who are.
Really?
And it baffles the shit out of me.
Do they gain something from like being the fanboys?
It's really hard for me to say. I think Donald Trump is a product of a lot of resentment, conservative resentment in America that's been building for maybe the last 2 decades. I don't know.
Did you watch the skit from the Borat where he shits in front of his building?
No, but that's hilarious.
That's in the first movie. That's like 20 years old. It's like they say, the Sacha Baron, the actor, he predicted the future with that movie because he shat in front of his building.
Who shot in front of his building?
Borat.
that guy.
The actor in the Borat.
The Albanian.
Yeah. Oh. No, he's a Jew.
The Jewish Albanian.
Titsko. The tomcat, the lively one.
He's alive?
No, it's his brother. His brother is like a Speedy Gonzalez. And nobody can catch him. The other guy is like he's a bit like clumsy, and this guy he's like all skinny and like fast on his feet. And if the other tomcats want to fight him, this guy would either like scratch them and just run, or beat them up. He's like a crafty guy. I never seen.
He's the assassin. He's the rogue.
He's the rogue. The other guy is like a fighter, but like a clumsy fighter, I would say. And he doesn't know when to run. This guy, he knows when to strike and when to run away. And I think he's like a bit sad because they beat up his bro.
I'm trying out this new submachine gun that was in the thing.
SMG, which one?
The Gallant.
Ah, so that's a war one.
It's actually pretty fun to use it. I like it. It's basically P90.
Yep. So the bullpup SMG.
Even looks like a P90.
Oh my god, he's like swooping me with his tail.
The cat?
The cat, yes, the tomcat. So... No! God damn it! He's swooping the cables of my display. Ow! He's live and well. Now he gets to go outside. So, in in my language, that's pretty similar to Cloud's. We say it Machka, which is like a, how do you say it? It's like a same name for a male and a female cat, if it makes sense. We don't say like well, I guess you can say Machak, yes, and Machka. But if you say Machka, it's you know, tomcat and you know the lady cat, I guess. Okay, did I run away from you?
Oh, sorry. I'm
good.
gonna be inexplicably muted.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Wait. I'm gonna go clean this.
Same. That was kinda plan.
I already blew it up. There's a big guy. What is this? Ah. Yeah, no.
So you hack the building and you fuck up all the sentries on the map.
Yeah. I'm doing it.
So it's kind of okay if you do it at the beginning of the match. It's kind of stupid if you do it, you know, after you destroy all the buildings.
There's a stratagem, John.
It is?
Yeah, over there. South.
Okay. I see the general, okay. Sure. We'll go there. So did we hack this building?
So... Oh, there we go.
Also, you have a cancer mortar, I see.
The what?
Yeah, the one that shoots the poison.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay.
You okay? Do you want me to get it?
Yes, I wanna go blow them up.
I don't like the poison in this game.
Are you?
I need to pick up the professor.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, hold on.
Wait up. Well, you weren't talking. How did I?
I did. I said, hold on.
When we got.
Snake has selected here.
Yeah, I did. I did.
I'm gonna go
not
for
like
that.
that one guy in that one game we played where he just literally shot us.
Did I? What's that big shiny thing on the left? Ah, I see.
It's a fire grenade.
Lancio granata!
I randomly got set on fire.
You know. Eric, do you have a 500 kg? Can you try hitting the building with it?
I don't think it's gonna do anything.
If it hits the what's it called, the thing, it will.
Why am I shaking?
I don't know. Okay.
You see me? You see me shaking?
See?
Oh, good.
It kind of works when it doesn't work, you know. As you said it's inconsistent. You're heading back. Grab a stim if you start burning. And another fire.
That didn't blow it up. This game is something that's very questionable with what blows up what.
Aha, that's what we were saying. Okie dokie.
What's the thing on the map? The blue thing that looks like a drop of water.
What again?
You see that's next to me?
We need to steal something, I think.
Yeah, but what do I don't think I've seen this objective already.
So it's like we're stealing giant batteries, if it makes sense.
Oh, I guess.
So...
I see a sample. I need rare samples.
The rare ones?
Yeah, I need 100 of them.
Doable.
Oh, that's a big cannon, whatever the fuck that is.
Okay, so you know how it goes? You grab the battery. I don't know if you can throw them, by the way. Try it, I think you blow up if you do that.
Fair.
I think if you drop it, it explodes.
By the way, lasers cannot blow up fabricators, right?
The orbitalizer?
No, just
No.
a normal.
I don't know if you shoot the, what's it called, the heatsink of the factory?
I don't think so.
You can try. Why is this battery jiggling? It's making a rattling noise, do you hear it?
Hell bomb.
Are you blowing something up?
Yeah. The subjective.
We need one more.
Richiedo sentinella. Elbow, sgomberare l'area. Pacchetto acquisito. Richiedo sentinella. Richiedo una sentinella.
Well, I dropped down like many of these
Did
sentries.
they extend the fuse of the hell bomb?
10 seconds.
Feels like,
Always.
it feels like it's like longer.
No, 10 seconds. But what happens most of the time, if there is enemy unit close to it, they'll try to, you know, hit it, shoot it. Can you see the top of that?
Yeah, my teammate today killed me by shooting me like a retard. I asked him why, he said because it's funny.
Funny guy.
And then I kicked him. And then I kicked him out of the lobby. Every player is pretty special. You know, this planet wouldn't be that bad if it didn't have this fire tornado, so I can't see shit every 5 seconds.
I agree. But then it wouldn't be fun, wouldn't it?
I'm gonna drop 2 orbitals on this person.
Oh, okay. That's a lot of units. Mission successfully completed. You know, this is kind of easier if people don't die that much. If you like separate in like 2 teams at least, you can cover a lot of map. If you go solo, you risk dying without anybody, you know, to pick you up. But the last match were just 2 of us, and we kind of had like big problems with like a city map. They were busting our balls, basically.
I'm trying to be careful. Not
like
kill
5.
myself.
No, it had to have been more like 8 to 10 advanced factories.
The big ones. You should have.
Oh yeah, in the big city, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is the most I'd ever seen.
I know,
In one location.
I saw the same like today when I was playing. It was like a really big, like there was like 5 factories, whatever.
You know what? We can move.
I'll fall in 2 meters and I take all of my fucking HP down. What the fuck is that? Cargo container. For what?
Cargo. Oh!
Oh shit, sorry.
Oh, good.
So that time it definitely was me.
Like, what do I do with the cargo container?
Cargo container, open it.
Oh, it's over there. Ah, I see.
Was that it?
Yeah, it's over there.
So we got 4.
Yeah, so the auto pistol sometimes locks on, and it locks onto red barrels.
For reasons?
This is what it does.
Because
That
it's
way you
red.
shoot the
It's,
red
like, it's
barrels.
red, man.
Hmm.
The barrel, it's red.
I see, I see.
Oh my, that's a lot of robots.
Let's say that again. Boom.
Alright, sorry I was in and out.
Hey, all
I
good.
was eating.
Bon appetit. Wait a minute.
Trovato qualcosa!
So apparently there was a peak of Hunt Showdown players last weekend, like 60,000 people played Hunt during the weekend. How? What? I don't know. They just played.
Because there's no event of this.
Oh, I know, because the hunger is not online, that's why.
Yeah, that as well. Oh, that's a tank.
So there is a running joke, amazing, that the Hunt Showdown is like a waiting room for hunger.
It is, literally.
Can I not get ragdoll?
When I played Hunger, I had zero reason to play Hunt. Legit zero.
I mean, you can still do it like me. I do love to play the, what's it called, the Arc Raiders, but because they lack any like meaningful content so far, I just play it like an hour daily, maybe. You know?
Oh, I love Hunger, it was really good fun.
Yeah, well, I watched before the Amazing called me to play Helldivers. I watched the Psycho Ghost review of Hunger playtest. It's not even a playtest, it's tech test.
It's a tech test.
Yeah, they were trying, you know, the netcodes and whatnot. I mean, something that Hunt Showdown probably should have done. Probably, in hindsight.
Would that be like a long time ago?
Which they never did. If the Hunt actually did it before the game released in 1.0, they would have seen that the game runs like shit and people abuse them, you know, cheat, you know, the latency.
Yeah, that's true.
There would be less cringe of the Asian players. Even me, I'm also the part of the problem. For example, I played a lot of on USC servers, and I had no right to play on the US servers. Other than, you know, maybe somebody invites me. So I wasn't helping, but in my defense I played solo against trios. So you can kinda not count me into like matchmaking. I'm like that one guy that fills up the server but doesn't do anything. Does that make it worse or better?
I don't think you're the one to blame. I think if the devs allow it, then you're not really doing anything wrong. I think the devs should have, if this was a concern for them, they should have done it. The reason they didn't do it is because they were having a hard time already filling servers. So, if you start putting up server walls, you're just going to end up in a situation where on the other side of the wall of fire, there's healing for you. So,
yeah.
You're welcome.
I can't see anything.
Yeah, that
I'm
was
just shooting to the flames.
Yeah, that was the point. It's all red, and you can only see their eyes glowing.
There's a fabricator over here. It doesn't blow it up. Yeah, there is.
Do you have enough ammo? You didn't call the ammo like once.
I called it once.
So this thing is glowing red for some reason. What are we missing? I never seen this. I never seen. You want to tell him what's happened?
Luminor, can I play with you?
Twitch, clip that. What happened?
I'm guessing Snake killed or someone. What do I do with this fucking crate?
Crate.
Load fusion batteries.
Yeah, load it in.
Where the fuck do I get the batteries?
So
there's a building. Right over here where we are.
Pelican came to pick the crate. He landed on us.
The crate is here.
No, he's talking about the crate at the other facility landed on our vehicle, killing both of us.
Oh, okay.
I was speechless.
What he's not telling you is that he was the driver's seat.
Well, listen. It was clearly doesn't have anything to do with me. I'm innocent this time. I blame it on the Pelican.
Pelican?
El Pelican, yes. I blame it on El Pelican. So if you throw these batteries around, they will explode.
Oh, good thing I'm dropping the whole time.
Not like that. Like literally throw them
I'm not
so
so
they
sure you're
bounce.
dropping it or so much as you're dry humping it. Are you having fun there?
Yeah.
This is Luminor peak performance right here.
Yeah. By the way, before
Just faster.
before they
Oh shit.
when you carried the shells for the the sea artillery,
You could do the same thing.
you could do the same thing, and it
Yeah,
was faster.
They fixed it.
It was super slow carrying the tank shells, and then they added like a jogging. So the only way to do it like normally would be to spam the use button.
Alright, Snake, I'm gonna show you what not to do.
Listen, let's go for the samples.
Right under.
Go for the samples. Yeah, I know. Now. I know now. Are you going for the beacon?
Yes.
Nice.
And there's a thing over here. No, wait, that's over. No, never mind, it's here.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh, look at this. We found this piece of shit at the end of the match. Isn't this nice?
It's good, man.
What is use of a radar when you don't need it actually? Tell me now.
Just see the pretty map.
Uh-huh. Ah, yes. Now
I'm
what
in
did-
melee in this game, I forgot.
F.
Reddit.
F?
Found it?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Gracias. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
What up?
Well, they cheat a bit, the bots.
Oh, you took care of that just fine. I literally saw two Hulks die at the same time.
See? I'm a magician.
I thought they died.
I'm a magician, baby. Like that one Australian movie where the literally like Australian assassin he has a nickname magician, and like why is that so? Well, because when he whacks you, nobody can find you. That's why the guy is called magician.
That makes a lot of sense. I don't get it.
It's yeah. The funny thing
Did you
is
just say that makes a lot of sense? I don't get
nonsense. Nonsense.
it. Oh, okay.
So the guy is actually like really skinny, and he's supposed to be like this like military badass guy. He's more like the GTA protagonist. Stop.
It's like that guy. That's not a knife.
Yeah.
This is
So
a knife.
oh no, that's a crocodile dandy. He's actually
Yeah.
really believable. So that's maybe amazing.
The classic Australian stereotype.
Yeah, the
Australians hate that movie from what I understand.
Yeah, they do.
They hate it.
Because
Yeah,
it takes
because it's like
a
a
lot of
meme.
Australian stereotypes from what I understand.
Yeah.
And blows them up. Like, you don't ever say shrimp on the Barbie, apparently.
What? Trump on a Barbie?
Yeah. Yeah, when he says, throw another shrimp on the Barbie.
Nope, never saw that one.
Requisition. Ah, fuck yeah, I love Requisition.
Yeah. Don't you love that sweet,
I'm gonna need
sweet
you to calm down there,
requisition?
okay?
Is there any grenades? What the fuck? You just give me ammo. I don't want ammo.
Okay, everybody grab like a diamond on the map.
Yeah, I'm running to them.
If you found a bunker. Yeah, apparently he founds it like funny
bunker.
when I say bunker.
Bunker.
Because we don't have we have That's why. That's why it's funny. Yeah, bunker. It's not a bunker. Bunker.
It's a bunker.
Yeah, bunker is
Bunker.
like slow. Yeah.
What now? You get there in that there bunker.
Listen, it sounds like a wanker.
You get in that there bunker, boy.
Oh, grenades here. Oh, good. Oh, there's a heavy LMG. Oh, I found a bunker. I think.
Well, we're coming.
Maybe it isn't. I'm gonna check it out.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. This one.
Well, let me mark your position, and I'm heading that way.
Are you guys going to move?
Well, no, we all separated. See?
Okay.
You want me to pick you up, Amazing?
Yeah, sure.
So you don't hike around?
It's taking a long time. This map feels bigger than the last one.
Oh, I found the cock.
The huge... Listen, it's a drumstick.
The cook! Sorry.
So is it a drumstick or a cock? So if you say a drumstick, that means you're hungry. If you say a cock, that means, you know, you are like one of those guys.
Oh, that's not very good.
No.
I think you were talking about something else, but the timing of that statement was still very funny to me.
Yeah, it did. Wait a minute, we're coming. Wait. Exactly. You know me. You know me better.
Yeah, I know whenever you say wait, just go ahead and throw yourself to the ground.
Yeah, just hit
in the opposite direction you were going.
Yeah.
And if you're in a car, just immediately stim yourself.
Or just exit the car.
That was a gamble though, because sometimes you exit into water.
Well, you have to. That's the trick. You have to know when
like
you.
Snake, there was no water here before. Well, there is now, and we're dying.
That one time that we drop into the water, you're gonna rub it onto my nose? That was the only body
that's
of
a wall,
water.
Snake.
That's the only body of water. Why are you so mean to
Can't
me?
drive through a wall.
I can.
Oh, there's a tank.
Can we drive it?
No.
It's their tank, yeah.
Why did they get a normal tank and we get a shit German fucking
Ah, you
stock
mean
horse?
the what's it called, the main battle tank? It's apparently it's based upon Swedish tank.
Yeah, it looks like the fucking the Stutzwagen. I know. I don't like it. Though. That one is actually a good tank because you can move up and down and turn properly. This one sucks.
You mean the real counterpart is actually better than the one that we have?
Yeah. Unironically.
Unfortunately, that armor, I can't really recall, but it's never fired Ranger. So we'll never know if it was actually a good tank.
Which one?
The one in this one is based off of is a Swedish main battle tank. That was so after the war they decided they wanted an assault gun. Assault guns are so cheap and easy to make.
Without moving turret.
Without a turret, and they wanted it to be versatile and effective, and so it had a hydraulic system that would allow it to raise its turret. Like it was a very advanced and interesting vehicle, but it was never truly tested. And I think that's what this is based off of.
The prototype.
I mean, this is a Swedish company, so it just doesn't surprise me that
they would choose Swedish tank.
Yeah. That being said, this version in the game does suck a lot. It's not like it's got that advanced hydraulic system, and
yeah, there's nothing.
It's very slow, and
I'm gonna grab the car. Take it. It's leaving us.
I would have preferred instead of even putting a tank in the game, putting something like a Bradley APC in it.
I would.
Yeah, that would be really good.
I would prefer dirt bike, guys.
Like,
dirt bike.
Dirt bike would be cool too, but I mean, I'm just saying if they could take the tank that they have now and put an APC, a Bradley APC in it.
How much armor would you have it?
Medium.
I mean, it would probably have less armor But
than a
as
tank.
it stands now, the tank doesn't have any armor. It just has health.
Yeah, it has a 10,000 health.
So I mean, literally, those little bugs can come up and scratch it.
Where's
It's
the
like,
bug,
ow!
There is.
Ow.
Oh, where is it, bro?
We already passed one.
Oh,
if
next
you
to
mean,
you guys.
if you mean that one.
Shut up. Oh my god, what is happening? Never
that-
mind, it's here.
Is that a walker?
That's called a good time.
Me love you long time.
Oh, so many machine guns.
Do we have a walker on the map, by the way?
No, I don't think so.
Well, something is randomly shooting at us.
There's that turret over there, but I don't think he's shooting us.
Yeah, because we jammed his like aiming system, he's like randomly shooting around.
Yeah, he's just spinning around. I found out little slugs, and they're common samples. I've never seen that.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yep. Oh, we have a 29 red samples. Look at the count.
Huge.
That's pretty good.
And we have 5 super samples on difficulty 6, by the way. You know what are the odds for that?
Pretty rare. I think the most I've ever seen on a map is 4.
3. Nope. 3.
No, I've seen 4 before.
On
I
difficulty.
swear you and I have had 4 before.
Because I'm using the 15% chance
Yes.
for a double pickup.
Yes.
And if you locked out, wait.
What's the matter?
See?
Luminor's like, fuck this shit.
Did you just walk away from us?
Okay.
Okay.
You know what? I don't even want to take an Uber. Fuck you.
Okay. Oh yeah, be little faith. Thanks.
Alright, let's see if you can beat Luminor back. So far he's winning.
Probably can be. Given a card flip.
I mean,
There's
depends.
a sample somewhere over there. Oh, I got that. Tell me why.
Oh, so this is the fucking hill. I remember this time. It's kind of bad spot to defend.
What are you talking about? This is the best part.
Not when you're getting chased by the Vox engine. Nope. No, sir.
I haven't seen a Vox engine since the cities.
Because we're not fighting cyborgs. Cyborgs. They're like a sub-faction. Cyborgs.
Oh.
You know? So this is just little robots. They're like not that big of a threat.
So what's the weirdest word or phrase you guys had to learn in English?
Weirdest
like even if it just sounds weird, like it's hard to pronounce. Like bunker.
It trains like cats and dogs.
That's fair, that is a weird one.
We would say kiša pada kao iz kabla. It's like rain falls like from cable, which also doesn't make any sense.
I feel like that one makes more sense though. I actually wonder what the origin of the cats and dogs phrase is.
I don't know, it's a British thing, you know. And you guys chase them
My
away.
favorite is there's 2 ways to skin a cat, which is very fucked up. Who was the first person who said that? You know,
2 ways
everybody
to
sitting
skin a
down
cat.
at the table and Bill's like, there's 2 ways to skin a cat. It's like, Bill, why do you know how to skin cats?
Oh, you know, random. Okay, who throw that? Who throw that shit there?
Here's another one.
Jesus.
I see.
You jumped your fucking car. What are you complaining?
Hey, the car is your least issue.
Oh, that tornado's
You want me to take him out, boss? I got him in my sights.
Who do you got inside?
He's got a little nuke. I'm assuming that's that gun. I actually don't know what that is.
What's the nuke? Oh, don't do that. Oh, what the fuck? No, no, no.
Almost killed me.
No, 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 no. That's solid sample count for a 6. The last time Joker killed me on the extract and I was the one having sample, he didn't even pick them up. And I'm like, okay, I don't care. Sorry. I was chewing the homemade cherry pie. Yep.
Cherry pie.
Yeah, well, how can I explain it? A colleague of my mother would sometimes bring her like a random, food, like a piece of, fried meat or like a pie, and I'm guessing that's because that like female colleague wants. My mother is like a, how do you call it, like a foreman, the boss in that place where she works. So they would probably try to bribe her like that, and it's a bribe. They bring you a pie, and then tomorrow they ask you, oh, can I leave the work today like a little early? It is a bribe. Is there stuff like that in States?
Stuff like what? I'm sorry, I was reading something.
Bribe!
A bribe?
Yeah, like you would bring like a pie to the boss, or like a 5 cans of beer, and says, "Oh, boss, this is for you, the cold beer, to refresh yourself." And you want nothing out of it, and say, "Oh, it's nothing," And then tomorrow you ask him, "Oh, boss, I don't feel very well. Can I leave like an hour early or 2?" And he's like, "No problem."
So when I think of bribe, it's a little bit more blatant than that, a little bit more blunt. That's kiss-assing. Benefits. There's plenty of bosses who will take that beer and say, "Hey, man, thanks. I'll see you at work tomorrow."
Yeah, they would take the beer and say, "Okay, but you need to work. Like, why would you leave?"
Yeah, they don't care. Like, you do that shit at your own risk. That's not that level of kiss-assery is, it's
not.
I mean, it's at your own risk.
Kiss-assery.
But there's plenty of that happens, especially at the political level, where there's just an unspoken kind of way to get access to politicians.
So you just buy expensive presents, let's say like that.
Yeah, and there are people, specifically in my political line of thinking, that I disagree with them. I end up with strange bedfellows who say things like money doesn't really influence politics, right? So I had my mentor once explain to me that he feels like, and I think he's right and wrong, I don't think having lots of money immediately grants you access to politics. There are politicians who have ideas and values and thoughts beyond money. There's just not very many of them.
Yeah.
Him what? Check mission type? Yeah, okay, I brought the wrong ship.
No. That's the fun part. There is no wrong. It's
there is no wrong.
There is no wrong. You just made it a bit harder. Or easier, it depends. See? No wrong here.
Look at that. All time. 25,000 people playing Hunt. Hunt's back, baby.
Ah, you saw the screenshot, right?
Yeah.
Now is the right time to play Hunt. Finally.
Back to Hunt.
You were waiting for this.
What I always wanted to do.
So they added the Swedish guys that made Arc Raiders. they made PV mode for finals, but the catch is finals is a PvP game. Why would you make the PV? Why would you make bots? Why?
That doesn't make any sense.
And they yet refuse to say, oh well, you know, we can't make you know, PV mode for our creators. It's not fun. And I'm like, okay, sure, but don't expect me to fight a boss so that some guy can like fucking nab me in the back and steal the loot that I took. If that's the, you know, their idea of fun, it's not fun for me.
And consistently say that people that develop the games don't actually play it.
So wait, what are they saying, developers?
No, I'm saying that people that develop their games don't actually play them.
No, never.
Got it.
You know how? Because they, one of their lead developers said it like this. Well, yeah, none. There you go.
No, here. There's two.
I already killed 2.
You mean have grenades? Look, can you kill? They're pushing each other. Look at it.
Well, can you like move me a bit?
Oh god. Can I kill them somehow without grenades?
Go around it and shoot the heatsink with a AP. No, sir.
Okay, I climbed on top of it. It's fine. Look at that! I'm looking at the barrel of the gun. How am I alive? Sorry.
I don't know. Democracy. That's how.
I'm gonna bring the tanks here, but...
They keep dropping tanks, by the way.
I need ammo. What is supplies? Over here somewhere? Oh, the tank is coming. Yeah, that's great.
Can you kill that guy? Thanks. Did that tank froze in the air, by the way?
Oh, supplies, perfect. Oh, there's a tank right here.
Oh.
Hello, tank.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, no.
Well, I can.
I'm alive.
I cannot move my. Did I got him? I think I did. Yeah, we're good. Let's go.
This guy is so bitchy.
Hey, we live. What do you mean?
Like we're sitting here, like literally taking wave on wave of AI, and he's like, "Oh, you know, wow, it would be great if you get in the extraction zone." It's like, "Okay, guy, all right."
He did.
Good.
Sequenza di atterraggio Pelicano 1 iniziata. Fate attenzione.
Oh, sample.
Yes. So amazing. I beg of you.
Yes, sir.
Please don't enter immediately.
I'm not gonna enter it. I know. I've done that before.
I specifically asked you because you are the
It's
guilty
bugging
party.
out. What the fuck? Look at it.
Oh, it's pushing into the ground. Is that it?
Yeah, there's like a crate.
Yeah, so it's lopsided on my screen.
Drop 500 kg on it.
Where the fuck did that laser go?
Okay.
Oh, it's
Cloud. Watch
there's a
out.
tank.
There is a tank.
Oh, blow it up there. It didn't do anything. Never mind. Okay, I think we're stuck.
Throw 500 kg on that. Yeah, he has it. Why not?
I have
What
one
happens
here.
if I go
Watch out.
inside?
Why not? Why not? Drop it.
Wait, it worked! Okay.
All right, he did that, not me.
Well, hey.
I didn't think it would work because it didn't land.
Oh
It's
well.
literally bugged out.
Oh, it doesn't count. It doesn't count.
Look, it's not even counting down, see?
It isn't.
It worked!
Oh,
Easy.
right. It's shaking violently on my screen.
Yeah, I see.
It's having a stroke. I'm seeing double. That was a clusterfuck.
I'm surprised we didn't die. I don't know how I didn't die.
You didn't saw the first match we did like as a duo in a like city map. It was abysmal.
Man, I climbed on top of the tank and he was shooting me, but he didn't hit anything.
He was trying to shoot you with machine gun.
No, with the fucking main gun. I kept walking around in circles around it. But there was two right next to each other, so I had to try to not get hit by the other one.
Could you like have baited them to shoot each other?
I think it would. Does that work?
Yeah, it does. You can bait a tank to shoot the what's it called, the jammer, by the way.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, you have to avoid it. Again.
So wait, their tank can blow up the jammer, but ours can't. Okay.
Yeah, no, it is what it is. You take what you can.
Black woman?
He's bold. She's bold. See, she's bolding.
Every time I look at my crew, they're all black.
Same. Somebody say it's random. Nope, everybody's black.
I see. Yeah, everyone's. I have one guy that's white, and that's it. I think my whole crew is black people.
You mean the general? General is usually this guy, the officer.
Yeah, this guy is also black.
Yep. So are we black also?
Not always. When you wear the skins without sleeves, sometimes you're black, sometimes you're not.
So depending on which type you choose.
No way, I have a suit.
You mean? Let me show you. What is the one? Without.
I have one without sleeves. Maybe.
You mean this guy? He's like super white. Look at him. He's chunky.
Yeah, look. I'm also white. Well, I'm black. What?
Oh, okay.
When I pick armor, I'm white, but when in game, I'm black.
Yeah. When you go to the armory,
yeah, it's white.
He's white.
You see it.
He is white.
When you go in the game, you're
So
black.
is this guy? Is this guy also? Look.
Yeah, you're also black.
See? I'm also black.
This doesn't make sense.
This is conspiracy.
What does it
Amazing.
change?
No, I don't know. We're racists, I guess. Are you streaming? Are you gonna get banned because of us?
Oh God, no. Yes, I would feel very uncomfortable right now if I was.
Oh, why not? It's fine. This guy? Oh, surprise! Look at it.
What?
Look.
It doesn't look white to me. It looks pretty black.
It's like Latino guy. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't have any more armor without sleeves.
I have a bunch of.
I think I have any.
The PH9 Predator. He should be white, but is it bugged? Are they all black?
They all black.
Look, he's black. He's clearly black. Look on my screen. Look at the stream.
Yeah, you are clearly black. I can see it.
Yeah, when I go to Armory.
But when you select it, he's white. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the same
he's
for
super
me.
white. I guess I'm a racist now.
Wow.
Do you want to still hang out with us?
Wow. Who knew?
Who knew?
Who knew?
How the mighty have fallen. You want to play another one? You.
Actually, should probably get off.
Okay. Sure. You.
I can do one more. I can do one more. You guys want?
You want to do blitz?
Yeah, we'll do a blitz. How about that?
There is a money in blitz, you know. That's why.
Look at my loadouts.
Okay, let's see.
You got the shotgun?
Oh, is that a remnant from the ashes?
Yeah, it looks very like it.
Did you play that, Maisie?
Yeah, a little bit of it.
I don't know which one did you play. The second one is it's basically upgraded version of the first game.
I've only played the first one. I don't know the second one though.
You missed the party. The first one
They're
cannot.
really good.
In like a story, like the both are good. In the mechanical sense, I like the second because there is more stuff you can do.
I bought the DLC, but I never played.
Which one?
The second one. I don't know what it's called. You go into the jungles.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's.
And fight the electric fucking thing.
Yeah, the golems. Is that a blitz?
I bought. So there's like how many? 2 DLCs. There's the king. I killed the king and got every item from him and everything like.
Yeah, we can do that again, and that's fine. The Forgotten Kingdom, was it?
Yeah, that's the one where you like go fight the king and.
Yeah, yeah. The Lossome is actually like really inspired with Bloodborne. I can tell you that with positive because I played.
Yeah, especially that one boss, the one with the light swords. That boss fight is so fucking cool. Holy shit.
Which one?
Like he's like. I don't know, it's like a big golden fucking palace, everything's made out of light and he throws his sword at you.
That's in the normal game, I think.
It's not, it's in the
Is
DLC.
it? Which boss is that? I played it ages
Oh wait,
ago.
it could, yeah, I think it might
It's
be the
vanilla.
base game.
Yeah, it's in vanilla.
Yeah, but the actual king is, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, because they added like zones that appear in the DLCs, and when you finish the DLC, then all the zones are added to the normal game. That's how it works. If that makes sense.
It doesn't make sense.
Really? Thanks. Thanks!
Someone's bringing a minigun.
What is this mission?
It's the same as the last one, you know? Blow shit up.
Okay.
So, I can really recommend you the last version of the, what's it called, the Path of Exile. But, as I said, they didn't add all the classes and all the weapons, so it feels kinda empty for me. But I think 1.0 is gonna be like a huge DLC. If they manage to pull, they promise 2 more acts and classes, additional classes and additional weapons. It's gonna be huge, I tell you. Already you have a lot of stuff to play. Surprise, motherfucker.
Richiedo una sentinella! Richiedo una sentinella! Richiedo sentinella!
Richiedo sentinella. Whatever.
Richiedo fortificazioni! Richiedo una sentinella! Richiesta di arma ausiliaria! Richiedo sentinella! Richiesta di orbitale! Richiedo una sentinella!
Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking hulks. Well, now they're all dead.
Are you referring to these guys?
There's like 10 hulks. Oh my god, look at them. They're fucking dead.
Okay, not all of them apparently.
sit down, bro.
Your cancer cloud kind of fucked them up. Are you shooting the minigun, really?
It's so funny in first person. It looks really funny.
You got a first person on that?
Yeah, you can go in first person.
Does it shake like crazy?
No, it's actually much better than third person. You just can't really see anything. Because there's so much smoke coming out of it. I think this is working. I don't think that's working. Oh god. I wanna kill him, but I don't wanna kill us with each other.
I think I throw in
There's
the...
a voice, right?
Okay.
Oh, he's dead. There was a voice, right?
That was fast.
Well, you know. This is what it is.
There's another voice, right?
Did you expect them to kill us?
I mean, I just... They're fast, that's all.
Are you praising me? And him?
He's trolling me.
I'll take that praise.
I didn't say that.
Oh, you didn't say? Okay, sure. Huh?
I'm like the issue here, Snake.
Yeah, I think we did it.
We did it. Tell me why. Alright, you guys go play Hunt Showdown. I know Snake's been telling me a lot lately.
Yeah, he loves that game. Especially with me, he adores it. I think he would rather shoot himself than play with me.
How stabby. So my mother brought me a cat to, you know, nurse, I guess.
What happened to him?
I don't know, he looks beaten up. Either like a car hit him, or like some other cat beat him up, or like some noisy neighbor, you know, hit him or something. I don't know. Can't tell. Yeah, he looks...
fast, though.
He looks, he looks beaten, if that makes sense. I can tell he's looking non-stop at the door.
He probably wants to go back out.
No, the doors are opened. It's like, how can you say it? It's
He's alert.
maybe he's alert because he was looking non-stop at the door. I think somebody like beat him up. Also, we have pretty aggressive goats, so maybe, I don't know, maybe a goat like smacking with like a hoof or something.
Possibly, yeah.
Like 5 or 6 goats, and if you're not careful enough, they can whack you.
I wasn't the best in any category, and I'm proud of me.
I have least amount of shots. See? And I'm proud of it. Okay. Thanks for being a host of this party.
Yep. You
Yeah.
guys take care.
Yeah.
Here, I'll even take a bite. Here,
No,
wait,
no, 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 no. Listen.
No, don't. Yeah, there we go. See? There we go. Alright. See?
He's trying to respect. Yeah, he's trying to respect the Hell Never code because he used to leave the lobby without saying anything.
I didn't realize some people were so sensitive.
Yeah, I am.
Helldiver code, the snake code.
Yes, the iron code of Helldiver. So, are we back with Hunt Showdown?
Bye, guys. Take care.
Take care.
Bye bye.
Are we back?
We are not back.
We are so back.
We are not back.
Like, it barely hit 50k. And I think that's because of the second part of that event, with balloon. And the whole point of the balloon was it was basically stolen from the hunger. It's not like they reinvent the wheel. Oh, by the way, did you know they are adding the smoke effect in a hunger?
What smoke effect?
So in the the test version, the what's called the playtest version, apparently you could like camp the balloon and kill people.
That was already added.
Yeah, they added like red smoke.
Yeah, that was in the playtest.
But that wasn't before that, from what I understand.
Yeah, in the other playtests it wasn't like that.
Yeah, because they realized like.
Have fun in Hunt.
Thanks. What hunt? What hunt? No.
But the thing with hunger is that it's like it has like a radius of like 50 meters. So like even if you're like 50 meters away from it and you're trying to camp it, you will see the smoke no matter what. So like it's really hard to camp it. You're gonna have to be far away.
So explanation is like you need to be at like 60-70 meters away. And when you see the smoke in a distance, that means somebody is trying to extract, and then you go for a kill.
But they would extract before you would kill them, I think.
Is it like really faster than hunt?
It's much easier to extract. In hunger, like just one person needs to be on the extract, like not your whole team. Just one person, it will count down no matter what. It will count down for everyone.
Same as hunt. Do you remember?
Well, that's not how it is in hunt. In hunt, all of your teammates have to go inside.
Jasno.
Yes.
Oh!
Našel ste?
Jesam, našao sam.
Stavi ga gore malo na taj. Ili tabure ili tamo onaj ćošak.
Možda mu smeta svetlo, samo da vidim. Već. Evo ga, pokunjuši, ne znam šta mu.
Nekaj, pušta. A izaći ono.
Evo, to je samo jedna vrata, možda izaći. Smeta mu svetlo iza glave. He has a huge bump on his head. It's like something whacking. I don't know what. I don't know what.
What's the dog?
The dog? Yeah, there are aggressive dogs in the neighborhood.
But yeah, as I was saying, in hunger, like your teammates don't have to get inside the cap for it to count for them as well. They could be like 200 meters away, it will still count for them.
Hmm.
But it goes down. Like if your teammate is like in the extract and he extracts before you get there, it starts counting back up.
Oh.
It's a pretty good feature. I really like it. They did it pretty well.
See.
It's pretty hard to camp, like, you know, it's not, it's like the extract. It's hard to camp the extract. Like other random shit you can camp, no problem.
So apparently you can have like 2 or 3 rifles, single shot rifles, and switch between them and just spam it.
Yeah, I feel like that's also an issue. I feel like they should make it so, like, they should make it that it's like really slow. If you, let's say like if you pick up an item from your backpack, like let's say a weapon, right? You switch your, like your main weapon, you got your gun, you switch it up for a different gun. It should like take him a while, or you like need to stand still and like actually like do it yourself, you know, like it takes a while. It would make sense. But now you can just like, you could just hot swap. Like, you know how like you could swap in Hunt? It was like a thing with the uppercut. You could swap and instantly shoot without the recoil or anything. Just like shoot, swap, you know? You do remember that?
Yeah, I know. The spamming.
How they would abuse, yeah, how they would abuse the uppercut. They would use it like a machine gun basically. It was so stupid. Then they fixed it, so it's much slower to actually pull it out, and it, you know, and you can't abuse it. Like you can still do it, but it's really slow now.
Yeah,
I feel like they should do the same in Hunger.
When the Crytek fixes the game, yeah.
They can also do it like okay, you wanna switch weapons, like you switch it, it slows you down like by like 50%, and it's also like slower to switch it. I feel like that would also make sense because you need to actually, you know, equip the gun and stuff like that. I mean, Isaac played a lot of Hunger. Like, I played like 60 hours of it. 67 hours.
He likes it?
Oh, he loves it. I mean, I like it too. It's really fun.
From what I've seen and heard people saying, it's more dynamic gameplay than the Hunt is currently.
It is. It's because like I feel like the only thing Hunt has going for it is like, you know, it has like really good.
It's 7 years old game. You know, there is a lot of shit they added in game.
Yeah. But like, there's nothing interesting. Like the bosses are simple as fuck. They're not even scary anymore.
PV,
you can one-shot them.
PV is non-existent in Hunt
Yeah,
Showdown.
yeah. It's bad. It's just bad. Like they're just a distraction for PvP.
You can kind of tag like 6 dogs with a single knife. If you know how they you know, chase you around, they cannot kill you literally.
But yeah, Hunt has only like good PvP, and like it feels really good. Like it feels good to kill someone. That's like what's going good for Hunt, you know, because like that's like the only thing it has. You know, like the combat feels really smooth and good, unless you die to some bullshit, which sometimes does happen.
You know. Hunt having a bullshit mechanics. Oh, would have said that.
Who's that? Oh, hello.
Hello? Wait, why am I Master Snake God of Snakes? Oh,
Hello?
Hello.
I have the shit headset.
How does it sound?
No, it doesn't sound like too bad, but it's worse than the previous.
Okay.
I'm only having it till I leave because this is my mom's
Oh.
headset. So
My
after
shop.
after I leave, I'll have to use my AirPods.
That's gonna be horrible.
Yeah, and then my mom will have to mail me if they give back the headset.
You mean if they have to do it back?
No, yeah, but like I don't know. No, I hope they fix it. I hope they give me a new one. I don't want the old one. Like fucking something
Look at it,
broke, and then they started to peel. I don't know. Now they're sending it to Estonia, and in Estonia they have to break it open and look what broke, and then tell me if it's even fixable or if it's apparently my own fault and they can't fix it with work.
No, they'll send you a new one. Don't worry. It's 100% not your fault. You didn't break it. You didn't throw it around or
Welcome
shit.
to my channel.
Your fault.
Yeah, maybe.
Wait, who the fuck is this?
I wanted to say my shop is in Libya. You wanna?
Yeah,
you
wanna stream? I can
Okay.
stream too. Who's that?
The Romanian.
Oh.
Pretty mid. Okay. Is it Malzahar? Yeah.
Can't even tell who half of these champions are.
It's Ash, Seth, Malzahar, Mordecai, Timo, and Ezra. This is Ash. This is Seth.
I wonder what I will get since we only play fucking Navy.
Yeah, I got garbage.
I will probably get like a Rise skin because I played so much Rise. Who's that? John. I have like 50 skins of John.
That's a really good one. I really like that one.
Maybe Lulu. I want a cute Lulu skin.
This is bullshit.
Is this the big boob one? Is it the where she has her?
It's the one that people said that it's like got nerfed because it didn't give her ass big boobs as usual. So people were
Oh,
complaining.
but there was this one skin where her boobs were extraordinary, like falling down.
It's the other one.
Oh my god.
That's good. I like that one.
Which woman actually?
It's Lulu there.
Lulu? Isn't she like a little
No,
fella?
so where is hers? Gonna look at her skins. There was a one skin where her boobs were falling, but from the newer one, not this one.
So it's a forbidden skin?
No.
Oh.
Oh, it was that one. This one is the booba skin
You're lagging.
in the game.
Ah, in the game. Well, yeah, but in the splasher, people were complaining that they gave her too small boobs because she looks pretty flat.
There's this one. Oh my god, these are horrible. I don't like any of them except I guess we will.
The Jana one is really good.
Yeah, but I don't play John and I have like 50 skins on her. I have 2 or 3 and then I also have it in this one. Where is she? I got this one.
That one is also okay.
I wanted Lulu skins, but I wanted the cupcake one.
This one's cool too.
What do you mean cupcake? She
Look at Lulu.
Lulu.
She turns into a cupcake.
This one. It's an old one, but it's good.
She turns into cupcake?
She turns you into a cupcake.
Ah,
polymer.
like a hex magic, yeah.
No, it's polymer.
Don't know how this one looks. I never really see it. Let me Google.
It looks pretty cool.
But it's also old one, no?
Yeah, it's very old. It's like one of her first skins.
I have the demented L9 one. Look at it.
Yes, we can Lulu.
I like Lulu. I love those.
Mm-hmm.
She's really cute. I just like Yordles overall, like they're my favorite.
What about Timo? Little
Yeah, I
troll.
like him too. I like all of them. Like I like all Yordles.
Tiny fox.
Isn't he a red panda?
He's just a fucking squirrel or some shit.
What animal is he?
Raccoon.
Yeah, I think he's like similar to a raccoon. Maybe the raccoon dog.
Dog.
Like, tanuki.
A pair of small mammals like a raccoon, hamster, or badger.
Yeah. His recon skin, he has a raccoon tail. He looks like a raccoon in that skin. That's why I like that skin, but you can't get it.
Which one?
Recon.
Wait, how can't you get it?
It's legacy.
Oh, like in
It's old
Dota.
as shit.
Yeah.
It's
Because
red panda.
Because it's old. Well, no, you can have it.
They should make a skin for him where he's called Raccoon Emperor.
Okay.
I found the nail shit I wanna buy.
What is that? The machine?
Yeah, the nail lamp is where I saw like more cheaper is 18 euros, and then the nail like drill, whatever how to call it, is 8 euros. And then the base gel where you put on nails to make them like longer and stuff is like 12 euros. But it's a big amount, like very big, so. And then you need like I guess some how do you call them, paint brushes to apply that like gel base.
The polish? On the base.
No, yeah, it's like a polish but a bit different. It's like a mask. Like I don't know how to say it. It's like a Play-Doh, imagine, like, but more like liquid Play-Doh, and you apply it to shape your like nail, and then you put it under the UV light for like a minute, and then it completely sets and becomes like hard, and then you like can file it, shape it, and everything, and then you actually coat it with the nail polish.
Feel the power of the fire.
But it's kind of expensive because, like, no, I guess I'll try to, like, save up money and invest into it because I really, really want it and I've been wanting it for a long time. But, like, if you buy all the stuff together, that will be, like, what, 40 euros?
You can buy some old S account with the skin.
What?
If you buy the legacy account, you can get those old skins, right?
Well, I'm not talking about skins right now.
Was it the nails? Because I lost the track.
Yes, I'm talking about my actual nails.
Yeah, I heard the part about the nails, but I was confused about the colors.
Why did you laugh?
Me?
Because
No.
I wasn't retarded.
Thanks.
No.
But yeah, when do you plan on getting that? When you move or like now?
No, when I move.
What the fuck is this shit?
I think I still have some money from like my own savings, so I think I'll spend it on the nail stuff so I could learn to do my own nails.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll invest in it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I really want it.
I never understood why the women spend so much money on the nails. I usually chew off the nail tips with my, Pete.
And that's not
Well,
good,
I
man.
never spent it, but lately all the girls have it except me. I can't use it. I want to
Yeah,
have
but
it,
yeah,
so
that's how
I
they
don't
get
really
you.
like it.
Yeah, that's how they get
Yeah,
you.
you don't need nails, I keep telling you, bitch doesn't care.
No, it's not because I need it. I like it. I had my nails done like 3 times, and each time I just liked having it. It felt nice.
But do you do some serious work with your fingers?
Yes.
Are the long nails the hindrance?
What does that mean?
Uh,
No, they're not.
Do they like bother you when you work?
No, I don't make my nails like very long. When I did them, I had them like medium length, and I worked in customer like service, you could say. It never bothered me and never bothered anybody else. But I use my nails like I use my hands a lot overall, so it's kind of nice to have your like nails more sturdy.
Hmm. Well, if
Because I
it's
do a lot of hobbies, and those hobbies like require like when sewing, crocheting, you do use like your nails, so you need them like in a way, and it's kind of annoying when my nails are very like soft and bendy. Kind of want to just do my own manicure. It gives that freshness feeling. I can't explain it.
no, you can't. Yeah, that's
It just
why.
feels like you're more well put on.
I can understand the thing about being fresh because I usually chew them when they got long.
No, I don't chew them. That's disgusting to me.
Well, it's either that or grabbing the nail clipper. And
Okay.
and I usually like, what is the fucking nail clipper? And I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna chew it off, and that's it.
I just let them grow, but my shape is not really nice, so they turn into shovels. And I have
Shovel?
one
Okay,
like,
sorry.
and I have like my middle finger and pointy finger. Their nails are very like weird. I don't know how to explain it. They're very like a wave. Imagine that.
Mhm.
You know yours. Yours are like, goes
Circle shaped, yes.
like, yeah, like a circle, like a angular growing. But for me, it's like a wave. Goes up, down, up, down. That's how it grows. And no matter what I try to do, they just keep growing like that. So I want to put a gel base to make them more even, because it's really annoying when you have such nails.
You don't have to get into the details, but from what I heard, there is no, like, I'm gonna say it like from a male perspective, they say that no two testicles are the same. In the same fashion, no two boobs are the same, and you shouldn't even try to correct it with like a plastic surgery, because that's the nature of stuff. They are not symmetrical. There you go.
Yeah, but having your nails as a shovel is not really fun.
Yeah,
Not
well,
something
I
expect.
guess you can use the how do you call it, like a nail what's it called, the stuff that
Fake.
you, the pile, the file, the stuff that you use
Yeah, but
to,
that can fix it.
does it help a bit? I don't-
No, it makes it worse. Then my nails look uneven when I file them. It's very bad. So I'm saying it's unfixable. I tried it a million times.
Okay.
It's fine. I have some money I saved up, and I'm gonna buy the things when I move. It's gonna be another hobby to do. I used to want to be a nail artist.
It's a
My mom said there's too many of them, so
sounds like a nice hobby. What can I say? What the fuck is this? What did I just capture?
should I take this or this?
Empowered by the shit. I can't move.
They stun locked you?
Yeah, average League of Legends experience. Can't play the fucking game most of the time because this game is so well designed.
You mean it's not... you want to say like you're not having fun when they stun lock you and you can't move for like 5 seconds?
Yeah, because there's nothing to counter it.
Nothing except not being that guy that gets stun locked.
I can't move. Oh my god. Look at this guy. Down syndrome.
So...
And look at his name. His name is Bzz, 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 Bzz.
So why not playing as Shen, the ninja?
It's all random.
Ah, you play the AR, okay.
My team is so fucking shit. It's sad, honestly. What's the point of having 4 mages if all of them suck dick? It's your fault.
Yes.
Show me your feet.
Would that help?
Oh, he's killing me.
Biank1. Welcome to my channel.
Hello.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Sorry you were being late. We already played the Helldivers, but feel free to watch this. I wish you good luck and see you tomorrow.
Good night, Snake.
Good night. They're like, I think boy and a girl, so I don't want to bother them too much.
In PvP, and you might need the resources to survive and keep on fighting and get out of there.
So is the
I mean,
Romanian
kinda
sending
lame.
me?
You cannot, you know, your teammate is screaming at you, hey bro, I have 5 more blue armor plates in my body, take those and get out of there.
Peace.
And then you can't loot them. There was also another suggestion that you cannot loot from teammates when you damage them. I like that one more, but honestly, team damage in Hunger can happen rather quickly, so you would need to work with a threshold, right? When you deal over 150 damage to a teammate, like over a match, right? Then you should not be able to loot it. Accidental team damage when you swing two-handed weapons in close range can happen very quickly. But I'm not a huge fan of that either, although I like it more than the other one. I personally think when you loot something from a teammate and you extract it, it should get sent automatically to them. I think Arena Breakout Infinite had that system, or has its system, right? When you loot something from your friend and you extract, it will be sent to them. Put a little post office box right next to Louis, right? And whenever you extract, for example, the weapons and the armor from your teammates, it will be sent automatically to this box and that player can loot it. Maybe that's a solution. I don't know how easy it is to implement that, because I'm not a dev. But I think that would be the ideal solution. Ideal solution. A solution that we can refine later on. And then something that I see non-stop. Discord. Better free kits. So, you can lose everything in this game, and once you hit rock bottom, you can get a free wooden dagger from Louis. Well, actually, you can get the pricker whenever you want to from Louis. You just ask him for one, and you know, if you want to do a challenge run or something. The issue is that a pricker alone for free is not enough for most people to be able to bounce back with gear. So, what is a possible solution?
Now, back in my days, we didn't get free items, and we just had to crawl around and rat around like a cow.
Yeah, that's how it is though when you play the pricker. I personally tried it, and with the pricker alone, you can do some loot runs, get some guns, and then go to a city, loot some cupboards, and you have a backpack and even some gray or green armor, and you're good to go again. I'm gonna be honest, I think the main issue is the mindset. That people are not used that whenever you have a pricker, you're not supposed to do PvP. You can, and if you win, you probably make profit, but it's a run where you should keep a low profile, go on a loot run, get some ammo boxes, get some weapon boxes, and then get out of there again. And don't be PvP hungry, okay? But I get it, that's not super fun, and some people even struggle with the pricker. No hate intended, okay? And I don't think it's an issue to give people a snap pistol with 5 crude ammo so people can deal with clothes, and maybe a knapsack, and that's it. I don't think the economy of hunger will take a big hit when people have this, and then they have more fun. On the other hand, I think people will always complain and they will never be satisfied. So the moment you start with this, they're asking for a bigger backpack, then they're asking for a bigger pistol. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, that's, so yeah. But I still think that a little bit upgrading the free stuff is not a bad idea. And then let's talk about the armor system. In Hunger, you can wear 3 pieces of armor. A chest plate, which works like a simple HP increase, a helmet to reduce the headshot multiplier damage, and leg armor to reduce damage to the legs. And the issue is, well, quote-unquote issue, people think that armor is everything and it's too strong. Possible solution? Not needed. Boy, am I looking forward to the comments right now. But let me explain. The armor plates are fine, like the chest plates, not armor plates. You use those to repair them. And honestly, I was running around with blue armor and a green helmet and a spear freaking one-tapped me. Yeah, they can do that right now. I hope that gets adjusted though. Talking point for later. But even a longsword with 2 heavy attacks can kill you. The HP increase, it's there. It can decide battles, and it should decide battles. To a certain extent, right? You should not be a walking tank, unkillable. But what's the point otherwise in getting better gear when it's not doing anything in combat? It should give you the edge though, and not like a free ticket to stomp somebody. It's not working like in Escape from Tarkov, where you run tier 6 armor plates, the guy has trash ammo, and you just tank the whole map, right? And then you're like, ah, okay, the itching is gone, it was a nice good back scratch. I do agree though that some of the helmets might need a tune. And also, it's not the headshot damage. That's something that I saw non-stop in the Discord. It's the multiplier. So a Louisville rifle deals 79 damage, alright, times 2. So let's say just with 80, so you deal 160 damage. That's for a headshot. And then, this is the damage with a green helmet. So from the additional 79, you reduce the 79 by 25% until you get the right number. Yeah. Maybe we need to adjust like the bigger ones that it's not going in 25, 50, 75, and 100. Maybe we do 50, 30, 45, 60, right? But those are values that are tunable, okay? I personally had no issue killing people even with legendary. And then the leg armor is mostly against rulers, because if you hit the legs in melee combat, you're doing something wrong. So I do agree that armor can give you the edge, as it should. And I don't have an issue with the armor system in general. I saw a lot of people also complain that the armor repair takes too long. None of these people skilled the faster repair. I don't do that because it doesn't deal damage to the enemy. But if you struggle so much with the armor thing, you can actually skill this for faster repair. And once you have access to the armor plates, it feels balanced, honestly. No, I don't understand. Some people expect, like, yeah, you snip your fingers and you're back on the game. That would also feel weird. The amount of times I had, like, 4 black limbs in Tarkov, and I was just sitting there in the bush with my surgery kit for a long time. In Hunts, to be fair, it goes really fast. You take one garden card, one big hit shot, and you're back in the game. But sometimes you just sit there and let the region shot do the thing. It's faster than Hunger, though. I give you that. But that might just be the case because you didn't skill it yet, or maybe they will adjust the values for that too. Then let's talk about damage values. And yes, I'm the one who always said, guys, we're playing a tech test. It's not about balance. Now the open beta comes, and now we should give constructive feedback how we're feeling about some of the weapons. It was not a goal for the tech test, but it should be one for the open beta. And there is only one weapon that really rubbed me the wrong way, and that was the spear. That thing is just the jack of all trades. Let me show you what I mean. Because dang, there's noise everywhere. Yep. Bro, one shot? Yeah, so I have to say that overall guns felt pretty balanced, with the Vapor being a little bit more common there at the end, but still nothing too critical. And bigger guns, they were basically unicorns during the last tech test. The only legendary gun that I ever saw was, I think, the Jäger, that I found myself, that I brought myself, that I lost in the first PvP fight because, yeah, the animation of the enemy wasn't showing. Good times. I did see a few more legendary weapons like the Zweihander, but I don't think the Zweihander is busted because it's slow, clunky. And then we look at the spear. I don't think a weapon should have sick damage, sick range, and sick mobility as a blue weapon. I don't think that should be. It's just the Swiss army knife of Hunger. Lots of strengths and not a lot of drawbacks. Can't even think right now of a single drawback of playing the spear. Well, except maybe the higher stamina consumption. That's kind of whatever when they're there anyway. So please tune the spear for the open beta a bit, lower the damage, and then I think we're good to go. Maybe buff a little bit the short sword. Now the short sword and the long sword, they're both green weapons. Long sword does not perform like a green weapon at all. Again, I still don't know exactly how they want to do this with these rarity systems, because they said the rarity system only means how rare something is, not how good something is. Okay, so the spear is blue because you don't find it very often, but it's definitely somewhere in the purple area. So a long sword from a rarity is definitely green because it's super common, but stat-wise it should definitely be more towards blue. And I think making a rarity system with colors where it is already established in the community, hey, gray is trash, green is meh, blue is good, purple is very good, and then you have legendary, which is like absolutely bonkers. You're coming with like a new label system there, yeah, I don't think people will understand that. Okay, then we have a quality of life topic, and that will be queuing and cancel the queue for an expedition. Right now, you have to go to Reno, talk to them and say, hey, I'm ready to go, which is fine. The issue is later on, when you are not close to it, and suddenly you realize, oh shit, I forgot something, or oh, I still have something in my inventory, I want to store it in my stash. And while you might not have a problem with this when you're still in the outer ramparts, the moment you're in the cauldron, it is way too far to get to Reno when the time starts. So there should be at least an option to cancel the queue. So what I did is I queued up, then I went to the cauldron, and I bought some ammo, and I want to put it in the stash. And that was always a little bit of a risky move, because when I buy ammo there, or like more ammo plates, and the queue timer started, I brought that into the match. which was not always what I wanted to do. Now you can of course be, well, I mean, just do the ammo shopping first, and then put it in stand, and then talk to Renault. Yeah, but then I just stand around, and I really like it that you can actually do something in the chateau while you queue. Okay, but being able to cancel the queue for whatever reason, actually, not just for what I mentioned right now, I think would be pretty nice. Another feedback that I saw is that it will be a little bit tiresome to just go from one vendor to the other and then to the other, and people just want to hit one hotkey and then they just do shopping. Like, for example, in Escape from Tarkov. I get from where you're coming. I absolutely dislike this. If we have, again, like one screen that has all the vendors and you just click through it, we can just take the whole chateau and burn it down. Because what's the point of this super flavorful thing then? When you go to the vendor, you buy in stacks, you don't go there that often, I think. I think this will just hurt the vibe and the atmosphere of the game. I do understand from where you're coming, but nah. Another thing was also because we're already talking about vendors that they're too expensive. They said it already in the missive that they will adjust this for the open beta. Okay, there's another big topic that absolutely needs to be talked about. One topic, and I almost didn't want to cover this because A, I'm lacking the technical knowledge how everything works, and B, this is again where people are a little bit loco when it comes to this. Let's talk about cheating and real-life money trading, RMT. So people are worried because there will be an auction house at one point, and people are afraid that they get the same cheating shit show for loot like they have in Escape from Tarkov. So the issue is RMT. RMT stands for real-life money trading. People cheat in-game to get high-value items and sell these on third-party homepages for real money. And a possible solution, but not the holy grail, is to make real-life money trading as unappealing as possible. With this auction house, you take it and you put it into the third and fourth zone of the chateau. That means when you get banned for, you know, whatever shit you did, you can't just make a new account, turn on your cheats, and make money with the auction house, because you still have to go through all the quests from the outer ramparts and all the quests through the cauldron to get there. So that's already something that I absolutely love, because some games died because they didn't have this. I mean, just look at the cycle. First issue was free to play. Like, never make your game free to play. Hunger confirmed already, I think, that they will be 30 euros, which is an absolute steal for this game. So they're already not free to play. But when you're free to play and you get banned, you just make a new account, and then there is no barrier keeping you from the interesting stuff. Your game dies. They did that later on in the cycle, I think, that the follow-up maps were only accessible behind quest lines, so when you got banned, you couldn't just go there again and gobble up all the high-value loot with your cheats, but it was too late at that point. So they really need to be careful with this. Putting the auction house, though, into the later zones of the chateau also is a little meh, because you're blocking the people that might rely on the auction house for gear in the initial zone. So that means that for weeks, probably, for a regular player, or days, let's say days, because I have no clue how long it takes you to get to the second zone in the chateau, you don't have access to this. The next thing is that we can't really trade in the chateau, right? You can't drop items. You do have to go into a raid. Then somebody has to drop the gear, you take the gear, and then you have to go to the extraction, which doesn't even exist at the beginning. You have to wait for a while until the first one shows up, and then you have to extract with it. And since the lockbox is very limited in size, the base lockbox that you get after finishing the questline from Eloise is exactly one slot. One. So yeah, I don't really know if real-life money trading will be that great for a system that we have right now. The auction house also should work as, or should have an automatic flag system. When there are some huge values going around, account should get flagged, you review this, and when they're doing something that is clearly not possible, they should be banned. Yeah, I have no idea how some people sell bazillions of graphic cards in Escape from Tarkov and just nothing happens. But okay. And once more, a ban needs to hurt so people are afraid of it. In Hunger, you lose your professions. You can't cheat them. You have to grind the materials. You still have to craft that. All the cosmetics are gone, right? The levels are gone. The prestige unlocks are gone for your cosmetics, for the tacticals, and for the mastery abilities, and for the ultimates and everything. The list goes on. In Hunt Showdown, when I cheat and I get banned, it's... Yeah, you lose your skins, but there is no profession that you can lose. There is no gear that you can really lose, because you win one match in Hunt Showdown and you have enough to buy again base Mosin and base Doll. So, sure, a few things are locked behind levels, but you reach that rather quickly. Like when you, like in a day or something, you have everything unlocked again. That will not be possible in Hunger. The too long didn't read though is cheating will always be a thing in online games. You will never have a cheat-free game. Make it difficult to do any real-life money trading and make it hurt when you do get that. One thing that I didn't mention yet though, and I think that's also important, I'm sadly already in the too long didn't read part, but who cares? I don't. When you get killed by somebody who was a confirmed cheater, you should get your stuff back. So this is something that a lot of games do nowadays. You get killed by a cheater and it will send you the loadout later on, or any form of compensation. Because it's great when the cheater gets banned after I reported him, but I still probably lost all my loot I was working for the whole day.
Kizik.
And that's what
Welcome to my channel.
So we even talked about cheating now.
Was it?
Sweet. And now we're at the end of today's video. So if your topic, your pain point was not in today's video, then maybe it's going to be in a different one. I think I got most of the big topics. So let's see what Good Fun Corp will do. I hope a lot for the open beta, especially the lunging, the fencing. That was probably the number one thing. Don't forget to drop a like if you're still here. Amazing. Thank you for watching the whole thing. And then at the end, maybe a sub, because we will have more Hunger content very soon. And as always, I want to use this moment to say thank you to my patrons for supporting me over on Patreon. You guys are simply the best. And right here, more videos, more streams. Amazing. See you in the next one. Until then, have a good day and bye-bye.
Nice. Jebote komarac.
Okay then, Raiders, we are back. We have got loads to go over today as we've got the brand new store update for 1.38.0, and this one introduces the new matchmaking optimization that they've actually just put into play. This is an intriguing one, as apparently this is going to help you guys quite a lot more be able to pick where it is that you actually want to play. We'll give you guys all the information coming in from Embark Studios, as well as some brand new skin variations. Unfortunately, no actual patch notes from this one, which is a little bit of a shame. But nonetheless, we have got quite a bit to go over, as we also need to talk about decks being abandoned, and CM Bailey actually talking about the new moderating system over in their Discord. So that being said, though, we're going to give you guys all the information you've got today. If you haven't already, smash the beautiful like button and subscribe with post notifications turned on. It'd be greatly appreciated. Make sure you check out our incredible sponsor, Gamersubs, a company that offer esports athletes and gamers alike with the most effective and healthy energy drink option, and they also offer you guys the highest grade copium known to man. You guys can get hold of that via the link in the description and use code CloudPlayers at checkout by a cheeky discount. Not only that, but we've got the giveaway going on for free Raider tokens. This is our latest winner. You hit me on my mod sub over on Discord, we'll get you your winnings. For those of you guys who are waiting for more free Raider tokens, we're going to carry the bloody thing on. You want to get involved with it, it's very simple. We'll put up a random emoji at some point in this video, put that down in the comment section, like and share the video, and it will enter you in. With that being said, let's dive into the game and see what's happening right now in the world of Arc Raiders. So as you can see right here, we've got the brand new torpedo variation. This is not a new skin, no, but if you do own it already, you will get this for free. Those of you guys who don't have it already, you will be able to purchase it and obtain all of the free colorizations. You can see right here that we have got this beautiful, beautiful black colorization that I absolutely adore, and then we also have the camo variation, which is almost like the white and camoed version of it. I think that the black version is great. I love that they're just adding black variations of every skin at this point. I think it looks very, very cool, and it's pretty flush and one that we all enjoy. Again, for those of you guys who like the camo, you guys can obviously put that in there. The white is pretty cool. I do quite enjoy it, but for some reason, there's something about the black one that just absolutely flushes out for me. It looks great, especially with the scratches on the helmet. It's a really cool rendition of it because you can kind of see where it blends through. Anyway, nonetheless, that is all they've got inside of the store. Very, very odd that because we're not looking at anything else that's new. I don't really know why that seems to be the case, but yes, that is the week where we just get the variation. We do know that there is going to be a new skin next week because they generally work on a basis of skin variation, then new skin, then a skin variation, then a new skin. So hopefully we'll receive a new skin coming in next Tuesday. Nonetheless, though, we have got to take a look at the store update 1.38.0 that they actually posted up on the Arc Raiders website, and this one's an intriguing one. As we already know, we've got the camo and the black that you'll receive automatically if you own the outfit, and the same goes if you obviously want to purchase it. You will purchase with those color variations, and this time it's not broken. On top of that, the expedition departure is happening today. So for those of you guys who are doing it, good luck to everyone getting a fresh start. For those of you guys on your 4th expedition, we want to know which mystery rewards you actually received. So if you guys can let me know via the comment section below, that'd be absolutely awesome. If you guys don't know how the expedition works, I'll leave the links down in the description for you guys on the latest expedition article, but it'll be very, very cool. I want to see what it is mystery reward wise you guys are getting for the 4th one, but I won't be partaking in this. I've just, for some reason, don't seem to think that there's enough going on with the game for me to actually start resetting, because I'm playing about 3 games at the minute. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but hopefully you guys do enjoy your expedition day. On top of that, we also had an announcement coming in from Embark Studios with regards to the matchmaking optimization, and this one was quite a big one actually, because we've been complaining about this quite a lot just recently. They state that we've heard your feedback on matchmaking. It works well most of the time, but there is room for improvement, especially during low population hours in certain regions, or in specific map conditions. We're working to improve those cases. Starting today, we'll be testing adjustments to our matchmaking algorithm, aiming at improving our quality of your matches. One thing to note is that the algorithm may take a little longer to find a match, since it's now working harder to find you a better one. Starting today, there will be testing. What does that mean for you? It means you should run into squads that match your playstyle and squad size even more consistently, making it more fair and enjoyable raids. As always, we'll be keeping a close eye on our matchmaking metrics and your feedback. We'll review these adjustments shortly and share where things land. Thanks for helping us make the matchmaking experience better for everyone. More details on our matchmaking system you can check out in an earlier deep dive. Now, the intriguing part about this for me is the fact that this wasn't already a thing. We have obviously spoke about this quite a lot, though. The fact that in regions, the player base is dropping. In certain map conditions, the player base is dropping. Therefore, you're blending the PvP and the PvE into segregated map styles because realistically, there's not enough people playing the game so that you can separate them. But it seems that they are actively doing that. Now, what this does make me think is that there is likelihood that you guys are going to be diving into maps, and you may well be the only person in that map just because you're the one starting it. I'm intrigued to see how it actually plays out, but the matchmaking system, the algorithm is getting smarter, they're playing around with it a lot more, and I do think that it's a solid change that they are making. Although we want some more content, I hear you, I do. But this is a very, very good thing because it means that if you are PvE, you shouldn't have to deal with any of the BS that comes from the PvP sector, such as cheaters, if you will. So I'm intrigued to see where this one's going to play out, and it's really, really difficult for them to actually abuse the matchmaking system now. So we'll see where it plays. In other news, though, we need to talk about the decks as the next thing that we want to hear from Embark Studios as to what it is that's actually happening with them. You can see right here via this post stating that decks have been abandoned. Anyone else find it odd that they made 3 decks when the game came out and then it's just a dead tab, literally for nothing? Now, a lot of people are speculating, though, based on the top comment. It states, I feel the current event is basically the season's deck thing, but they swapped it into an event to make it FOMO, which would make actually quite a lot of sense. I don't really know why they would want to do that to their player base, but nonetheless, it is something that they have been doing. Decks have not been out for quite some time. We've not seen it for months now. I would like to know, based on what it is that's happening from the Embark developers, so if they do happen to watch this video, and for some reason, even on the second channel, we know that they do. Hi Embark, appreciate you. I would like to know why it is that we're not receiving any more decks, and what it is that happened to the premium decks that Embark Ocean was talking about late last year. For me, this is a big topic, and I think it's one that's important for you guys as well. Not only that, but if you're ever bothered about the Discord, the team is still working on selecting the volunteer mods. It's a really weird one. They essentially set out applications for volunteer mods for the Discord, which essentially means if you are going to be floating around in that Discord, just know that the moderators inside of there will not be actual Embark staff. So yeah, be careful in there because some people can get heavy-handed. We've seen it quite a lot in other games and other game communities. Nonetheless, talking about communities, we need to talk about your guys' top comments from the previous video, where just yesterday we spoke about new info with trials, store offers, and expeditions. We had to talk about a lot with regards to a lot of things in there, and you guys never fail to surprise me, as you guys came in with some absolutely awesome top comments and top voted ones. So if you want to get them featured in tomorrow's one, I'll make sure that you are upvoting everything that you enjoy and putting something relevant to this one. This first one right here coming in from Jarom actually states, if Embark put this game out of the gutter, it will be one of the biggest video game tragedies of the last century. Such a good game that could have reached higher heights. Now, I do agree with you massively. I actually think that this game could have been potentially the next Fortnite if they'd have done it correctly. And I know a lot of you guys will argue that Fortnite right now is dying a sorry and horrible death. And that is very true. That is because they made a wrong choice. But irrelevant to it, you cannot deny that the game has been popular beyond all lengths. And this game had it in them to do the exact same thing and become one of the greatest extractions known to man. It would have been absolutely incredible. Unfortunately, they just didn't manage it. I don't know how they flopped it so hard. It's actually a generational flop and a generational fumble. I would love to see them pull out of the mud, but I don't see it happening anytime soon. This next one, though, coming in from Fuzzy States, hopped onto a solo Blue Gate a couple of days ago to try and kill a bunch of comets for the personal project, and within about first 5 minutes, there were probably 6 Raider flares going off at the east fan. Happened to get just close enough to notice a zip line to the top of the tower overlooking the fan. I haven't done PvP in over a month. The matchmaking has been absolutely wild since the last expedition. And again, I think that's down to the basis of having less players playing, less regions getting involved, and less people jumping into the same map conditions. So hopefully their new matchmaking association with the algorithm actually seems to work. Fingers crossed, because I, like you, prefer the PvE and I don't bother with the PvP sector. This final one right here coming in from French Shark, he actually states they need to add a PvE mode. They need a haven for non-cheating players who just want to fight hard, buy or earn skins, and play with friends. These developers are too stubborn for their own good on this matter. Now, I understand where you're coming from with that, but I do think that they actually do know their game. They designed this game as Arc Raiders as a looter-shooter originally. All of the maps that you're playing were meant to be one collectively large map, and it was never had any PvP factors in it. It was a looter-shooter. It was a PvE-only game, a lot like Destiny or The Division or games like that. Unfortunately, they did state that it seemed very, very boring, and it got quite dull quite quickly. Evolution does work in mysterious ways, and they have obviously found their popularity through this based on the way that they've done their game. I do trust them to make the right decision. Hopefully they don't fumble it too much further, because the game already is hitting some low lows. Nonetheless, unfortunately that's all we've got time for today. If you haven't already, like, subscribe, appreciate your faces, and as always, I'll see you in the clouds.
Okay, I should go to bed. So see you tomorrow. Like soon, in like 5 hours. Peace.